going to be spectacular. Wall-to-wall great PUBG action. We've got 15 games across our next 3 days to determine who the champion's going to be. Larris gets knocked by the actual blue itself while this blue was pressuring them. They didn't actually have any room to be able to walk into. This is amazing utility usage. Oh my god, but at the same time, it's Scappy once again for Made in Thailand, who moves south, taking some of these kills away from DN Supers that spent so much utility. That's a perfect nade. Oh my god, Made in Thailand is exploding. South Korea, Gumin though, does reply in kind here with the M4, taking down Scappy. Can he do a little bit more? 2v4? No, it's not going to be the case. Made in Thailand takes the win from the compound, and it's a clean one from them.
Crazy Raccoons held this good. They come forward, they stop mid, they get backstabbed by the Expendables, and now they got to fight. Glorious looks like he's got some skill, pulls out the double barrel to the right side. They don't know that he's there. It might work out as he's going to push this forward. There's that back shot. He doesn't get him. He gets stabbed in the back. That is down. One player, Duck Juice, hopes to do it. Gets one, but it's not going to be enough. He's down to 1 HP. Happy sprays for 2. Can he finish it for 3? He goes for it, but cannot manage it. The Raccoons come out with the win. It got a little trashy at the end, but that is where they thrive, Mark, as they come out with a win.
A lot of nades on both sides here. Wimpo had 3. Oh, and then
Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in.
Swings around. Opunz gets another one, and Xiaowu finds Opunz at 17. He's just going to run out and deny. Xiaowu, though, 6 kills. Great effort from 17 and a perfect third party onto the Falcons. But it is going to be Vitality taking this chicken dinner here, James.
Oh, get out of your condos, boys. It's time to rondos.
Soul will try and put a stop to it. The car's going to go. They've got to be careful. A lot of chaos is going on, but they are pretty close to the car. And in gets both of them. They misjudge it. Too much chaos.
Petrichor stole one of the kills, and Na'Vi took that personally as they spin all 4 to look at Petrichor. Ming says, maybe I can deny. They send blues. They send mollies. They send cars, and they send the chicken dinner. These guys dealt death upon the entire map and came out with a massive and well-earned win. James and Martin, what an ending.
They're close into that top 5. Beamy. Oh, he actually gets Tangu in. Great shots here from Beamy.
4 AM moving forwards against it. They've got some deployable cover to actually work with. Goes through the smoke here. But I-2636 is also coming in the back here. Petrichor Road looking to perfectly third time this party.
Chewy knows where Shen is, but there's 2 knocks that's on the side of T1. Maybe they're waiting for him. No, they're going to take him down. And it's Petrichor Road, our PGS1 winners, to win the last game here of match 5 of day 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in around the world. That has been day number 1 here of our circuit finals here. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place for day number 2 of the grand final.
We got next, we ready to flex, we're ready to rock, headed to the top. We got next, can't settle for less. I'ma need your best, so give it all your
Let's go.
Time for day number 2 here of the circuit final. We have got ourselves our 16 teams ready and raring to go once again. They're refreshed, they're revitalized, they're getting back onto the battlegrounds in just a few. So far, so good for Petrichor Road, Made in Thailand, Supers in 3rd place. And of course, not on the podium currently, E-Arena. Joining me to my left-hand side here, Avenger Toffees and Mark Power. Got to get that, got to slip that in there just in case they do make the podium, and then, you know, I can eat my hat or something like that. But it's going to be a good day here coming up, Mark, of course, as we have got our great teams looking awesome. It was weird yesterday for me and Martin because all of our games, center teams winning, didn't move. But your games were awesome.
Center team compounds are part of the game. We had the chaos, though, me and Toffees. I like day 2 because it's the opportunity for these teams to kind of move, and we've got a lot of these teams in the middle pack that have an opportunity. Big names down lower side, the leaderboard, Perpetual Road leading the charge. It's not a bad way to start.
Definitely not. Toffee's looking good here for all these teams at the top. I think that the East really did come out swinging for sure. The West, maybe a little bit of a bump up for today.
Yeah, I mean, East looks good, and the West is the rest. I think that's the problem, is 10 games left to play, and the West is just in the dirt. Outside of Na'Vi, who looks pretty good for the first time on day one, it's just I mean, look at that. You don't even... Vitality is the first one that shows up at 10. That's brutal.
Yeah, we're having a tough one of it, Avenger, but I believe in the fight back. Do you believe in the fight back?
Yeah, EMEA is a day 2 region, and of course we have a day 3 as well, so Twisted Minds might have a chance as well to jump in to do things here. But yeah, Korea on that left side of the leaderboard, I don't want to talk about Gen G, but the rest has actually done well. DN Super snuck in yesterday, kind of under the radar, but for me, again, I'm really hoping for that inverse Kylaris to be happening today here. We're going to see some arena. We're going to see a crazy raccoon potentially even show up.
Maybe. DN Supers against Na'Vi here to start things off. Ferris yesterday, Mark, looked awesome alongside Na'Vi.
I think Ferris at the moment is coming to his own. I know we say this obviously with the IGLs. There's been a massive change recently about kind of performing IGL, not so much about the calls. And Ferris is definitely one of those leading the charge. We saw multiple times, actually, he was backed up against the wall and he held his own 3 versus 1, 2 versus 1. He's consistent. Whereas historically, you look back at an IGL and go, ooh, they're in a bad situation. They're going down. Ferris really showing actually the only team in EMEA on that left-hand side of the table, how to do it and what it was. But it did come down to one really big explosive game.
And of course, Heaven kind of highlighted there as well, Toffees, and it makes a lot of sense.
Good
considering
morning,
that as much as they're
everyone.
in third place, I thought a Made in Thailand or Petrichor Road player would be in running for MVP. Apparently, Heaven's been doing the heavy lifting for Super, so he's looking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, Heaven looked like old school Hakatori when he used to carry Na'Vi on his back, right, and survive everything and be these sort of solo fighters. And that's what we're seeing out of it right now. So I think Supers, again, is in a little bit of a slide situation. They opened the day in second, and they had a good fourth right after that. And it kind of started to just pitch downhill. And I think part of that was they were depending so much on the performance of these 1s or 2s doing really well. When you compare that to a team like Na'Vi that sort of started, I mean, they were crap for most of the day. 14th, 12th, 15th, and 9th. Like, that's garbage for them, at least. And then they get that one first place with 14. But more importantly, it's because you saw all of their players fighting as 4. Even when they were going out and losing those fights, I think they were going in with this, like, 4-man frag forward mentality. And that's what I think wins these tournaments, especially at a 15-game layout. So I expect some of those teams to really fall off, or, you know, those teams that are thriving on 1 or 2 dipping, and those big 4s starting to rise up today.
The Na'Vi win was particularly interesting for me when I look back at it, Avenger, because they had 2-2 splits, as of course we've got drops going on as well that you can be tuning in for. But the 2-2 split from Na'Vi through the majority of that game came off the back of quite a long stretch towards Test Track as well as Neox, and actually they dropped not in Neox, right? So they kind of pushed Twisted Minds a little bit off some of their comfort, and then were able to play quite reactive throughout that game. So that for Na'Vi, it wasn't really a set piece, right? It was more like, okay, we're just going to react to what's coming our way, and they were able to thrive in it.
And also big clutches, obviously. We saw Ferris absolute donk on VP. We saw a lot of great moves throughout that too, and getting the 14 kills obviously gets the vast majority of their points.
Right.
24 from that. The rest
We're
of the
up
day
and
was
running.
rough, right? You're putting in 10 points for 4 games here, as we obviously look at the overview here with the teams that's playing. But
Who we got in this morning?
even though that nobody's really run away with it so far, 48, 51 points here.
Falcons have
One
got a
big
lot
game
to do
for
this
even our
morning.
mid-pack teams like that,
VP
24,
are gonna need to
26,
crack
27,
off.
game even 30-31 as we currently have our current record.
Twisted
on that.
Minds, lots of teams that should have performed yesterday didn't, so we'll see what happens today.
But the mid packs still in the chase here, but one decent game, one big game could put you into the podium finishes.
Yeah, of course, we did get word that there was actually some potential penalty points going the way of Gam the Expendables due to some, I guess, language that was levied towards CTG. So I think that they will be getting a -2 or something like that here for the leaderboards in the grand final. So bear that in mind as well as we take a look at the road to
It took
GGC
Finite 1
for the
second to
PGS
get that
points, 'cause we've got
working.
plenty on the board here, Mark, to get this going again. If you get yourself top 9, then you will be going here to EWC, which is a big marquee event here throughout the year.
It's good.
Obviously double. So you will come into these series finals. This is key. And the last stop, some of these players obviously haven't made the grand final, right? The opportunity to get more of these PGC points is critical. But like for me, it's a longer haul. Some of these teams need to be looking at the end game, looking at that, but also looking at the second half of the year. If they don't get the points, they're not going to be invited across. And obviously EWC is going to be a big shining light for that as well.
Oh, definitely. Virtus Pro currently leads the charge, 60 points though. If you're able to get #1 here in this circuit, it will make a ginormous difference. It means that technically,
testing
even if you're not in top 9
my
right now,
new
you'd be
script today, so I should be able
rising
to
those
change
positions and get
between
yourself to
map
EWC
and main
once.
broadcast. So we have to watch adverts before we can go onto the map, because that's Twitch for you. Let's just make sure that it comes on. Yeah, so that's working fine. We can toggle back.
New people put
Perfect.
together or talent you brought up, more exposure, more comfort with these sort of high octane non-stop press events, right? Because like even at PGS they're playing together, but they're not doing press junkets all day every day like they are at a PGC or EWC. So I think we sometimes underplay how important EWC is to get you to that PGC championship.
Definitely, there's a sense of levity to it for sure as we take a look at the MVP runnings currently here for this. But Martin, just to kind of end things on EWC as well, the move to Paris is a big one, right? Because I think that, well, I've done many an event in front of a French crowd, if anybody comes from the rest of Europe as well, and they are loud. So hopefully we get a good crowd for EWC. That will be exciting times.
Yeah, it'll be cool to see. Obviously, him being in the lead is because of him having the 12 kills. I was just talking about him having 12 kills, and Mac, he has highest damage and the highest kills, so obviously he's far ahead in the lead here. As we're playing 2 Tagos today, yesterday Tagos was interesting, so let's see how the Tagos are today. I'm ready for time to Tago though, that's for sure, and I hope you guys have the best of Tagos.
So I'm ready as well to we'll sit down and watch them and have a good time. Petrichor Road, hopefully they're ready for it as well. They didn't have the easiest Tago. But back to that Toffees, whilst we take a look at these numbers, it's weird, right? Because sometimes our Tagos have been really good, but when you look at that Tago yesterday especially, it does show like the potential oppressive nature of the pickaxe, right? Everyone's just center, dig down, sit there and wait.
Deep ball.
You guys were sad about how slow the Tagos were. Mark and I were ecstatic. It was our break period, so we got to use the bathroom and come back, and it was exactly the same. Get coffee and come back, and it was exactly the same.
It's nothing.
Like Mark would be up there getting his coffee here and be like, "Still digging?" I'd be like, "Yep, still digging. No worries." And that's, I mean, that's kind of what we had to deal with. But I do think it exposes how powerful that pickaxe is, and I do think we were talking yesterday. Maybe it's time to explore a bigger weight, something to make it more of an investment, because it feels like right now on a slow game, everyone just grabs a spot and gets to work.
And plenty for the Esports World Cup to come up to pace here, as of course, yes, Twisted Minds will be the defending champions, so they are directly invited, which is always good to see. I'm a big fan of that stipulation, Mark, especially considering if a team is still relevant, and of course it's Twisted Minds, so they're always relevant, it's good to have the champions back to defend their title.
Yeah, I agree. And obviously, look, with them potentially going to our top 9, we do open up for that 10th spot as well. And you got to remember, a lot of these teams that are not here will also be looking at this. Actually, how are they getting towards that EWC? Because how we finish up depends on what avenue these teams take.
And of course, actually, something that we don't really talk about
A
too
minute
much,
until we start.
Let's
get it
going.
going.
Day of EWC, so that could get a bit scary, a bit spicy.
Gotta get a little bit spicy. I do like the smash rule though. I kind of like the idea that if you're above a threshold and you're far,
If anyone can make any sense of that survival stage, please let me know.
It finishes it there for the rest. I think it's gonna be hot though when it's only 2 days. Like I think it's gonna be too hot for someone, because teams are gonna counterplay around that, and they're gonna deny any team of winning it, because that would be their chance of winning taken away. So I don't really see the smash rule coming in effect. I do like the idea though.
I forgot that yesterday we went through EWC, PGS, PGC, and all this stuff. We're doing it again. It's like, okay, right. Well, here's the PUBG Esports podcast, brought to you by Mark Powers, Toffees, and Avenger. There's a lot on the line for PGC, of course, as well. The first in PGS points will be directly invited to that grand final, but there's going to be a lot of teams.
Falcons for the win, absolutely, mate. What do you think? What do you think? I can toggle between both and switch to the map. You as well now. Look at that. Unfortunately, we have to watch an advert every bloody time, lad. Stupid Twitch. Or we can switch between the map view and the main map. At least the main map doesn't have adverts on. You gotta watch that for 12 seconds. Radio.
You get your
At any point you want to see the map, you let me know, mate.
Sure.
We've seen it before. When you become the team that everyone's pushing because they see you on
You
the
still in bed, you lazy git, watching it on your phone.
That's rough for fans as well as players. So I do think that this PGS series has been interesting to me to see that level of teams, to have these sort of huge amount come in and still see people struggling. Expand that to 32, and I go, okay, where are we finding these top teams? And I'm encouraging regions to step out there and go, we need to develop, we need to refocus on our scrims, we need to build up that next 2 or 3 teams behind the top 2 that we're kind of qualifying on a regular basis.
Yeah, I completely agree, especially...
You're not better this time of day, Jesus.
Here, right? There were some outliers.
Nice one, mate.
Like an S2G, like us change the game, like a
Falcons are going to need to pop off today. Like, properly pop off.
You've got Shadow Esports, R8, who was Vega Esports. These teams, I think, are going to have a very hard
So a
time
VP, though.
EWC, to be able to stack up against the big boys.
Say that, but then I look at like a team nemesis potentially, and I think they're ready. They're an all-star roster. They're going to come in. I actually think our region, the EMEA region, sorry, Toffees, has a lot of these kind of tier 2, tier 3 that are ready to kind of step up. I think it comes back to the point you alluded before. I struggle when it comes down.
That's because I made an edit on the thing. I'll not touch that again.
2026 in its entirety here once again.
We'll not tinker while we're watching.
But let's focus on PGS and how all this goes down, right? Because I'm very surprised when we look at the overall leaderboards here that 17 and Anyone's Legend had a terrible day.
Was Bella at?
In comparison to what we saw from them.
I'm not starting yet then, because Bella will be there, stood there waiting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the big thing is that what we saw yesterday was a lot of stalemates for some teams, a lot of underperformances for some teams that I was surprised to see. Obviously, some of our leaders, some of our winners have had a rough one, but we're looking to get that last plaque.
No, it's not. You can't see the camera.
I think some new winners this time around.
It's looking likely. We'll see. We'll see, as now we are almost ready here to get number day 2
there you go.
on the way here for PGS 6 as we await in the Bella Dome.
I don't know why it wasn't showing. There you go. You can see my pretty face now.
To the stage. Let's listen in.
It's Bella.
Matches of day 1 of Grand Finals are officially over, and the ultimate turning point for the leaderboard, day 2 here at PGS2 Grand Finals, is here. Yesterday, day 1 was a relentless battle at the top, with Myth showing terrifying firepower throughout the day, but it was Petrichor Road that clutched the final chicken dinner and then stole the crown. With a slim gap of just 3 points between them, the anticipation is sky high for what's about to happen for the 5 matches that we have today. And this fiery excitement will carry on its momentum into the summer with the ultimate Clash of Nations. From June 23rd to the 28th, PUBG Nations Cup 2026 will take over the Changchun Arena right here in Seoul.
Oh dear, Poland didn't make it, but the UK did. Well, we fancy paying me some tickets so I can go to PNC, mate.
What's a better way than to spend the last week of June with us? We would love for you to join us online or right here at the arena. But before we drop back into the server, I have another quick reminder about our special events tonight. As you see on the down below here at the banner, the PGS 6 Grand Finals Twitch drops are still live. Just like yesterday, you can earn your exclusive in-game rewards based on your watch time. And remember, these rewards are limited to once per account, so make sure that your Crafton is linked with your streaming platform account, and you can get your rewards.
Oh, it's thingy tonight on PUBG, mate. That weird battle mode. We need to find 2 players to play with us, though. Basically playing PUBG in a normally, but with a team of 4. If anyone leaves, it can ruin it. Could always reach out to the rest of the ATC and see if we can get 2 players. Rip. I know. There you go. We'll get rid of the top bar. We don't need that for now.
我们队这次拿冠军之后，我们队拥有了3个 PGS 冠军啊，很开心。我们跟别的队不一样的，我觉得是我们打得比较稳健吧，打得比较合理。天天来了以后，我们的战斗实力增强了很多，然后我们大家的机会也变多了。我们争取把 Twistman 的4次 PGS 冠军的记录给破了。
Với tư cách là đội trưởng
It'll be hard to beat Twisted Minds at the minute, to be honest.
trình diễn của team ở thời điểm hiện tại. Nếu mà về vũ khí bí mật của team em mà team khác.
What's interesting, Rob, I don't know if you've noticed that since we switched to
mà đột biến như Himat thì
TPP,
chỉ có IEL có.
Korea are struggling.
Obviously, I want to win and be.
They're not doing great. They're not doing like fantastic what we all expected. They switched to that because they prefer it.
Willing to do what needs to be done to win the game.
But other teams seem to have adapted quicker.
그래도 교전 쪽에서도 잘 싸운다고 생각하기 때문에 PGS 6에서는 압도적으로 이기는 모습을 좀 보여드리고 싶습니다.
Exactly.
So PGS 4 and 5 was built up for us.
Mimi, Corexi, come on.
I have a lot of trust
They need
for
to
the
pop
team,
off
I believe
today.
We can also win the next upcoming PGS.
ก็ที่ผ่านมาเรายัง
Yeah, they have.
ไม่ได้เต็มร้อยเท่าไหร่ครับเรายังไม่
In fact, I would say, you know, the likes of Tegoton's actually picked it up quicker than most players. But he seems to adapt to anything that comes into the game, like the mortar.
Hepimiz bireysel olarak çok yetenekliyiz, çok güçlüyüz ve bunu bütün lobiye göstermek istiyoruz.
Если мы говорим о... Нет, на самом деле, на любом турнире любое место важно, потому что это еще квалификация к PGC. Поэтому вне зависимости от того, далеко ты от первого или нет, ты все равно должен до конца играть.
Мы будем...
Batulins.
Chúng tôi sẽ cho các bạn thấy cái sự mạnh mẽ của team AL và gửi đến cái đối thủ là ai sẽ là người mạnh nhất ở những giải đấu này.
真正的决赛现在才开始。
All right, ready to rumble for day 2 here for PGS Circuit Final, and we have got ourselves at the top. As I say, the East is dominating Avenger. The West's got to fight back, unless you're Na'Vi, that's already kind of in the mix of things. At the same time, though, there's such big names down towards the bottom that should have a bump up today.
Yeah, E-Arena having a chance.
Hey, I'm the new Toffees. Woo!
The inverse Kyle Harris to get that top 3. They're just 6 points behind. I hope they do so. Crazy Raccoon, they need to do it. E-Arena, if they finish in the top 6, top 5, they're also guaranteeing themselves a spot for Esports World Cup, as they're not guaranteed right now. Crazy Raccoon needs to finish, I would say, top 3 to even have a chance at getting one of those spots for Esports World Cup, as they're currently not qualified either. All the other teams are relying on performances from their home region teams or their own performance. It's going to be kind of cool to see what happens with this one.
Bit of a tough day for Falcons yesterday as we look across them as well here, Toffees. Only 19 points on the board. They were chasing a lot of circles and they got backstabbed as well quite a few times, Toffees. Do you think that Falcons can have the bump up today?
I think that if they go opposite directions to Twisted Minds, they could really thrive, right? Like, that's at the end of the day, they've been stuck on each other. They've been fighting badly. They're at 19 and 22 points. So if we're laughing at Falcons, we got to laugh at Twisted Minds and Virtus Pro too. Like, what have these guys been doing? The good news for them is, as Martin said, anyone can get back.
Here we go. Day 2 of PUBG PGS 6. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get into the first game. Oh, is it back to, it's Tiago at the start, Tiago at the end then today?
Me and Mark are going to get into this, and we're going to find out, was it slow yesterday because they just didn't look at it from the right lens, Mark? Or is it because this map makes things even a little more paced and often fair for the teams? What do you think?
Why does no one ever go to our buildings, Subways?
Especially on rotations. Playing past pretty even though. Southwest up towards the northeast.
By far the best compound. I mean, 4 players landing there, maybe not.
Alright, so we're talking.
You could split 2 and 2 though, between our first set and second set.
We got Virtus Pro, we got Falcons, we got Twisted Minds. We talked about them a little bit at the start of this thing. Anyone's Legend, I think you heard James bring that up in the pre-show just a little bit and saying what's going on with these guys. That race last weekend that Anyone's Legend was involved with was probably one of the most epic finishes I've ever seen. And then here we are in 16th place. Do you think they just got so cooked last week that they can't function anymore? I mean, 6th, 14th, 10th, 12th, 15th. I don't know what's going on.
Right.
Fair. Because you see explosive games from this team multiple times, but it's the level of consistency
I don't like. I think Falcons need to try and push teams off other marks because they're. I don't know. They just seem to be out of the zone a lot. Although there you go, we find ourselves perfectly in the zone. This is set up for a good day already.
I mean, 15-game series, you got to get into it right now. Our top team has 51.
Twisted Minds and Falcons got Prio.
I believe if we go back to the last time we played 15 games in a big thing like this was 136 for the win, 101 for second. So that is to say, a lot of these teams are sort of on pace to maintain that management in terms of overall points, right down to 7th or 8th place. But you got to start moving. You got to plan for one big day and 2 middle-tier days if you want to be in the race at the end. The problem is almost all of our top teams have literally said, all right, well, that was our mediocre day. Now the next 2 have to be good, and they have to be good right out of the gate. So I do hope they went back, because that will be the other benefit. Is you talk about everybody from Gen G to 17, these are consummate professionals, Mark, who know how to go home after a bad day and fix it for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. One of those teams is Made in Thailand, who had a pretty good day yesterday. Definitely a team in the run-ins, but just falling behind to kind of a 50-point mark. And if they can deliver 50 points a day, that will be.
I thought they finished top, but not the second.
Big ones from Made in Thailand, exciting to watch again.
Still, 48 points first day, not bad for Myth.
Where our top performing team at PGC is coming out of that APAC region. And here's another team that looks like they are.
Look at Turkey's position though. They're playing terrible.
At PGC, he sort of fell off and had a bit.
But it doesn't matter to them now, does it? Because they're going to be the hosts, so they'll get the free host position. So even if they don't qualify through PGC points, they'll probably get the point place anyway. It's host nation.
Yeah, insane. Kiss of death. He's been dubbed. He's been sorted. DSU's in the same. We spoke about Ferris though in that pre-show, and this is what I'm talking about. An IGL that could sort of hold its own.
Like Ferris,
deliver a 3 versus 1 scenario, completely dispatch VP in one swoop.
You know, and then you got there were big salute moments as he sort of seemed to get a little bit of action for Gen G. That was the backstab heard around the world. As he came up behind the Falcons, it cost them everything. We saw Twisted Minds go down there. We saw some big moments from 4 Angry Men, but again, they're just not putting up the numbers they need to. At 26, it's not that big of a differential down to 14th and 19. The big winners at the end of the day was Petrichor Road, though, walking away with 51 points and a big consistency rating. I mean, 5th, 9th, 2nd, and 1st. That is a really strong average placement. Sometimes not with the kills, but with those kind of placement numbers, they've got something unlocked on how these rotations are working.
Yeah, no, don't take anything away from them. Pin that for a second. It's perfected. She said those guys need to get it.
Yeah, they played quite well, didn't they, yesterday? I didn't realise he played that well to be on top, though.
He looks though towards the other side. C17 as they have to apply pressure, but perfected. 14 shots left in the mini. He needs to get a confirmation and get some reinforcements.
Ancient enemies are fighting across the board as Petrichor goes with 4 AM over on this side. Twisted Minds goes head-to-head with 17. It's like the old days all over again as these top teams choose to take each other on. Shen doing a little bit of juke and dive, trying to push Petrichor away. They lost Spaceman, and it does feel like Petrichor goes, all right, we got what we want. We sent you a message. We kept our men alive.
I just noticed that's affecting the players' names at the bottom, so it might pause 1 second. There you go.
249 potentially chasing down.
There you go. The ticker at the bottom smaller.
Does get a confirmation as well for Twisted Minds. We did drive forward on that one, so lots going on here, and it's game number 1 of day 2.
You saw Taggleton heard us talking about how Kiss is becoming one of the standouts in the league, and he had to take care of that right away. Lucarux does walk up and finishes loose. So Twisted Mind and VP, it feels like regional rivalries are going full steam at the start of game 1.
Yeah, really close to that sort of leaderboard, so ensure destruction for both. Potentially Lucarux hits a couple more shots.
Not either names and health on at the bottom.
And he gets confirmed out. It's a good play from VP, and it looks like a lot of teams want to be in the driving seat.
It really does. A lot of teams already coalescing towards that middle position, and then a red zone.
This is interesting already, isn't it? Jesus.
So the middle of the circle that is
only lose one, get one back straight up.
Rivulet going through it. Is now got a red zone on top of that's going to create all kinds of cover positions. I just hope it keeps shrinking down towards the donut, because This endgame is setting up to be wild. People keep crashing the way that they are towards the middle. It's overwhelming how fast they're filling it up.
As you'll see, we've got a link in the chat for brand supporting gamers and streamers. If you can fill that in, it takes 5 seconds. I do appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Kind of dry riverbed going through the middle, as you mentioned, that red zone, and we know the zone likes to get attracted to water. I'm concerned, though, Toff, is yes, we're finding that middle effect, and I'm with you. I want this sort of donut approach. I want this sort of ending in and around this area. But there is a variation that if it pulls back towards the northwest, we're going to have to see a lot of teams that have to migrate from that east side across this dry riverbank.
Absolutely, and Myth would be celebrating in spades. Down a player, they could use a little bit of help for themselves. You see 17 bringing back the Ghost as he flies in from above. The real loss here is the Twisted Minds lost 2 players very, very early on a map that I think you saw the pick rates. A lot of people say, hey, wildcard maps seem to become a place where Twisted Minds is thriving. They've got good drops here. They've got good rotations. They seem to understand the game. And now to be down 2 players has to be pretty gosh darn devastating. We saw Tian grabbing a few extra pieces of inventory, and now Gam the Expendables is butting up right against 4AM. Clory's prepping that smoke grenade, but I think that he knows Hasameme is here.
Yeah, this is again a town which we see zones end, so well rehearsed, well played. The question is, do they know that they've got neighbours down here? 2 minutes 35 before we see that next zone shift. So maybe a calm, but we've still got a few more teams that need to come in. As you come back to your donut approach, I think these teams, like Anyone's Legend, Crazy Raccoons that are coming now into zone, they might also try and play for the center.
And I think it really comes down to how do you sort of set yourself up for this next shift, as most teams have found their position and are waiting out maybe some ambushes. Like I don't 4AM and Expendables they should just wait. I don't expect this fight to break out, right? Like they're hoping to just hold until shift.
Let's wait for the hold to get shift.
I don't know. I think they will fight.
He's sitting quite close to that point, that shark.
I think they will.
They've got a lot of decisions to make. So let's jump into their team comms and see what they got to say.
We drive to east, top hill. No, they're gonna be there, right?
Yeah, mid should be. I mean, we should play just behind Twist, no?
I mean, yeah, but they're gonna... Yeah, northeast.
VP looking for somewhere to go already. I don't know if they need to move, do they?
Yeah, we should go there. We should just... There's 2 guys.
Unless that's...
Here. I'm gonna shoot them.
We should play into Twist and then lay into that space.
That's early to go into a dip. What the heck?
Yeah.
We should just play.
I don't think VP needs to move yet. Surely.
We should play into Twist and then we just stay here, okay? Compound. We wait until our edge is free a little bit. Then we fight Twist.
Yeah, that's more like it. I was gonna say they don't need to move yet.
Because we need this top hill compound to have space, to have info. Like we need our compound.
That is critical. Early decision making there. You can know they've obviously punished Twisted Minds and know where they've gone. And the key thing for me, Toffees, is trying to hold that higher ground. So they've got an execution plan to move across the river, but more importantly, they've got a plan to stay this side and try and rain fire down.
Yeah, I think it's all about keeping those options open, using this time to get your revives back up and running. Myth will be back at 4 as Kiss returns to the fray. The only team now down players is Twisted Minds, which would imply that they were locked out of their chips for Jax because everyone else has gone back to full strength, which does 2 things. A, it gets everyone back to basically a reset position.
Can't put it in the set. I can put it on the left, but it'll cover that. That's
More importantly,
fine.
I think it also puts some extra points on the board for some much-needed teams.
I'll pause again while I do it.
We have basically reset. Said, all right, we're back to 62. Those of you playing catch-up with Petrichor, now's the time.
They can hide it. I don't think I can.
Thing, right? We speak about this a lot when you're sort of leading the charge, when you're top of the leaderboard. Like, at some point you start to focus behind and how you can kind of defend it out. Petrichor Road obviously needs to keep the W key down and pedal rolling. But for teams like
you're very welcome, sir.
Here comes the shift. It does go down towards that south side, so it does play into that sort of dried riverbed. And a lot of these teams, as you mentioned, already.
They take a tough rotation right through the middle. Fire from 4AM. They took a couple of pot shots at 4AM as he was landing.
Where'd it go?
Now they decide they're gonna fire.
I've moved it over to the left for now. You just can't see what. Well, you can see most of it. It doesn't really matter, does it? I'll in the break. I'll try and fix it fully.
But they're surrounded on 4 sides. I like that send. I think it was super risky.
Nice to put it above the socials. Then it's out of the way completely.
100%. It's the timing, like, and there's a bit of luck in that timing, as you mentioned, right? That they was able to get underneath the radar of both these teams. T1 with a big split out towards their west, they hold the high ground. Crazy Raccoons not overextending, understanding that potentially there's someone already sitting.
You're very welcome, sir.
If though they're going to rotate, they're coming in the other side.
Choose low.
North, they're going
Choose low.
for our Falcons, and as we mentioned, and listening to on the adjacent side, VP. They pushed into Twisted Minds location. Twisted Minds also leaving. They migrate down, but all these teams stacking up on the west.
Baron on here. Myth has been a team that has been enjoyable to watch. 48 points. They're playing very aggressive. They're playing very confident. I expect that only continues to build as the season, not just the day goes on. Soup has also been a pleasant surprise for me, sitting in 3rd place. I love Soup. I loved him in the survival stage. Now they're looking pretty good. But Tingleton, we just talked about Mitch, the potential to pull forward in this tournament. Tingleton surprises Baron, but's not able to close the deal.
Yes, go on. Finish him.
He did. Oh, you
He
jerk. He did on purpose. He wanted to think he got away.
He's not going to get him, though, is he? He won't finish him.
He was building it, mate. He was building it. He was waiting. Look, Falcons need a big game. They need to take top flight today, right? They've got to be careful. Stolen away from being.
Oh, get lost, Beamy.
With them, I think Tig got that final shot. Toffees knew it just behind the bush. It was a fadeaway shot. He didn't quite hit the target, but good pickup, and VP capitalizing on the high ground.
That's classic Beamy, healing in the blue and stealing Tig's kills. Gotta respect it, though. As he comes out, VP desperately needs them, as does the Falcons. So I'll bet there's a little bit grumpy back and forth between the two. Now you got 17 Gaming. As they get healed up, they took some fire on the way in. They're very, very close to Petrichor, another team that they're familiar with. Like, this is a fight that is going to be very comfortable for both of these teams. And now VP and Twisted, another two teams who are very comfortable with each other.
VP, they've got to be in their bonnet. The Polar Bear wants to strike, and it is seemed to be set target towards Twisted Minds. They know they're down numbers, and they're keeping to apply the pressure. Red zone right in the middle.
Come on, VP.
Chaos as well. Destroyer does get the down from Gen G, so anyone's legend.
Hopefully VP can kill Twisted and get rid of him.
Second red zone in this area, so the cover is going to be absolutely bananas. As we see anyone's legend get a kill. 17 looks like it
It's going to be a horrendous game for teams.
The nades are coming out, and Petrichor does look like they're they're running a flank here.
Maybe
non-committal.
Looks like it's either that or they're spreading out because of the red zone. I wouldn't be too surprised to see someone get here. So many bodies right in the middle.
Chewy,
finish him. Red zone. Oh, nearly did.
The brimstone, another one almost takes him out. Chewy's like, no, what? This is not real. And Ming Ming has to mount the rescue right away.
That's to mount the rescue. I think that's why they spread out the zone. Donuts up, and obviously he goes straight on top. So many players are congested. 16 teams, 60 players, and an emergency evac from Memming as he picks his boy up.
Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, they've got to leave, haven't they?
Forward, the gas station is aflame, and the VP push is too. As Beamy's in the lead, he lost his backup though, so he's got to hold here for a second. Pushes through the smoke, grabs himself that spot on the wall. You got the flank out on the right.
They don't want anything to do with that, did they?
And they're gone.
They slipped the loose. They're out. They're free at the moment. Twisted Minds might even be looking to try and get those recall chips. They have seen it obviously pop on top of the mountain, so they know there's players up here. It's going to be Gen G. It's going to the top down. They're going to potentially stab at one. Oh, he nearly gets from the car of Effectix. Lays a perfect line, and he gets Gen G.
They turn that bean into grounds as they leave him behind a free little point, and the chase is on. Gen G up on the high. You got Perfectix jumps out, says, I think I can make this. Looks around the side. He's going to try to knock him and then go for the double. Good job on the flyby. Example
Flyby.
on Soul, but Soul used the Panzerfaust to make him suffer.
Nearly got sent out to space. They do get the body back, so it's a 2 versus 1 here. They know the kill feed. They pulled up the grenade, launched it ahead from Example though. As he lays
I'll stop touching it.
Hum, save me. Example forced to fall back to get that pickup and a nice kill on Salute.
My bad.
Last possible second. If he didn't hit that spray on the go-by, they never would have got that res. So huge moment. Hey, didn't get it. It's over. Oh, Nikes.
No.
How do you survive this then? He had to stop.
He's going to die. He's dead.
Yeah, but he's got the opportunity to go and get the recall, right? So he's got a decision to make. Take the potential 1 versus 1. He's not seen the kill done. The jammer pack is going down, and it is a standoff. Phase 3, Toffees can maybe get away with it, but with the, I suppose, the approach for a Phase 4, that run across the riverbed, surely this is lights out for both these teams.
Yeah, yo. At this point, I think you just say, if you want to go for the 2v1, it's as valuable as bringing me back. Because even if you recall, they're dropping, example, in the middle of a very congested area with only 2 loot spots available. You know Kang Young is absolutely packed. So I think that's when we go, all right, man, if you've got the stats, you've got the ability, go for the double. If you get it, then pick me up, and maybe we get some bonus points on the back end. But, you know, example is that player that can make this happen.
I think what's interesting, man, it's a mid-pack, right? So there's nothing to lose. I would say go for the recall, get the recall. At least if you're not going to find avenue into the late game, potentially because we've got the city, Perfectix could land, could get some loot, maybe bag a couple of kills. But it's got to be one of those, hey, do you know what? It's a bit of a who moves first in that scenario. Example has gone for that recall. Now as you can see it on that map feed. Everyone on the transition, a lot on transition. Early we go. Donuts one more time. How many donuts do you want, Toffees?
They just continue. I love it. We called for it, and we head towards the middle, as do all the players on a very quick transition. Not a lot of real estate. You saw that map. It had to vanish fast because everyone is on top of each other with only one edge of a build of a city inside. So out come the Dorito calls. Lucarux gonna lock this up and try to keep T1 pushed back.
We want it
Interesting.
There you go. 16 teams phased.
Oh, yeah, easy run
He's
away.
going to climb. D gets example gets D. It's an exchange of grenades as both those teams tab out. But for Twisted Minds, unable to get the recall, they also sit away.
Okay, everyone. Little bits of fucking bush or dips.
We'll cover you. As D has been using a
Look how many teams you can see in that little map. That's mental.
No, he gets caught from the side. T1 with the ambush.
It is an ambush. A lot of people already making the foxholes. Remember, T1 with that 2-2 split, they've now collapsed. They've taken the high ground. They've taken one of the fortifications, and now they take the fight. Nurin's finds Destroyer.
Oh, no.
Comes in for raining, and Lucarux will fall.
Off he goes. BB is now the last man standing as he tries to make a move here. This is not the kind of map where you can go play in the blue. He's got to try to stand. Nade bounces off the rock, and he gets away with it. Or not, because Heaven is able to take care of the business at the end. I don't even know how they tagged it
as well.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot.
Across the mountain. Wow. Falcons coming in quite late. They're coming in that sort of northeast corner. The other side, though, adjacent to them, is going to be made in town on the myth as they will come through. Lots of teams conversing in the same area now. I'm actually going to favor a little bit towards that sort of south side. We've seen Quizzy get the knock. Glories will go down. Those fields might keep some of these bodies alive if the numbers remain.
All right, we got Falcons, the Shrimsy. We got Expendables trying to go for the res, but Vitality seems to know what we're working with as they surge forward. Quizzy keeping an eye on things, using that little berm to give himself a little bit of cover. Hollow, my bad, watching the knock. They know the rescue's going to come out at some point. They'd like to capitalize. Nade's following to try
There
to
you go.
the flush.
You see all info now.
I've never seen
Apart from the
such bait.
sponsors.
It's like a shark hunt.
It's a double. It's a double. It's a full barrage from the Bumblebees. Vitality launch forward. They're going to be causing chaos. They're going to be making more cover. Levante on the rotation run. He comes off the back of it and he hunts a duck.
Here comes Levante, gets the duck. Clories is finally going to go down as Quizzy gets his credit for that flush, but it was the crawling and the hoping to survive. In the distance, though, Crazy Raccoons are here as well, looking in on from the high ground. Pio wants to try to steal what he can, and he is going to catch hold for what was great position for the Bumblebees.
You can remember Crazy Raccoons, that rotation was early for them. They're now capitalizing. They're reaping the rewards potentially, but he will...
There's no way in for Navi. Absolutely not a chance.
On the rotation away from this chaos is made in Thailand. Hold the line and the shift.
Oh, look at that. It's crazy shifts.
A lot of fights going on. Hold on to your...
Crazy.
We are bouncing, boys, and it is going real quick. We jump back to the Falcons, who's also on the Hunt Vitality train. Everyone saw that fight. They heard the mortars, and they went, oh, that sounds like a fun one.
Oh, beautiful.
Gets him as well. Oh, no. GTE loosens the body. Hello, bad. Having to go for the defense. The high ground will be the favor. They've got to be cautious, though. The tick is holding and making sure no one stabs him in the back from the blue. That was one of the biggest falls from the Falcons, is the people coming in quite late. So I love that they've adapted today and they're now holding out.
That is exactly right. We saw twice 2 games where Tickleton was on scout for back position and got...
Oh, wow.
Levante pushes up and gets Gustav. Hollow, my bad, is collapsing as well. They used a secret car, I think, to get up here and take the fight to the Falcons.
Falcons, though, on the defensive. Grenade comes over the top. Hello, my bad, though, launches and the final grenade out. But Swimsy has to hold the line. The best thing we can do is jump into the Falcons' comms and listen in. How the
It must be a chaotic right now. Oh, what? Don't switch there. There you go, he's called it itself.
Up on our edge, by the way. He was really aggressive. He was right under me.
Listen, we have ridge green line.
There's a guy on blue mark.
I hear you.
Roger. I'm coming to you, Kick.
Where do you want me to drive to?
There you go. Kick's giving the info. That's fine, as long as they're listening to him.
Gustav and I are going as a duo.
I don't mind that.
The shit is, there's a duo.
This guy on green is knocked.
The sadness with which he goes as a duo. Meanwhile, we'll jump over to Ferris. We'll catch up on the Falcons in just a second as Ferris tries to deal with T1 and anyone's legend. All of these three teams bumped up against each other. They're all using good strength right now. Ferris was shining star.
Well, I don't know how Falcons finishing top 8.
It happened with the M24. Lots of bullets, lots of positioning. Meanwhile, the Falcons continue to fight back against
Nice.
Petrichor now. They got chased here by Vitality enough to clear Petrichor. So many teams just lumped up on top of each other.
Now, Falcons obviously disengaging, allows them to open up potentially on that sort of north side here. Gustav takes a barrage of shots. Kick does get the Vante down. Hell of my bad takes Pio as again that fight sort of happened. For Team Vitality, they haven't got much more room to play into, and for Crazy Raccoons, they want to get on the back of this fight, which is the third party.
This is wild. Okay, so meanwhile, at the other fight that we just left, T1 goes ahead and goes absolutely bananas, drops almost all of Na'Vi, tears them apart. Ferris tries to put up a fight, but ultimately gets picked off at the end.
I've got to go through team after team after team after team.
Goes up and down at the edge of a hill.
Now they have to decide whether they go back down.
Petrichor Road, our leaders at the moment, they are very much entrenched into this north side. For any of the other teams around him, if they can get them out, they can get them gone and potentially
Carry down to
find
3.
a gap
3, yeah.
on the leaderboard. Falcons, Putig has the Panzer in hand, can see a
Come on,
couple more
Kick.
shots, but it's gonna be
Come on.
gets the shot across with the MK.
Nice moves there. And
Where is that? I know. CC crazy. They're going to have to decide whether they go. They can't go through the middle. They're going to have to go up or down. They've got to make a decision here.
Coming from that side there. Now we jump over to 17, the opposite position.
Problem is they don't have much info on the right. They have info on the left. They know it's Vitality, don't they? Is Vitality dead now? Vitality's dead, in fact. So they wouldn't need to. They've got no info.
1 point on the board for them. Scabby has to try and hold. The smoke starts to bloom. 17 applying.
They need Scappy to go off on one here at 17, and then they can third party it, and then they can utilise all the space into the middle behind Peril.
Legend, they also fall, so we now work our way into a top 8.
Tough.
Thank goodness we can see Scappy in this smoke as he prepares to ambush 17.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Crazy Raccoons, that's the problem. They've snuck up the side there.
Here is DNS Soup. Now they are head-to-head with 4AM. They have been for a minute. They got to try to root him out. Spaceman gets deal, and that's going to open the door for that. Oh, Heaven could try to grenade this res. That'd be huge.
He's got no grenades. He's got no grenades, though. He's only got the flash, so it's going to have to be a flash and a push. There goes the first flash over the top. Now they've got to try and make a pay. Yes, you're in the foxhole, but you've got to capitalize. He now comes out late, gets caught in the flash, and he's right in the open. Heaven put back in his own foxhole.
Nice. Heaven on the low ground. 4AM trying to sneak up here finally. Looks like they're going to go for those reses. 3 players left on 4AM. Back and forth. They do toss a little grenade out there. You saw the emergency covers come down. Heaven is low. He had vision, but he couldn't stand up in time. Shen uses overwhelming force to get in there and get the flush. Heaven is down. 2 players still doing the same ambush tactics on the other side of that ditch.
Yeah, looking for any utility. It's all about the first safety.
DNS are dead now. Yeah. Have Falcons got all 4 up? Yeah, nice. Oh, kickstart back up.
The soup is cooked as it seems like 4AM will come out on top.
If Falcons had that info, they could drive down and come in behind that.
Have good cover positions,
But they don't have info.
They really want to take. Opposite Falcons, looking at the Crazy Raccoons. They're also in the ditch.
So many solos and stuff looking that way.
It's a lot. It's a lot of foxholes. But the action hasn't stopped. Everyone's trying to clutch on to an area that they can try and hold. Falcons have moved up a spot. They're in 13th place now, but they've got to move into this zone. For Glass, he's not too far away, and I have no idea, actually, if Falcons know they've got solos potentially lurking close.
Oh,
nice, come on.
From behind, kickstart with the nade. Oh no, it's golf. Run! They survive. Well, they don't. One goes down. More golf balls.
No.
Tries to use the crate. Make it 3. Trace grenade. Just like watching an Esteban of Sesame Street as Falcons.
Now what's Tig gonna do?
Disrupted. Made in Thailand. Also eliminated. Tiggleton, the last man standing for the Falcons. Trying to go head to head with the Crazy Raccoons.
Oh.
It's Scrappy and the Falcons are with their backs against the blue, taking the flight as they fall in 6. They had the numbers, but Toffee's numbers don't equate to everything when the crazy raccoons have got the grenades.
Traditionally, Falcons hunt raccoons, but in this situation, the raccoons took out the trash. They made a really nice play. They got the points that they needed to put on the board and climb up into 4th place. The crazy raccoons are in 4th here at the grand finals. That is unexpected and awesome at the same time. Petrichor still looking really good in 1st with the 55 points and 2 players left alive, but this is a moment that 17 could try to capitalize. They've got 4 men and the entire north cut in of the circle. As we look at Tiantian, this is a situation avoiding the ambushes from Type that they could pull off a win.
The fact that Petrichor Road got away from all that chaos in the north and found themselves pretty much dead center of the zone, and they've dug deeper as well, they might even sneak away more and more points. And for these teams around them, they need to get rid of them quickly, but they can't. Looks like guys from 17 Gaming, fine PO, quick kill confirmed for them. So for Crazy Raccoons, they're falling down numbers down to a solo player.
Down to a solo player. And that cost them much, but they got the win. Ultimately, to say I only had 1 survive after fighting the Falcons, I feel like is still a pretty good rate for you to get out with, because that is a very tough fight no matter how they're doing in an event. 17, though, looks very strong. Type could be that backstab, but if they survive him, I don't know how they get rooted out. Petrichor's in the middle, but they got absolutely nothing to work with. Guyan jumps up, blue zone, back ends. Here comes Type. We're worried about it. That gets the first. He goes for the flush. He runs away and gets shot in the back. So Wenbo does knock him down, but not before they lost Xiao. Woo!
Problem is for T1, Heather's too far away. He can't engage if he makes a dart across.
Need Peril to go out soon.
By 4 a.m.
Stop them getting any more points in this game.
Remember, we'll find the ability to restock.
Otherwise, they're going to start to slowly creep up.
Also have a huge stock of utility.
Falcons are 30 points behind now.
Got to loot everybody. Opens for the spray on 17, but now 17 is well aware of his location. That might actually backfire them as they stop the car, flip around, and notice the threat condition. They thought they had that back space filled out and locked up. That will slow down their push towards Petrichor, buys 4 a.m. a chance to possibly make a rotation into the center if they want to do so. Look for them to send a Hasameme relatively soon.
It's going to try and hold. Human is waiting. Petrichor Road, I don't think they'll leave, and that is a tank trap and a half. MG in a
Actually, stop them in the traps.
Not too far away.
In the
traps.
tracks.
If they
Stop
stand on
them.
the right side of this bush, they'll be okay. A wrong rotation, and they are going to step on top of Petrichor Road.
Yeah, Petrichor Road is the proverbial landmines in this game. They are, I mean, they have a win condition should 4 a.m. and 17 sort of bump into each other. I think winning while in center is going to be tough because a lot of teams will be collapsing. That said, you see the boxes around them. They're very likely topped up with some good gear. They've got plenty of ammunition, and they should have some utility because they haven't had to fight for the last 5 or 6 minutes. They've been holding strong. So we'll see how that plays out. It looks like 4 Angry Men going to shore up their position. Everyone has a toehold in the circle except Guyan, who doesn't want to move. He's just going to stay quiet for the time being.
They've got an understanding that someone's there because of the car. So for 4 a.m., they're not trying to push across this sort of south side yet. Interesting the move of the vehicle. I think they're looking to try and deploy cover for late game, but that hill, it's going to really affect them. If one of them want to pop over the top, if 17 Gaming find themselves in a position, 4 a.m. might get completely stopped. Here comes the move, a lot of these teams on the outside, and we are phase number 8, so only 1 more to go. Everyone needs to expel their smoke walls to get in.
That's the time to make a move. We do jump into the car for 4 Angry Men. We're going to start progressing forward. They drop down a little bit of emergency cover there, and that will get them into the circle. It's a much nicer spot. Shay gets the visual. Heather had to move. He was outside the circle. They lock him up, and that will be the end of T1.
Good game from T1. Big points from T1 actually coming in. They're taking 5th place and have a huge amounts of kills. So a win from them, but they were early game. They were early here on a 2-2 split. 17 Gaming have the higher ground, then they're trying to pick out the crazy raccoons. Those Guyan is backed up on the corner and he's not in zone, so the smoke wall has to take effect. And now he makes a darted attempt to get himself into a playable train.
Learn this trick from him. He's going to push forward, gets himself locked into the smoke, slides to the left side. He harassed him early and then went into hiding. And now he's going to try to dig his way while the smoke is up, maybe lay down and just go for the good old-fashioned Foot Clan vanishing trick.
There's a world as well. Use that grenade. Maybe make yourself a little bit of a foxhole ahead, because that blue zone is going to continue to push. So he just might be digging down with a pickaxe, but that's not going to try and help out. 17 Gaming look to try and make the move, but the 3-on-3 needs to erupt. But it's that landmine. The crazy raccoons might find themselves in a dumpster he doesn't want to be in.
That felt like unpracticed pickaxing. Like he went, oh, that is not digging fast enough, and then threw out the grenade. Shen is a little spray by on the drive as Shen's playing hard here. 17's pushing aggressively. Meanwhile, Petrichor's trying to deal with Guyon.
Yeah, he's giving away his position though. Blue zone will go forward. The crazy raccoons have to try and make them.
Oh.
Does not take effect, and he gets picked up. Emin's going to be there to exchange, but Petrichor Road fall down to the solo player.
Unfortunate. So they go to they both exchange, but there's nothing you can do now. Ming's going to have to sort of leave their man and hope he can crawl. The landmine went off, but it caught a solo.
It did catch a solo and took the player out. Some double points, arguably. 17 Gaming full send across the zone, really sort of inject themselves onto a fight, and there's a world that I think he might be able to get the red. 17 Gaming applying 4 AM. Petrichor Road are leaders at the moment,
right
going
there.
back to a duo.
17's right there. They just can't look at him because they got 4 AM from behind. So 4 AM's going to try to deal with this while 17 fights.
Oh, this is going to end badly for 17.
Win condition for Petrichor. They're back up to 2, and they're going to have time to heal. What is
They
even
are.
happening right now? The molly comes out. It's going to happen, Mark.
They're both against the blue zone as well. They're so fixated.
They are going to win this, aren't they? No way. There you go. That's ridiculous. They should never, ever, ever have won that game. Ever. Crazy.
Themselves to win.
Petrichor Road, Petrichor Tunnel. These guys, you said, laid low, got slow,
Mental.
and made it work. They got the MG. They set up a trap. They were, we thought, a landmine for the winning team, but ultimately it was a straight up roadblock. They killed the solo, forced the other two to fight, and then took the backstab for the win. Let's bring back James and Martin for this discussion of a very strategic, frenetic endgame.
I'm going to be honest, I think Petrichor Road can't believe it either. We saw the reactions on their faces. Oh, what a win, what a victory here for Petrichor Road, coming down to the wire here. It was an all-China finish here, Avenger, to get this one rolling. And that west side, they decimated one another to open this up for Petrichor Road.
Yeah, I was contemplating whether Crazy Raccoon's going to be able to do anything about it, but they got into such a slaughter as well. Even though Pio tried with all the nades in that top 3, it was all about survival. And I gotta say, the way that Petrichor Road was managing to getting res off and not getting, you know, shut down by any of the teams, maybe they thought, okay, it doesn't matter, they are only one guy left, you know, they're not going to be able to do anything. They left them for too long. That Panzer, though, was awesome.
Yes, it was. We're going to watch the highlights from this game, and hopefully we caught some of what was going on in the west and the south here towards like that late mid game, because there were some big important moments which cleared out a lot of these teams, Mark. We didn't quite get to see them during the game, but like T1, for example,
I didn't see that.
had on over there. And that's very important here for Korea to step back up whilst China looks amazing.
Yeah, you remember T1 took that position quite early, and they had a big 2-2 split, so I was a bit concerned that actually a team rotating around might sort of expose that. They collapsed in at the right time. Na'Vi did go for a wide rotation. They went to get away from that sort of northwest fight, but they rolled straight into T1. An exchange either way, but actually T1 got the better of them, so Na'Vi...
Let's go!
...completely denied.
Yeah, they got destroyed. Tough, as you mentioned that Ferris with a little bit of a fight back, but I mean, like if you're dying off that quickly, it looks like we're not going to be able to get to see what was going on there. So I guess we can focus on this late game and see the fact that, unfortunately for 17 and 4 AM, just mutual destruction, right? What are you supposed to do there? Especially when you're not shutting down Petrichor's res somehow.
Yeah, I mean, just to briefly mention Ferris, it was, but it was like the knight in Monty Python. Wow. Like he had one arm left at the end and was like, I think I can get you.
6 points for 6th place. Not great points.
Going head to head, and I almost felt like disrespect, like they knocked the Petrichor player and were like, good, you're no longer our concern. And I don't know why they didn't go for that finish, because it wasn't obviously a flush. Like they know there's another guy there, but Petrichor was shocked. They
not looking good.
They were laying in a hole, right? And like even where they were laying, there was no real
VP definitely not looking good.
So they stood up and just went to war.
Okay, right.
They'll have another game.
Road,
They'll start to run away with it.
Number 1, they are flying high. Brilliant stuff.
Finally a gap.
1 through 8, China, Thailand, South
No, yeah, it's Asia. The entirety of Asia.
dominating the West right now.
Yeah, just 3 nations getting in there. And Heather
East
getting
first,
those
West, and East is winning.
kills and damage he's been able to do. The knocks from PU came in through, but that top 5.
Damn.
14, 13, 13, 12, 12. Like, so close, obviously, but it's all the left side of the leaderboard teams that's able to get in there. A little bit of a pat, though, for Petrichor Road. I'm really surprised no one shut them down after they were down to just 1 man, and they're able to clutch it. Getting the 3 kills, obviously, Ming Ming here, 0-4NB getting the other one, but what a way to finish this one. Petrichor Road, again now, what was that, 19 points down to 3rd place? That's a little bit of a foundation to stand on.
Yeah, this isn't quite the 25 damage done, but a Petrichor Road win, Toffees, that we saw yesterday. But it is a quiet win for Petrichor Road, but they'll definitely take it.
That seems to go the way of Tego. A quiet win with 2 blistering teams finishing in 2nd and 3rd. Man of the match will go to Heather as he gets 5 and 660, looking pretty good. And I think that the big one for me, though, is like as the man of the match does go to T1, at the end of the day, Petrichor went back-to-back. It doesn't matter how you do it, right? A win is a win, whether it's by an inch or a mile. Every real racer knows that, to quote one of the most beautiful men of all time. That said, though, getting this double is insane. Like, that's huge for them. The fact that they are already halfway towards the winning score of the last time that we played 15 is starting to feel insurmountable. Teams like Made in Thailand, who got a 1st and a 3rd to start this event, are losing steam rapidly trying to keep up with them.
All right, well, let's take a look at the other side of the leaderboard, I guess. Mark, because we've got Kickstart, who has been looking good, regardless of, Falcons having a bit of a harder time. And likewise, Twisted Minds. Okay, this is something that I've been talking about in the background here about Twisted Minds, but I'll say it again. Is Twisted Minds looking a bit stale here in TPP? I think they're having a hard time gaining traction compared
They
to...
are definitely not adapting.
The international scene, but also some players and teams on EMEA as well.
Let's go back to what's it, November, December, the PMI. Bertolini said himself that it's going to take them half a year to get ready for this.
Tough,
I feel like they're completely off the pace. Other teams are throwing more time and energy potentially at trying to figure out what it is to make them successful when it comes down to TPP. So yeah, I think Twisted Minds, you can't underestimate them. I feel like they are going to be coming good, but it's the time that they've got against them. Back to your point of Falcons, Kick outstanding at the moment, really stepping up for the team. Obviously, again, leading from the charge. We speak about IGLs, leading from the front. For Falcons, though, I really feel for them. They find themselves in this kind of mid to late game, or about to inject themselves into late game. They've got the right position, they've got the numbers, and it's 1 or 2 players that completely dispatch them. They just need to get over that hurdle. If they do that, they get themselves a win, and they should be back on that leaderboard.
You got to take Toffees?
Yeah, here's the thing about it. Let's go back to Twisted Minds for a second. I just think they've been too good for too long. Same roster, same functionality, same
We've
team,
talked
same
about that
system,
some ways, haven't we?
Very few teams historically in esports that can pull
Not
this
doing
off
very
for multiple
well.
years. You got like OG and Dota for 2 or 3 years, Astralis and
But they've also been found
you
out.
got some StarCraft players you could
No one's
talk
scared
about.
of them.
At the end of the day, though, it's very hard to maintain top-tier performance year on year on year, especially in an ecosystem like PUBG that requires non-stop scrimming. It's not like finding 4 guys to scrim against. You got to show up every freaking day for scrims 5 times to have 16 teams that are all top tier, and that is exhausting. And so I do think, while they'll never admit it, there is a symptom of that. It is very difficult when you are chased for so long to maintain that pace.
Yeah, absolutely. Avenger, any bows you want to put on this, or?
Yeah, I gotta say I agree. I think it's some good sentiments that Toff is giving. It's obviously hard to stay ahead, but there's so many changes that has happened that is not just TPP, it's everything around it as well that's been happening the last 6 to 12 months that is an additional factor, destructible terrain as well. Like, there's so many factors comes in, and your map knowledge, your rotation, everything has been nerfed in some way for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, the topography thing's interesting, right? Because you can have like all the reads you want about the battlegrounds, the maps, and understanding of the terrain and things like that. But with the addition of the pickaxe, that has given opportunities for some of those teams that might have a little bit of a lesser understanding of it, a chance to be able to survive. All right, it is time. Game number 2. We're going to Erangel here for this one, as it will be me and Martin bringing you it. Mark, Toffees, take a chill pill. It is time, as we have got ourselves another game to go. So, Martin, take it away.
Yep, thank you so much, James. We are going to be going over to the beautiful Wrangel with those amazing bridges. But look at that plane path. It is very southern. Starting over Primorsk, going to Lipovka here. A lot of teams are going to struggle to get into that loot spot and to Yeah, you even get to Georgia Bowl, even to go to Severny here, it's really, really far. You're going to be wasting a lot of time traveling. You're not going to have any prio inside that circle. If we are going to see that south 50-50 circle that these plane paths often give us. It could be a quarry as well, but I think it's going to be 50-50 milli.
Yeah, I think it's been 50-50 Miller looking at playing path again. He seems to be getting that every time when he sports.
It has to start soon, if not now. Otherwise, they are going to be in the bin. Never in the history of PUBG esports have we seen quite a divide at this tournament, quite like that. The 1 through 8, 3 countries alone, and 9 through 16th there. Really, the West is having a very, very hard time indeed. Considering, as well, Avenger, there's some amazing names in there. If you look at the Western names in that 9th through 14th, they're the best teams of all time from our regions. It's crazy.
It is. And you have to remember as well, PGS3 from 3rd place, 93 points, all the way down to 12th was 84, and it's
Okay.
We're actually going
God.
into a quarry here. I said that's the 2 possibilities that I see with a quarry or a 50-50 military here, and we got a Gen G home to circle T1, a lot of water. It's somewhat already like circle 2 almost with the amount of kind of land that's eliminated with this amount of water in this western shift here. But yeah, our mid pack was close in PGS3, our last PO15 here, and it's still close here. Even if you're on 14th place, 22
Falcons have been beaten by the zone again. Back to normal.
A win with 7 kills is very doable, and we've seen, you know, double-digit
Edge plays again.
Alongside those chicken dinners, so very doable here. And let's see what somewhat a home turf circle as well for
the shooter.
Gen G, T1, VP, and Expendables be the only teams inside this western circle.
Let's make it awful for the players. Let's send to the next one just slightly north of Primorsk, and then it'll be even worse for these teams.
Give it to me. Just absolute curveballs.
Yeah, it will be terrifying. Now, one thing that's interesting about these positions like for Virtus Pro right now, of course, is that they obviously have quite a long split across a drop like this and on a plane path like this. They, in theory, you know, they go back there very studious, right? They know that Gen G splits pretty wide on a drop like this as well. There's a world where if they've been able to do their homework, they could potentially punish some of that, and Gen G's got to be very careful. They got to regroup much earlier, I would say, than usual, because Virtus Pro is the kind of team that would be able to exploit something like that for sure.
And they'll do it.
Yeah, I completely agree. And with how VP is lined up and in their spot right now, over to Petrico Road here in the lead right now. As I said, 15 points down to 2nd, 19 points down to 3rd here. I have to look back at that last game here. Petrico Road very early in that position that actually allowed them to win, but they should not have been allowed that win in that last game. You have a knock, you know there's only one guy left. You should clear that out. Like, either of the teams of 17 or 4 AM should have repositioned and secured that quite easily.
Yeah, Paul Guyun for Crazy Raccoon. He was trying his best to make it work, but in the end, of course, didn't quite have everything capable here to be able to shut down Petrico Road over on that eastern side. But watching it all unfold, right? A really big effort from T1 once again. Heather doing a lot of work on that west side. And maybe they can do something here.
4 AM just forgot all about Peril there. Mental.
On this Erangel game. So we'll see if they can find themselves a little bit of a bump up on the leaderboards as well.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens. And now is your time. We're about to be halfway through the tournament here, 7th game. After we're done with that, we're going to be into the 8th. And when we're halfway through that, it's basically our halfway point here. And as the guys pointed out here, 65 is, I mean, half of almost what we saw with Virtus Pro, 136 points. But 2nd place was 101. So more performance, more good games here for all of the teams could be very, very crucial for these teams to get in here. Supers now with this one too in 3rd place here. One big game for them, and they're basically taking 1st place away. Na'Vi, sure, they got punched down a little bit, but look how close. It's just 9 points up to 3rd. It's very doable for our mid-pack teams, and it's still extremely tight for these teams.
Yep, still a lot of games to go. Still a lot of games indeed. Look at Rooks watching teams rotate on that south beat position. As DN Super's looking to just skirt on by. Maybe they're going to head all the way down to Primorsk. Who knows here for this one? It won't be too terrible. But again, like, you're usually expecting it to be shifting away from Primorsk down the line with these circles. So this is most of the time just a checkpoint location. as Virtus Pro has already got themselves set up in what is a pretty wide 1-2-1 split at the moment here, covering quite a bit of ground. I guess they didn't want to pressure the Gen G split that I was mentioning earlier, which is fine. It's another great choice here to be able to just shore up some of your defenses and take some prio spots in a potential next circle.
Look how many teams is actually on the west already. T1 moving into these positions too, and 17. There's only VP in the central position. There's Na'Vi on the eastern side. Otherwise, all the other teams are trying to backfill the western side. Maybe worried that we're going to see a western shift here now. 17 as well. Xia Wu, big name to take some shots at. See if they can get him down. Would be huge here. Pick him here. 23% from mid is big, but mid right now, yeah. What, sorry?
Weren't they tied in the previous game for #1 as well? How many people are just picking mid every game? What's going on?
three points behind Petrol Road, I believe. Obviously here, Heather, our last game MVP for this one. Did you see Boosting's absolute destruction of the arena, by the way? The 1v3, that was insane too. Hopefully now we can continue that a little bit. It's currently the West's only hope to actually jump into that top 5.
There is a chance. There is an opportunity. Heather
Falcons are going to need to move early.
As previously mentioned, he will be leading the
and try and hopefully not edge play and get something a bit better.
Who I do believe is the captain for South Korea from GK. After they have
Fair Vitality, I thought they'd done better than they've done.
Getting themselves second place. Levante's drifting.
As I said, car's drifting.
Forwards like that. It's kind of cool. They might get held out here though by 4 AM if they're not careful.
All right. It's very likely to be happening. That's a great nade in the corner there, actually. Oh, it does not go away, and he has the back wall behind him.
Oh,
nice
no.
Here from Spaceman. Gets Quizzy down. And now Vitality under a lot of pressure here. Levante's going to try to get out and get some help here. He's going to get flushed immediately. Winder in there with the barrel. Just get him in absolutely destroyed here. Getrax actually turning around together with Hello My Bad. I think Levante might be even trying to disengage here. That's a great hold from 4 AM.
Yeah, it is. At the same time, I have my questions around Vitality's choice, right? Like, of all the places you want to come in, the funnel of the George Bridge doesn't offer you any kind of, disengage potential from a push across, right? So
yeah, it's pretty insane they stopped there.
And there were so many ways to potentially get in from that north side, I feel. So it's an interesting move. So oftentimes you're expecting people to have left here, of course, to try and gambit for a middle circle position Avenger. But yeah, if this happens, you're almost certainly losing players.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see if we can stand off this one a little bit here. Little one helmet as well, only for Levante. 2 first aids, no utility. It's very sparse with what we see from him. We've seen big things from him before, obviously, but it's going to be difficult. Lucarix finds
MVP
him.
and Hamas, nice.
Obviously, MVP from PNC last year, and he's going to go and try to replicate that in Korea just 2 weeks time from now. Is traveling.
Nice.
Now VP trying to lock down even more space inside that west. Actually left the compound. A lot of teams are thinking he's going to go even more west than the potential is.
The consistency for Anyone's Legends just not been there, right? I mean, obviously there's some variance in our 2026 game modes and extra additions to the game that have been added, but if Anyone's Legends just this sporadic in terms of results as well, they're fighting against multiple streams of water that are pushing up against them. Swalzy is trying to do a little bit against DN Supers up on the high ground, but it's not going to work out. Rex has also found himself in the midst of some danger. We'll fall back to the cover of a car here for a second. Oh, jeez, Delwyn, get out of there, mate. Oh.
It's close. Swalzy finds Rex.
Nice.
Falling apart quite a bit here for DN Supers. That's Destroyer, and the boys are trying to make the most of them. And they're super split. Look, Deal on the high ground, on the west side. Guillermin on the north. Good rough for them to get more shots coming in towards it.
And destroy each other.
Good connections considering this angle that he's peeking from here. Well done by Destroy.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Here as Guillermin's just going to be sitting around waiting for any potential moves that he sees from the rest of Primorsk. Down on that south side from him, as obviously they kind of injected themselves in here pretty early, but dividing themselves across this area when there's a potential for other teams coming in.
Oh, he's not, is he?
And we will have a blue chip detonation here by the looks of Swalzy, looking what he's up to. So he doesn't want DN Supers to be back on board, good to go here. 46 points on the board for Supers so far. And Anyone's Legends saying...
Kind of helps DNS, doesn't it, make a decision, though, surely. Might as well just go, there's no point in staying now.
That's exactly what it's like. Oh my god, that circle contains.
That's perfect for Falcons. Come on, get in. Go, go, go.
It is
They want them buildings that are free. If they get them, man, that is massive.
Myth looking to take really central positions early on. E-Arena looking good too. Navi's going to be taking a big fight here with the Arena once again. 0 Point finds Boostic. Big name to take down Lyrics as well.
The Arena starts us off really hard.
Massive
Very
if
well
they
done
get them.
by Opons and Lyrics to start that off the way that they did. Hakatori coming in for the reinforcements alongside Fairist as well. Throwing some nades across the way here. Lyrics does go down. Pathompong is gone too. Will Na'Vi continue to be able to hold this off? You'd expect them to be able to do a bit better than this, considering that they were parachuting right on top of them, but no shots came in against it. Parachuting into the long woods oftentimes can give you a bit of cover away from other teams and their prying eyes. So this was smart by E-Arena, and if they can get these reses off and deal with Hakatori and Fairist, that would be huge.
Human in front of wall from Myth. Oh, more shots come in. Opens continue here, finding Hakatori. We saw him yesterday actually having great performances. Now the Reses might be able to get in here. Ferris might try to get in, maybe get the Reses here. But
Come on, Falcons. Go on.
Headshots too. All Points finds him as well. As Gustav stolen one of the points from Na'Vi, but really well executed here from E-Arena here. A little bit of a payback, some revenge from last game.
What a revelation Opons has been here for E-Arena as well. Yes, the team's good, but Opons has just been blinding here in the past couple of days so far for E-Arena, really pushing them up beyond where I believed they could be. Is now Crazy Raccoon also going to be making land on the ferry of all things, and actually there is a good swathe of land that they can take in Ferry Pier. Nobody's down here so far. I'm surprised that all the west all just mashed in on the west. I'm surprised there wasn't that many wide wraps, so it's actually allowed for the north to be enterable by like Twisted Mind, and for the south, like Ferry Pier, to be enterable here by Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, it's actually it's a good astute observation here. Some teams obviously trying to get in here, but still a lot of teams try to enter from the western side. They're so close. If we see another eastern shift here, it's going to be so detrimental for the teams on the western side. Crazy Raccoon right have a really good game here. They're close to the Arena. Falcons is locking down this northeastern side here as the guys are checking.
No, Kickstart, be careful. You got Sue put you down yesterday, wasn't it?
We've seen a lot of fights between Twisted Minds and Gliders and Falcons. They are calling each other's secret locations out and glider locations out and camping each other sometimes here and there. So I kind of like that a little bit as Falcons is trying to take more central space here. I'm really interested to see where this next hero goes here. If it still contains a lot of water, Crazy Raccoon might have a really good game. VP in a greedy 2-2 split. DN Supers already inserted themselves into Mid's compound, the one just east of the Cat Hill. So that's going to be really interesting. And Gustav locking down this one in case it goes north.
And another one of our Western teams that's having a bit of a hard time is Vitality, still coming in on the circle. Let's check in on their comms and see what they're up to.
Still dangerous, that split. Very dangerous.
О, ебать. Фарм до 100 делаю, Андрюх.
У нас стоят на краю кошки, типа. Парни, у меня могли отдать вот эту хуйню, и может быть с нашей стороны еще можно быть.
All right, well, Vitality, not many comms indeed. And they've just lost Levante as well, so this is really problem times there for them up towards the north, as T1 was just waiting, knowing that they were going to be driving in behind them. During all of that, they did hear those cars coming on in here. Meanwhile, though, a lot of movement in the Longwoods here. Petrichor Road trying to make a bit of a dart through into the middle of this circle. If Petrichor Road gets a central position without taking casualties, but it's not true. Kiss here with some Kiss magic. A double Chewy and Miming down at the moment here.
Come on, take power out. Shoot, not. Why was BRN trying to grenade there? What the hell?
As quick as that, Avenger.
I was lucky. Let's see, button bashed.
In that distance, just passively waiting for it. Pathompong found perfect ticks. They're trying to get into some of this safe space here. I don't think it's going to be resible without, 2 or 3 smokes, then maybe a crawl. But if I was the Arena, I'd be trying to strike a little bit to secure that point. Blue trying the most of it as the other guys are driving in here. It's a good smoke. He's actually got a lineup here and a little bit of a cover from the Coop. Kickstart seeing this.
Kickstart seeing the smoke again. He's like, oh, okay. Here we go again.
Falcons trying to lock down this northern side push here. They might have a.
Oh, we got stuck there, didn't we?
Really wonder how that's going on here. Correction.
Oh, look at him.
No keys for you though, boys.
No, and again, these locations become more to bait if you're not careful here by Twisted Minds, or if somebody moves up on you and then you can get some nades off. The one saving grace for that, potentially, that is the BRDM that could actually help out on the hold completely there. As 4AM now pushes against DN Supers. A little bit of a scary spot here for DN Supers completely here as Winder does start things off. SMA is down though to Heaven. It's all on Heaven now to really try and do something about it. He can't go down the stairs because there is a molly there. And Winder going to send a nade out the window just in case he's actually going to be leaping off and going for another angle. T1 moving in alongside them though, taking down Myth. Everybody wants to co-inhabit this compound.
Yeah, Heaven, solo player up here, getting a few kills. Wind up. Oh my god, that's a great push here. Gets him, runs up and takes him down.
Oh no.
Really well played by Winder. We've seen some great things from him.
One solo left of them.
And this was a good one too. So many trees trying to get in. 17 crashing as well here, James.
Oh my god, and especially since they know it's probably only Heaven there now, considering what's going on. Sorry, Winder.
Oh!
But Winder, with a double as well. Is he going to be able to shut this down? Little Ghost drops a molly on himself here, and Gustav actually steals away. Xiao Wu Kiss doing damage to Lucrux in the distance. This compound is hot. Everybody's shooting, and everybody opportunity here trying to crash on.
Mental.
Difficult stuff indeed. We should be shifting towards it as well, very likely, all things considered.
Yeah, we are. Oh my god.
Now, as some reses are going to go off here and try and get some reinforcements on the board.
You might be thinking, why are everyone going to this compound? And the circle shifts, and now you know why. All the teams, they know there's Lucrux is out there, then the rest is not going to be able to get in here. And the backing of this car here, there's a lot of damage done as well to Beamy. That car is so slow after the nerf to the reverse speed on the cars. And Beam,
why didn't he
here from Gen G takes so much base on that
slam my root into first there and goes boom.
So we might see a fight.
Strange how I carried on there. Backwards.
Shortly. Levante and the guys from Vitality is west of it. Anyone's Legends trying to get. Oh, that's gonna get a lot of shots towards that. You gotta turn away, yeah, for sure. Corexi and Nixie's still alive. Last two players from BP on that southern side.
Oh, he got him.
Try and head over to Delwyn, and now you really need to, in order to get this res off and good to go here, Crazy Raccoon.
Still got two more.
Just hit a mortar. If Pio hasn't changed this angle, they all could die right here, right now. It's going to be close. Some damage.
How is it different? He hasn't moved it. It's weird how there's a variation in it. Oh, Cruxy.
Getrox finds D from Gen G. This is a strike from the western side. Now everyone from Gen G turns around, takes shots towards Vitality as they try to get into this circle here. The compound south of them is actually free, considering VP lost those two guys. But with Vitality being all four alive on this western side, they could actually have a pretty decent fight with Gen G. Take this area from Cat Hill away from them.
Well, Avenger, our games yesterday were kind of quiet, but I'm glad. I'm glad now we've been redeemed. Redeemed for this.
Redeemed.
So far, a lot of crashes going down. Somehow, some way, Levante back up here for Vitality after the res goes down. They do have a slight opportunity from that west. I'm not saying it's an amazing one, considering where all these teams are currently situated. Maybe they could head into Longwoods. I don't think fighting through Gen G is the greatest play, but they might be angling for it. We'll see. They've got options because they could technically go up to Cat Hill.
Are all their cars destroyed?
Oh my god.
Pretty much. They are in big trouble.
Twisted Minds to make any move. And yeah, as you said, maybe it's game 2 and 4 that is just bangers, and then the rest is, you know, kind of all over the place. Sometimes it's bangers, sometimes it's okay, what happened that game? I didn't even see it. And now Falcons continue to take control of this northern hill here, the so-called Cat Hill.
If I didn't expect them to get this far from where they started in this game. Furthest point from zone. That shift towards them as they're rotating in was perfect.
But let's see if we do end up going central towards it. The arena now with a little bit of a fight and an opening on to, oh my god, perfect nade timing here for Pathampong and the boys. They got absolutely boshing out on
Bosh.
And Expendables are falling apart just a little bit.
Bish bash bosh.
An easy one indeed here. E-Arena still making a big meal of this one, trying to get, if they can get rid of the Expendables and move forwards, they're going to have an easy play to be able to get back into this game and into this circle, no problem. Crazy Raccoon shooting at Virtus Pro, and here comes the 4-man BRDM. Please, nobody have a Panzerfaust. But
Please nobody have a Lynx.
All that, gosh, can you imagine? I haven't seen many crate guns here yet, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, it's not Tego, so it's a little bit of a lackluster one. Maybe all of them are outside. I think VP has one. But we'll see now. It's just about, a few teams shooting at it, and it's done. They've got no cover, but they're trying to backfill this position here. Sure, the compound is still a little, but the hill actually has the majority of this side of the circle. So I understand that they're forcing themselves into it. Now Vitality with a big push here. They're going to be driving in between VP and the compound. Everyone's going to be taking shots at them.
Yeah, this isn't a bad idea. However, the deeper they go here, the more precarious it does end up getting. Oh, they go straight into one of the dips. That's not actually bad at all here. The only problem is if some of the shots come in. As Myth did actually see
I'm back.
there as he dips on down.
Wife decided to spill on herself.
Smoke's going to have to get on the ground here for Vitality to get things going. Pio is moving into a position where he can get a nade. If this nade hits,
Come on!
Perfectly. Oh, Dimmy bobbles around. Doesn't quite get the knock. Those cars, the saving grace from those bounces.
It hit the windshield.
Lucky.
Perfect ping pong. Glass finds Correxy now. That's Crazy Raccoons on the guys. Look at that. Twisted Minds now trying to make a different move. Okay. Everybody just gotta focus this PDM right now. Like, okay, it's another.
Why is no one shooting it?
Okay, perfect dip here. I don't know if that was their own mortar, but it's actually a very playable dip for them.
I will say, Martin, Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, everyone in the lobby should be shooting that. You can ruin their game so easily.
He's holding Vitality, holding E-Arena wherever they want. The other three are just down on that south side of the road here, waiting for this to go down, holding Virtus Pro.
VP gone.
Glass with another fantastic nade. As now
This will be their worst tournament.
They will rain it down on the potential. Maybe the Twisted Minds location. I didn't quite see exactly where it was going, but looks like here Kiss shuts down the Vante, and it's the mortars towards Vitality. Oh, they're getting bombarded.
Maybe this was Jacob's holes all along.
Oh no, that car could easily land on top of them.
Into the holes. I like that idea. I don't know if that's the truth, but let's see. The Guyong finds Quizzy confirmation here. Opons finds Clarice.
Crazy.
Here. Falcons loses too. Both Gen G and Twisted Minds engaging on them.
Yeah, Falcons had to make a bit of a dash into the middle of these fields. I think that they felt that they didn't have anywhere else to go, and then went from this now, laying low, staying steady, trying to survive as much as possible. Any recovery on Gustav and Shrimsy is very difficult here from this cross, I think. But at the same time now, E-Arena pushing through the expendables as easily as that. Still 4 alive.
They're only just in, even if they do survive. They're so far behind.
In these last couple of days.
Yeah,
oh my god, the compound.
Oh my god, perfect circle shift onto the compound. And this is again why so many teams tried to breach in, tried to get in. Myth is looking really good. Team
not looking good.
Inside control. But then there's two
not looking good.
Winter and Chan on the western side. It's very breachable for Gen G, very breachable for other teams here as Falcons try to get back. A lot of eyes are towards these guys as E-Arena, Twisted Minds, and the whole compound is looking towards them to try to get some points confirmed.
Well, let's check in on the Falcons comms as I'm sure they're in a dicey position. Let's see how dicey it is for them.
Shit on from the south, please. Don't make much noise. The team on blue can beat us 4-3 on smokes.
Okay, well, I'm using my last smoke. We have to
get back to them. They're crashing compound. Or they're not crashing, they're stopping.
They hit a dip on blue. They're behind blue up. No chance there, but...
Okay, are we for on the
They have to crash something.
I mean, the other team's good info.
It's just not.
I think we just double wingman it and we make it work, boys. I'm not gonna cap.
There's not a lot they can do in these situations at the minute.
Alright, well, they're gonna try and make that.
And it's not really anything they're doing wrong. Yes, they're not being as aggressive as I would like, but the zone isn't being kind to them at all. But they might be able to. If we only lose one. I'll lose two.
They knew that it was only a solo or two inside this one. T1 also finds Heather and Shrimsy runs into the fire here. It's falling a little bit apart here for Falcons. Their info was great. They knew that it was only Winda and some of the other guys in the western side, but they were not aware that Gen G was holding this entire ridge here with good cover to take it down here. So a great send, but really hard.
But again, earlier, they could have taken that ridge further earlier rather than going into the field. Well, they obviously predicted the zone was going to finish in the field, and it's not. It's gone right back onto the buildings. What can you do?
For him, he knew he had to just run him down and get in those buildings as quickly.
LGL made a decision, and Zone had other ideas.
Per se, he just knew that time was really against him. Other teams looking that way, there was no way they were going to recover Gustav there.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, now the other teams on the southern side try to make even more a meal of Vitality. Get that trying for Thumpong here. Great shot with the AUG here. Falling spray actually does tons of damage. Lyrics goes down as well with the help of Jacob here. The arena falling completely apart off the push here onto Vitality.
made in Thailand, foldable shields on those roofs as well. So they've got a little fortress that they're trying to hold down at the moment. It's good
Oh,
stuff there from
that's
Thailand.
not a
Maybe
good
this
blow
will come
zone.
their way. Similar to the Erangel game yesterday, right? They had a strong compound to be able to work with, and they were able to parlay that into a victory. Twisted Minds now taking a lot of damage here on this east side. Smokes go down to try and get them a little bit further forwards, but again, they're really not converting many kills.
If that was me peeking, I'd get a headshot instantly.
Now, as this compound is absolutely destroying them.
Yeah, it's very likely we're going to be ending on the compound, but the question is, what side are we going to be ending? It's going to be the
Oh, see, look at that. Why are we getting just no luck?
in here.
No luck.
T1, 4 from Myth, 8 kills for them so far. They've been feasting on the entire lobby, and there's still 18 alive alongside Myth here. Finds Perfectix 2. That's another one. 9 kills Myth. They could push themselves into first place with this one. They're at 60 points now. Just 5 points behind Petrichor Road.
And replay as we watch this all go down once again here. Crazy Raccoons eventually get that is an explosion and a half.
Bye-bye.
I don't think he actually even died from that. I think he just kept in the car, kept going. But the thing is that good crisis management by Falcons and Twisted Minds to survive as long as they have done and find entry points. That said, though, they came in as some of the latest teams to these circles. So they were always going to have a hard time against this, with this compound being taken as early as it was. Gen G now with smokes forwards. Going to dash forwards here once again against the position here from Tiantian. Can he do anything about it? Moving on in here. Can Tiantian make magic happen? I don't think so against 3. It's going to have to be a blinder. Goes for 1. Not too bad to start things off. Bean goes for the flash. Doesn't work out at all. Tiantian, a second one. No, Soul will shut him down. That's Gen G ripping apart 17 Gaming.
The Falcons take the risk.
So both our solos in Winter and Tiantian.
Oh, they got rid of one. That's another point at least.
Last solo to try to get in here, as we still have 2 guys from Gen G and the rest is possible. 2 on Falcons. And he's going to try to make the most with Beam.
Kind of need Myth to die now, but it's not going to happen.
To get some damage done.
For any chance for the bottom teams to have a chance to win this, we need Myth to go down.
Tiggleton and Shrimsy somehow surviving.
I did so just what?
Oh, that wasn't even a drop. That was just, I guess, a misthrow against the wall. Or did he get it knocked?
And Shrimsy get the confirm here, actually. I think he dropped the nade or hit maybe the bars on it. He gets super
Must have.
for him now. It's down to just last player and Salute from Gen G. PGC champion, of course, with Danoa back in the day. Now he's playing for Gen G. Storied roster, trying to bring more home here. Only 1 kill for him so far, but 4 for Bean. Gen G's had a decent game here so far, but they need to make the most of it. And they need to take down Falcons. Great stun grenade, swings around, try to get in, try to get some damage. Actually disengage just a little bit to get into the soul position.
I hate those cops. I hate that.
To get out of dodge. Falcons playing some crazy golf, threading some of those grenades through the windmill, through the zigzag, into the
Wish I could do that.
But for now,
They just make it look so
the
effortless.
circle shifts away from them, though. I think if they do not have multiple smokes, I think this cross is impossible against this compound.
Yeah, there's going to be 7 people staring at them, thirsty and hungry for points, obviously. Twisted Minds also in a bit of a struggle here as the circles actually ends just outside Baron's house. It's looking like a huge benefit for Myth here, but they are definitely looking to try to get the most points out of it here. The question is, does Gen G and Falcons say, okay, we're not going to give it away? Or does, I think Falcons, as you see right now, push Gen G, try to get that 1 point for placement, 1 point for the kill. And now Nades comes out, does some damage, 57. Good utility use here from Salute.
I'd be scared as the rest of the lobby. The divide is growing.
Same.
Made in Thailand, 10 kills. Joining Petrichor Road up at number 1 right now. And there is a very high likelihood here that Myth is able to round out this game as well. Tiggleton, Panzerfaust in hand. Shrimsy trying to deny any move here from Salute on the left-hand side. Goes for a flash forwards here to Salute. Back into the house, ducks back in.
Oh, you wasted that.
Available to him here.
9 smokes.
Other than 9 smokes, jeez Louise. I mean, lethal util, holy moly. Because
Falcons need to just kill him, and it's the last point.
Talking about, but it needs to start soon.
It needs to start smoking.
There's no way through.
Type finds Shrimsy. They have actually pushed out and got an angle onto it. Shrimsy goes down, and now it's a 1v1 in between the 2 teams on Falcons and Salute here. Salute with the 9 smokes. Still, plenty of players could just spray through those smokes to get the kills confirmed here. Baron finds Petulins, and Twisted Minds is struggling to get in here as Example is also running in to get the most points possible.
Yep, goodbye.
Let's get
Falcons got an extra point.
5th place.
Is that all she wrote, though?
From this compound,
Is that all she
how
wrote?
easy it is to take those kills there from Twisted Minds as now Tiggleton crawling on forwards.
He looked to him like, nah.
Trail goes down and everyone's distracted by that.
I'll do. Another point.
Oh, Kiss,
There you
never
go.
mind. That is goodbye. And Tiggleton denies
I'll do.
on the blue zone as well.
Better than nothing.
Understandable, right? There was no cross that was going to happen. 1,200 damage there by T1. Who was that?
Yeah, insane. Heather gets more damage done here now.
Oh my god.
The other guy's also getting most of it, but 13 kills. It's effectively right now a 3v3, but we do have a res. I think it's gonna come off.
think so?
More utility being deployed here towards T1. Tiggleton did try to peek around the corner and all Nick, you know, but still it's rough for him to get more points out of this one. They maximize. Look at that. That's a huge Molotov, though. Lots of damage done from Baron, and surely Myth takes this home as they're already in first place.
Yeah, threading that Molotov through some of that deployable cover as well, knowing exactly where they were going to try and move was very
Yeah, there was nothing more they could do. And like I said earlier, the IGL made a decision to go to the field. It was the right decision, probably because you would expect it to pull away from the buildings like it usually does. PUBG did PUBG stuff. So to get those extra points they just got then is actually really good. And they were the last ones into the zone. So, they did really well. Question is, can we get a win out of them today? They're looking better already today. Myth. Oh, this is not good now. This is not good for the rest of the teams at the bottom.
What a way to deny and control that southeast side of this compound. There are so many teams breached.
Oh, massively, man. Massively shocking.
They stayed alive, 4-man, and they locked this down to get all of those points locked in.
Yeah, it's a big hold on the compound. Let's talk to Mark and Toffees about this one.
What about VP though? What's going on there? Just having an off tournament, must be. They've been consistent the last 12 months.
For game number 2 of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Myth is just looking incredibly good. Over and over again, we talked about Kiss of Death in the last break. We're going to talk about the win on this one. And it doesn't matter who it is. Scappy, Jacob, Kiss, Baron, every one of these guys is having good holds. I mean, Baron had a beautiful toss, I think, on that molly and just that high ground hold up on the roof. Like, they all look really tight right now, and they're doing it quietly. They're not being overly flashy. They're not being overly aggressive. They're playing tight, solid, fundamental PUBG.
Oh, he hit the
You can shoot the pan. I didn't know you could do that.
I thought it was somebody else shooting the Panzerfaust at them from the other side, but no.
Or did I know that?
Up in the moment.
I don't know. I knew you could demolish.
For Kiss, like, look how easy some of these holds were, right? As well as everybody's trying to drive in, crash on this position, but beautiful stuff from them overall.
You got to remember these guys rotating that phase 2, phase 3. On that shift, they're already moving in. At that point, it's a little bit of a gamble. There is a variation it might play from that compound, but they rolled the dice. It went in their favour, and they
that trench.
that compound as well with 17 come in. So well played for Myth, and obviously well deserved now first point.
Yeah, you see there as Crazy Raccoons actually is kind of showing off a bit more of an advanced maneuver as the US flies away, using their own UAS to cover for PO just in case he gets shot at whilst he's using the mortar in a bit of an open area, right, Avenger? So small things like that. It's good that Crazy Raccoon's able to use them because actually they're up in top 5 right now, looking pretty darn good. But at the same time, you know, we'll see if they can continue that on.
Yeah, it's such a great effort. I like what I saw from them. If that pull up on Vitality worked a little bit better there, which we had a little bit of a better chance, but still, it was just Myth locking down everything here, obviously getting the majority of the kills here, ending on 16 kills, effectively killing a fourth of the lobby, excluding themselves obviously here. So still big game, 26 points, 16 points more than second place is insane.
I think Gen G made a pretty good run of it, Toffees, considering they weren't in that compound at all. They were on the west side for a long time and eventually joined that compound in Salute towards the end. Held strong for quite a while.
They did. I mean, I think that they fought tooth and nail. They found what they could when they could. But ultimately, like, this is just Gen G feels like they're not closing stuff out. They're finding some good moments, but they're just not putting the points on the board. You get to total leaderboard. Even there, we're like, oh, moment of brilliance. They still only have 27. And for a roster this powerful to have Soul on your roster and still be 27 is kind of shocking. Made in Thailand, though, 76 and Petrichor at 65. That differential down to third is absolutely insane.
Yep, I think that 1,300 damage from Kiss.
Nice damage.
I thought it was one of
Beautiful.
the players that we were looking at briefly, but apparently I was blacked out or something like that because it's Kiss that was able to do this much damage. We know who the man of the match is going to be, Avenger. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, clearly Kiss here. It's huge. Effective killing his
When did I get
Remember,
bold?
25 damage, 2 kills yesterday. Here, you go 12 hour damage for 6 kills. 6 kills as well, obviously, for Jacob is massive, but yeah, easy man of the match here for him. 296 damage taken as well. He's both the tank and the DPS. I can't believe it.
Amazing stuff. Best in slot for sure here from Made in Thailand's Kiss. That is great stuff from him coming out. And again, right, if they become the two-time PGS champions here, I don't know if there'd be many people that would have been gambling on them becoming the first one here for 2026. That is spectacular stuff, Mark.
Yeah, look, after game 2, day 2, coming to the halfway point, it is looking like if they can continue to break the gaps are starting to form, people need to draw their attention. They need to deny. We've seen it with Petrichor Road going out early in that last game. People need to stop miffing their tracks.
Yes, they do. All right, it's time for a break. When we return, we are going to be seeing our next few games, as so far the leaders are getting a gap going. We've got to see if anybody can catch up.
He's like already old. You just, you know, like press the button. Oh wow. No.
Hello everyone, welcome to Patch Talk with Batulins and Tiggleton. Hi guys, 안녕하세요.
What's up? Good to see you again.
Yes.
안녕하세요.
Remember I taught you how to be extra polite? Yes, 안녕하세요 everyone. Well, we are about to talk about new patch updates, and today's topic is Dragunov. It is back.
It's not back in our eyes, I don't think. It's still like...
It's never the original.
Yeah. It's either too OP or it's too weak. It's like, it has this gray area where it's like...
Yeah, you know, for 762 guns, you need a barrel to be back in the meta. At least.
Yeah,
at least.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, until then, like, people will still use AUG and MK12.
Let's try to think back to when it was first introduced to us. Were you just happy that such a powerful weapon was introduced?
I have a big head, so I didn't really enjoy it that much. I like vividly remember Alo, for example, was just leaned out of a car window and just one-tapped me as they were driving past, and we lost the whole game, and I was like, they need to change that, please. Like,
so it got you on a personal level.
Yeah.
Did it also scar you on a personal level?
I don't know, I remember when we were playing Ronda game on Stadium, and Lou headshot 3 Falcon players in a row. It was pretty fun, and that's all I remember about Dragunov, because I never use it.
Yeah, I don't remember this actually.
Oh, then why don't you use it then? Just not...
First of all, I'm noob. Like, it's pretty obvious. You need to shoot heads, and I don't know how to do that. Like, I don't know what to say about Dragunov. I think he's more like a player who can play with Dragunov.
No, I find it too hard. There's only 2 good players with Dragunov. It's Corexy and Lou, in my opinion. Everyone else is terrible.
Okay.
Let's be honest, like, he's only playing with Mortar anymore.
Yeah,
actually.
It's like a one-tool man.
My
back to like PGIS times, he was like one of the best shooters in the game, right? I was like maybe afraid of him a bit. Someone, not me. Not me, but now he can only shoot mortars. He's like really old. He just
shoots moss.
He's out there making houses. Do you ever see a day where they patch it enough for it to be like the primary pick?
Yeah, all they have to do is buff the damage slightly, but then it just becomes so like clear-cut the choice and overpowered, so it's like really difficult to balance.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you for joining me and sharing those amazing quotes we're shared today.
Yes.
Thank you. 감사합니다.
Thank you, 감사합니다.
Fair to say here for the circuit final, the East has never looked better relative to the West. They are looking amazing to get things rolling here in just 7 games for PGS 6. They are currently on top, and will there be the fight back? That remains to be seen. However, before we have to get into our next game, we can check in with...
Let's get ready to rumble! Oh, Tiggy. What's he got to
Hi
say?
guys, it's Bella standing with Falcons Tiggleton. That was a nice match. You managed to keep yourself in the top 4.
You're cooling him down.
What's the hold up on your team? What do you think? Can you give us anything?
I just keep thinking, what am I saying? I keep.
That's why. That's the hold up.
No, we keep getting punished for really small mistakes, like just solos coming out of the blue zone and stuff. So, yes, I was a little unlucky, feeling like we're going to tidy it up today, though.
I mean, the casters and the devs, they mentioned that there was an unseen divide in the leaderboard right now. A lot of difficult times for the Americans and EMEA teams. Why do you think that is?
The Asian players have always dealt with the chaos better, and I think since the patch that's enabled people to dig in the ground and be in like random holes is kind of like the games play out a lot more random than they used to be. So that means it's important to thrive in the chaos, which we don't do.
Better luck for thriving in chaos then. All right, thank you, Tiggleton, and bye.
Thank you, bye-bye. I almost bowed and headbutt the mic.
That was good.
That was an interesting end to that interview, and obviously thank you, Bella, to keeping Tiggleton cool, because he was warm. He was flustered in this one, Avenger, very flustered.
Yeah, he needs to stay cool, calm, collected. I will say this, though, as we checked in on the comms mid-game here, their info was actually really great. They say it's a solo maximum, a duo on the western side. They had the
He wasn't
complete
flustered.
really accurately on where 4 AM and 17 was, but they didn't account for Gen G on that western ridge. So when they pulled up, they got absolutely destroyed there. If they could have stayed, 3 or 4 guys alive throughout the compound, it would have been great.
Let's take a look at the head-to-head between Tiggleton and Boosting. Unfortunately, there's not much cheer to talk about when it comes to the West at the moment, Mark. But at least, guys like Tiggleton, they're taking it, in a jovial manner. And as Avenger's saying, at least they're getting some good reads and surviving to the late game. They're just not getting enough kills to be able to keep up.
Clutching at straws, boys. We're clutching at straws.
I was just saying, yeah.
We'll make them look good, no matter how we will make them look good. It's the West will rise
We're
again.
using these interviews no matter how you're doing. Because
Still
at the end
there?
of the day, like, yeah, you got good comms, but like everything's falling apart, man. And can't help myself. Come on, Falcons. Let's get better. All the teams in the West. The West, like all 4 of us.
Come
are
on,
Western
fellas, get
fans,
better.
and it has been a disaster.
He's got a point. Get better. Just want them to go out like they did the other day. Like they did on Thursday. Just play like that. They need to play like that tomorrow regardless. They don't have a choice at this rate. They're going to have to go aggressive and see what happens.
Midway through this bad boy. We got 5 games today, 5 games tomorrow, 15 total. And this is, I think, that mid-mark just past it, depending on how you like to round. This is a big moment because the players have to start making it happen. And we saw Bella, she was fanning Tig. She was helping him get ready for that interview. I think that someone needs to come out with maybe some big fans and get the whole team, maybe the whole West fanned up, because something is going on. I don't know what happens when they cross the Pacific, but it seems like our boys get weaker.
No, come on, we're halfway. We can make an explosive ending to this one. Got to believe, Toppies.
Oh, I like that. Okay. They're sandbagging. So you're saying all of our Western teams are slow. Even Na'Vi let themselves drop down into 9.
Oh, yeah.
Just to make it exciting at the end, right? Is that what we're selling? Is that the vendor here? Okay.
I'm buying the Kool-Aid, mate.
I'm not buying that. I ain't buying that.
All right, pour me a cup of that Kool-Aid flavored copium and let's get into this as we
Twisted and
watch
Navi
the West
together. Oh
continue to
dear.
struggle. The saving grace has been Na'Vi, but after that last match, they let it slide. They're back down into the pack with Falcons Vitality and Twisted Minds packed up in the 30s. The problem is, guys, if you took a break during the break, look over at the board. 76 points for Myth, 65 for Petrichor. There's not a lot of time left to catch up. We got 8 games. 8.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a rough.
Not a lot of time at all.
One thing, Falcons have been catching some of these circles. So late at the flight path, though, down in that southwest corner, it's going to cause a lot of chaos with a lot of water in as well. And there's a lot of those higher pillars, Toffee. So they'll be fixated for some of these teams to try and climb the higher ground. Now, Myth is airborne as they now find themselves boots in the ground. They're not too far away from the zone. They go quite late on this one. They're out on the west.
So here's the thought, and I've been wondering this, and I kind of would love to chat as we look back at the last game and some big highlights. I'm starting to wonder, one of the side products of this event, okay, and then we're going to see some cool moments. I'm going to ignore them completely because I really want to break this down, is that the top teams, the top 9 teams, get a bid to EWC, one of the biggest events of the entire year. Is there a world where our Western teams are not necessarily playing as aggressive and getting huge point counts because they know that at the end of the day, what really, really matters here is making sure that no matter what, your averages are in the top 9?
Big straw to clutch onto, mate.
It's a, but
Not
at
gonna lie.
the end, but like that's
it's
$1
viable.
million, that's
It's
$1 million,
viable.
right? Like that's a
It's
lot
viable.
of money in theoretical play. To say like, all right, well maybe we play averages and we get 3rd or 4th, and we don't make as much here, but we get a bid to EWC. We put PGC points on the board. We focus on consistency, and I'm not sure how many teams are taking that into account, but I do think the first day felt defensive. It did. It felt slow, and I kind of wonder how much that possibly came into, if not play, but mindset.
I'm with you. I can see the variable. It makes perfect sense. It just
like,
depends, can they keep it up? Like,
Don't put me
that's
on
the
this,
biggest
Toffees. Don't make me say this.
No, you're good, mate. You're good. If I have an opinion, you are going to share it. The biggest thing though is, can they keep it up? It's the best of 15. Let's run the scenario, right? You'd think the law of averages, they're going to back themselves for games. I think some of these teams want some top spots.
Crazy doggy. My boy.
Money, mate, but they potentially open up additional slots because you've got to remember, certain teams are qualifying later on in the year based upon region.
Yeah, that's my main concern is opening those extra slots. Yeah, to back yourself up. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It does feel like the first day was passive. Part of that could be 15. Part of that could be the need to just keep the guaranteed at 9. Now, this fight was fascinating here at Cat Bowl.
Spam that.
It's just everybody locked up into here. Not a lot of options. We saw some really nice plays from Myth from the high ground as they continue to just find ways to put points on the board, even when they seem like they're outnumbered in these battles.
That's the team you can't back into a corner, right? Myth have found themselves.
Where are
I suppose,
my circle? Where is Falcons? Not seen it yet.
Can build on momentum, so they are sitting at the top. I'm a bit concerned that we see a bigger split now, as we do see they are on the Pick'em Challenge. Petrogorod, though, obviously releasing the gas slightly, but there is a bit of a drop between them and T1. So I still think we're going to see some huge movers and shakers on the leaderboard.
We shall see, because if the rich keep getting richer, as Petrichor and Myth seem to, what was it, 16 and then an 8 in the last game, that our top teams were just pulling double the kill counts, double the point counts as everybody else. That's, I think, what the biggest shock is I think everyone here, including the people watching, and us, we're like, well, at some point, Twisted Minds is going to have that game. At some point,
Falcons are good at it in the zone.
but we are now 7 into this, and we haven't seen that from those teams as Tiggleton catches the landing pad.
Oh my god.
Knew we had him down numbers. For Falcons, they split. Tig got the advantage, had the opportunity. Gumin down to 3 HP. And for the rest of Super Zone, they have to try and defend, but they're defending multiple sides. T1 towards the north, Falcons on the south, and Falcons know they're down bodies. Do they continue the pressure?
That's what I'm talking about. This is what the Falcons caught the circle, and they are already getting stabbed in the back because teams like Super just coming in with reckless abandon. I just think the West isn't prepared for the way that our Eastern teams have evolved over the course of the last 6 events and are choosing to be a lot more aggressive, take a lot more risks, and willing to take fights with, I think, the ability to go, maybe we'll try to bring them back if we lose someone.
Oh, the only advantage Falcons.
So frustrating, man.
Maybe they've got 6 of it. So you need to rotate that. So excuse me, they might lose that blue chip right shortly. But they are in the middle of the zone, so intrigued that they didn't stack more numbers up there and expect, I suppose, the flight path or someone's taking.
I mean, you wouldn't expect that so early.
To be blunt,
Not that early, ever.
I feel like pick up group drop onto that compound. I think Tig thought maybe he was catching a scout and wasn't prepared for more than that to land on top. Not justifying it, just saying I think that speaks to what we talked about with Twisted Minds. I think the evolution, the pace, the changes, as Martin mentioned, not just digging, across the board, massive changes have come out this year besides just perspective. And I do think some of our veteran teams who've been doing this for so long seem like they're having trouble adjusting to the frenetic pace of advancement.
Yep, can't disagree. That was a quick emergency pickup, straight down, straight up in the air again. I think they were also gambling, potentially no one had to rotate it that far south. The Falcons didn't quite land there, but they did rotate that way, so gotta be careful. Talk about other rotations though, obviously for Team Vitality, they've got a little bit of a longer rotation now, so we do go past that kind of bamboo ending style that we had yesterday. They're going to have a complete free open. Most of these teams should donut up and around that centralized area, but I've got 2 big factors again. I bring back the water.
Watch
that
out.
is by Rin, And also the high ground, those pillars, like these emergency pickups, people could potentially put a player, if not two, up on the high ground.
Dude, aren't you excited about PNC where you don't even have to say consider the water?
Yeah, it's gonna be chaotic.
No,
I
hey,
think we're gonna have some really interesting games.
I don't know if you guys knew, but PNC is coming up soon, and we are not gonna have land ratio. So that does mean that PNC, which is starting
I told you, Rob.
relatively shortly, also EWC, if you didn't know, both of those starting soon are going to have no water ratio in PNC, and I think that that's going to be super interesting because it's going to change the way you play. Honestly,
What?
made swimming so
They're starting it
like,
in a tournament.
7 years ago. It feels like this was an option we just never got around to trying out. So I'm excited to watch it. And
This is mental.
The speed of the blue zone. The phase 1, phase 2 obviously has changed, so that's going to increase a lot of pressure. We saw some very look at this last game here, right? A quick emergency pickup. I think we'll see more and more of that though, as teams will be forced to fight sooner.
Let's not rule it out yet, mate. Let's see what happens with it.
Specifically,
Let's see what it does.
Trying to move away from the water. It tries to remove as much as possible from the circle. It's a symptom of sort of the old swimming finishes.
I think what it needs to do is, I don't know, maybe they just need to change the phase. Like the phase, it needs to move off at phase 6 rather than being able to stay in water the whole game. That is asking for trouble, surely.
So obviously, bringing it relative to this, there's a lot of water in that sort of southeast corner.
Or maybe they could have it as a percentage. A percentage of zone can remain in water. I don't know. But you can imagine a full circle. Starting like on Miramar, for instance. Imagine the islands. Then it's more likelihood it's going to finish in between. Not good. Not a good scenario.
And just enjoying it as a fan. I don't know why Martin signs up to coach because he has to be stretched.
Any wrangling fight to wrangle's a good chance it's finishing fully in water.
Especially after what happened to him and his team last time around. So he'll be back.
Not this map,
coaching,
anyway.
So check in with him. I bet he'll do good content the entire time. I think he promised me a walk and talk podcast every day to give the coaching experience. So make sure you follow him on media for that.
That'd be good. That will be good. Does the Mines have found themselves a little bit of a home as they rotate in from that north side? They have obviously left Test Track and Linux Factory, and they've agreed with Na'Vi on which goes first. So no clash early on from them. Pio has been knocked over. He's coming off an element of high ground, but obviously for the Crazy Raccoons, they have other bodies in and around. So Onyx should be able to get the res, but I think he might just move the car for safety.
Did you happen to notice if they were able to go back and get that Falcons Tingleton blue chip, or if the car was blown up after the fact? I haven't seen any res go out, but
Oh my god. That could go anywhere because of the water. This is what, though, this is, in my opinion, Subways, the perfect zone, but where it doesn't have to push off that water. So actually where Falcons would be right now is a very good position. But before the changes, it's not a great position still. Because it could shift anywhere from there.
To scout this compound before they go into it. It is occupied by Soup. The Soup is hiding, though, trying his best not to come out, but Tulin's going to come in from a good little corner here. He says, I think it's open, but look at this. It is ambush central inside of here.
An ambush has been set. There's not just
Oh dear.
Twisted minds fall apart.
That's like us playing, mate.
They say thank you very much.
Wait and wait and wait and wait, and then ambush. We usually die, though.
We'll go this way. Found themselves an unexpected mortar tube set up and waiting. As Twisted Minds has to pivot off. They're now down to 2. And this has been the story of the game for our top teams historically, is they've just been losing people on these rotations unexpectedly. Opons catches Petrichor on the drive-by, and E-Arena is going to be able to sort of run him back, I think, and get away with a little pick.
Yeah, I feel just in mind, back to your point, most games they've been playing as a duo, right? They've not been playing as a full 4-man. I think that BRDM in that last game kept them alive for arguably most of the game. But for these normal rotations, they have been caught out. Opons does get an opening here. They are neighbouring Twisted Minds in that north side. VP have gone towards the adjacent side to them as Luke Rux, well, he does start. On the other side, though, Na'Vi comes down in that southeast corner as they go for a long rotation round, and it is completely clear.
I still can't get over how mean it was of Soup to pick a Prio compound and not peek, not porcupine, not anything. just like Scappy, hiding on the high ground, does the same thing to the crazy raccoons. He'll just run back around and heal. These things are ridiculous. They're so powerful.
They got a decision to make as well. Do they go back for the res? PO was thinking about it. I think the call's been to disengage or at least try and build the momentum with the car, because if you go up there, you've got no speed. And Scappy knows that. He launches a barrage of shots again.
Shrimsy with the shots.
He's the one that tries to stop him.
Shockingly, Shrimsy actually says, leave my raccoons alone. He was trying to get the picks there, I think, on the steal. Pio gonna head down here to the
What the?
flip his car a few times because it's cooler to drive in like this.
It's now upside down.
Why not?
Goodbye, car. You just got PUBG'd.
Yeah, he's not going to move anymore from that one.
He wasn't even under duress. It just smashed into it full speed. All right, let's go back over to the Falcons, down Tackleton from the very beginning, but in a good spot in the middle. This has to be devastating for them to be down Tackleton, because this was their scenario to get back in this. 4 alive, mid-circle, bust,
I mean, they're still capable with 3, aren't they? So
potentially, this could have been great, and to have 3 makes it really, really hard.
Yeah, and they've got mortar. And Trigonometry's out, but at least he can help. He can help from the sidelines.
Yeah, he can still take he's more powerful doing trigonometry.
I was going to say he's probably more powerful.
Yeah, he can do the big maths. He can do the big maths. Taking the wind, the water ratio. 4 AM, have to take in the bunker down. Na'Vi put up to a position again, which they think might be free at the moment. Winder has to be cautious as he tries to get rid of any sound cues. He does have the Panzer. If he does swap towards that is going to be a bit of a click.
It's great shifts.
Goes back towards that sort of west side as expected, but down towards the south. Falcons need to stop any breach, because look at where all the teams are, Toffees.
Oh my god. Yeah, literally everyone.
Well, I don't know how. It just seems like they need to hopefully get pushed one by one. Oh, here we go. The Raccoons are on the chase. Vitality under assault as the East continues to take it to the West.
Farm cars.
I suppose send a few bullets past Avante though on the outside. He provides a bit of cover. Petrichor Road, they are going for the crash now in towards Falcons. Those crazy Raccoons, they have just gone past, but they are going past and underneath the line of sight of Myth though. Falcons get involved.
No, they're dead. They're dead. There's no way they survive this.
Knocks his own boy.
Oh wow, that's huge news for the Falcons. They can try to push
bye-bye.
and stop the Petrichor incursion. Crazy Raccoons does go down as Shrimsy ends up with that flush from the knock, and Inotic Smith comes in and cleans it up. Now jump back to Petrichor. They stopped here after that split, but they ended up hitting each other, so it slowed down their breach, and the Falcons have been able to respond. But they need to do it quickly. Here's a bunch of teams who are still
no, it's 3 versus 3.
Will stop here if they hear a fight.
This is the problem, right? It's about timing for Falcons.
Nice. Now you gotta get. Now you gotta go.
Should be the case. They have to apply pressure. There no more teams are going to be coming that way. He must gets knocked close. He will fall down. Kick swaps towards the Panzer as he looks for the breach. Here's the grenade click though from Emming. He doesn't know which way to throw it. As he follows the blue, he goes out the other door.
He's waiting to see if that door opens up. Would love
Open the door!
He opens it himself, shoots it straight in, gets the knock and the flush. One man standing there going for the res on the outside of the warehouse. They should now know exactly where they are. The information is there. They will stick to res. 04NB and Chewy gonna have to handle this 3-man push.
Yeah, Falcons have to clear this quick. They've heard the footsteps now on the outside come around. Money does go down. There is
not going to util.
Gustav will try and hold. Level 3 vest and level 3 helmet. He's the step out. He's the move, but does not hit the grenade in his face.
That's going to slow him down.
No. Oh my god. You need to pick him up now. C4 on the wall.
And push them backwards. The Soup are on the outside. Will they go by or stop? Big moment for them. C4 is planted.
Oh
Shrimsy,
no.
He's the only one left. Double nade. They now have to disengage. Petrichor Road knows it's going to be explosive, but it might explode them into a 2 versus 1. Supers have taken the south side of the compound, so backfilling here. Falcons dug deep in towards the trench, and they have to dig deep one more time. Shrimsy has to take the 2 versus 1.
He has to take the 2v1. There's no time for him to go for this res. I don't think it's Chewy's now going to try to come in. Shrimsy's just holding the line, and that's just... It just means it's over. Like, he's down to 1. They don't have a lot of options. Petrichor, who's dominating the lobby in 2nd place, is up against a team that's stuck in 10th. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Soup has filled the south side of their compound. So whoever wins this is still going to have to run up against some hot Soup.
Yeah, they're Brian, hoping, praying. Another team coming that
I agree, mate. That was their fault. They messed out.
Peeks over the top, though, finds Winder. He's going to go down. Space will go down as well from the grenade.
100%.
They will force the potential fight here, but they're on
Only team to blame there is Falcons.
They have to get moving as well. And Shrimsy,
even if Shrimsy does kill both of them.
Doesn't get the connection.
Not going to get it there. He's trying to get these little peak angles through by the car. making something happen. Wants to slide around the outside if he can. There he goes. Dips out. Tries to use the extra wall. But all it is delaying the inevitable, it feels like.
Feels like Falcons, though, making a meal out of a light snack sometimes. Now it's a 2 versus 1. Shrimsy sees the player.
We saw his
away.
legs, surely.
Before we do that, don't think he tip as he has. The pedicure comes through, but he doesn't complete the task.
He almost got him. And you say meal out of a light snack, it really feels like a meal out of like a fruit roll-up as Shrimsy tries to figure out what he can do, and nothing comes of it. Petrichor gets richer. The Falcons struggle. You can see him on the left side of your screen taking off those earpieces. They are frustrated.
Not
Then
good.
at the same time, Twisted Minds, the perennial favorite as well, goes out in 14th as the top teams in the world, including VP, are out. The traditionally top teams who are just flagging, and I don't think they know why.
No, they have to try and work their way in. Beamy's been causing the damage, has the confirmation though, but has only got 1 out of the 2. 4 AM now disengaged. They've got to try and get across the water, but they can't drive across like we see in Vegas. They have to commit to the bridge. Beamy gets the spray, and Beamy puts him down.
Zemi, Steamy, Beamy goes ahead and gets that toss on the pass. HSMM trying to make a move here. He gets in the car. He backs away. He has to get back out. And Beamy says, I'd like another kill, please. Toes?
Tippy toes.
I see
Tippy
toes.
Get them toes. He's not going to quite get it. The blue side's doing the damage. Now he has to try and take the fight back. Not going to be able to get the... Oh, it's stolen away. Arena. Big pick up there for Shen.
Beamy very unhappy about that. He's going to actually push forward more aggressively. Doesn't want Shen to come in and try to take what is his. Hasameme throws up that grenade, goes back and grabs a heal. Good bounce, but the car is going to stop it. Does like the first car on fire, so he's going to have to back away. Beamy doesn't want to get caught in the explosion. Na'Vi here getting ready to face off against E-Arena, dodging those blue zones, and already down a player.
Yeah, they've got to apply pressure here, but look at this. GTE, Ducks actually get Spyro down, and Fnavi trying to apply pressure on this east side. They can't go back, they can't go forward. E-Arena on the whole. VP needs to get involved, give a bit of breathing space though, as there goes the grenade. Boostic and Ferris will now remain. 4 AM gets eventually picked up though. Beamy finds that final player. Boostic finds the one, but doesn't find the connection for the second, but he charges forward. Surely he can find him, he does find him in the end.
Oh.
But he's picked up, opens.
Are we going out again?
Ferris and Boostic gave everything to get those kills, and Ferris is just shot out of the car. Tonvu with the drag, a little bit too strong, and now here comes VP to fill the back, like to backfill this crazy fight. But Opons didn't fight on the initial push. He's gonna catch him off guard.
Opens full commit. He's going to blue. He was taking VP with him. Nixie has to get the spin. He puts him down into the dirt. There's only 2 of them now remain. They've got to continue to apply pressure though, but they need to get these confirmations done. But we're now zeroing in. Mortar fire will rain from the gods above.
But now he knows, surely.
Is going to get rough. Pathompong gonna show it up there. Let me see your mortar as he throws 2. Make it 3 into the sky. It's coming down right behind VP. You're smoking the other side as the mortars come pour it in. Nixie immediately looks up at the sky to see if there's a follow-up.
Yeah, good play from him. They have the ability just to kind of shift out. The zone shifts away. And for VP, they've got to keep on moving. Let's jump in quickly with their comms, because they've got decisions to make. They know there's a team potentially round here, but they've got to find their way to zone.
He's on us, probably.
On green.
Probably last over.
I think. We need to kill him, we need to kill him.
I'm coming with.
I'm looting.
He has multiple cars, be careful.
In the smoke, probably. We have cars here.
We have cars.
Niggas healing. He's
Play
not
together, play
gonna
together.
We have rocks to green that we can play into, I think.
We can have region orange.
Listen, if he's not in your cars, he's probably...
The guys, they didn't have to quite kill feed there. Toffee, so much action was happening. They knew there was a team there, but Na'Vi obviously got annihilated first. So for our VP guys, they stay together, they stay calm. Now they're going to get moving, and now this compound that Falcons were holding has now gone as well.
It is how the nades continue, the mortars continue to fall out. I did love the inevitable PUBG player hedge there. I think there's some rocks. There's some rocks we can play. I think at the end of the sentence keeps you safe if you fail the team on a rotational call.
That's how you play Toffees. Not 100% sure. Not
it's modeled after the pros.
Mortifier comes in from heaven though, gets the confirmation. 17 gaming have been zeroed in, but it is giving them more cover. Everyone they can dodge as Kiss gets the confirmation on Quizzy.
All right, Nice moves here as Type's going to go ahead, and T1 in a pretty good spot. They have to backfill here, but it's only 3 players of Petrichor, I think, in front of them. They'll make that 2 as they've got to get through, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Soup is going to make a stab here. 17 is locked up in this spot, has been holding it for a minute. They've got a good ditch. They've got a car for it. As long as you can dodge those 4 cars, it only makes for better cover later on.
Just removing the cover for the south side. I know they're going to potentially play that later. Supers, though, have rolled up. Gumin, though, will launch a smoke. Got to make sure he gets the smoke wall before he makes the breach, and there is a gap in between. The grenades come out from the other side. Irina, well, they fall in 11. Gumin lines up the grenade. It's going to fall into the bowl, but doesn't get the connection.
No, it's the problem.
This is taking a lot of util between these 2 teams.
Nade after nade, and
That car's going to get him, surely.
Cars putting 17 on the pin down. At some point, he's got to run out of
What the hell?
Is there a world? This is the final player that can essentially jump off the back of this. They're all focusing towards that northwest Petrichor Road. They've run out of road, unfortunately, for there, and that's good for the lobby, but you got to get rid of them and now get rid of Myth if you want to stand a chance. And there comes Mortify. Get rid of Myth. We'll do it at arms.
Why is there so many grenades?
Genji is prepping their advance while we watch this fight here with 17. Different kinds of red zones being created here. It was a mortar. On the other side, now we're using grenades, as Heaven also throws his ordnance into the fray. The problem is DNS is not coming away with as many knocks as they needed to for the raw amount of ordnance they have used.
The amount of utilities going over here. It's crazy. This mountain is going to be flat anytime soon. More comes in. 17 game is drawn the hold. They're losing.
Myth doing their business again.
Will come in and the kiss.
With 2 up.
You think Myth yelled across the map? That's how you use nades, guys. As Soup finally does manage to unseat 17, and they can crawl, limping and bleeding. They still have 4 up, though, into that spot. The shift does go over towards Myth that was taking those mortar shots just a minute ago, down to Kiss and Scappy on their attempt to hold. You would assume that Genji will push in this direction once they can figure out how to get past Vitality, because this is where they were tossing their mortars earlier.
Oh, God, are we doing the whole...
We're on match number 8.
Only got 3 first aids this time, though.
Full. If they want to get rid of the Myth, then actually potentially opens up for that mid pack to try and close, but it's going to come from the lowest.
Do they even know about him? I don't know if they do they?
A big win might put them back into the conversation. The Supers, though, on the adjacent side, they are one of the main driving forces. If they can get rid of both these teams, they will be the victor.
Yep, they are a driving force, but they have to drive with force to get into this.
But now they'll not think there's anyone behind him, so VP may be able to sneak in.
He flushes the last Petrichor man and opens the door for DNS to just fill the north side.
Oh no, there you go. That's blue.
Out of the mortars, shooting at Kiss yet again.
Yep, he knows he wants to get rid of him. He knows Vitality is at arm's length on the other side, but again, if those 2 are pretty good. If they go on point, Scappy comes over the top. Hellamite bad, looks for the flush. You get flushed out straight away. He's gone. Vitality. They've got to keep their eyes in the sky as the mortars are coming down.
I think he said each team to cause a little bit of chaos.
Oh my
God.
Myth.
Vitality's in such a tough spot. Scappy playing very aggressively. D actually gets him from across the road, but the hope was to get Vitality. I feel like maybe D should have let Scappy get down there.
Careful, Dorito rolling downhill. Supers, though, on a full send. They not stopping on the higher ground here, Toppies. They're rotating around. They want to go get that drop. Looks like GTE also applying pressure as they have to try and lead. But don't forget, anyone's legend. They are inserted right in the middle of this here. But they're laying in wait. They've been quiet. I think they're waiting for the chance for Himis to activate.
Come Vitality, get another point. Split back a little bit.
Simmering. They got the box. They've got the high ground. They've got the midpoint. They are in a good winning position depending on what happens here next as the circle closes.
Well, DNS will be winning this one.
For DNS Supers.
Yeah, they've just inserted themselves in a potential win factor. 5 teams remain. 15 players remain here for match number 8. But a lot of teams can't get to their feet, especially if they're sitting in the middle. Team Vitality, 3 kills down to 2 players. Levante holds 2 of those kills.
He's doing what they can. Right now, they are just hunkered in and holding position. They actually got lucky, and the circle has left them in. So Genji and anyone's legend have to figure out how to go around these spots unless they can drop a mortar directly into the hole. I don't think so.
It's been pretty good. The actual rain of fire's gone over. That's free. Actually going for D and Supers. They're trying to find openings around the other side, see if they're wrapping their way around. Here comes the car with the Panzers, goes for a full send, looking for the opportunity, looking to try and deny. The shots will come through. D opens up, launches out.
How come he can... How?
And it's confirmed. Blazo coming from Genji.
Yeah, Yeah, but he killed
I
his
can't
own
do that.
teammate. Bean was driving. D turned right, shot the back blast right into the driver's face, and now they got to figure out how to recover. Soup is laughing as they hold the high
I can't fire them that straight, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
That is catastrophic, but it's an opening play. A 4 versus 3 versus 2 versus 2. Anyone's legend been left to their own devices. Been pretty quiet, but now they have to cross the road.
D, don't forget it shoots dead. That's unfortunate. I watched him turn. You knew it was coming. Then he goes down. But Gen.G did make it to the circle with that spot, so they can try to bring the rest of the team in to join them. Anyone's legend slow on the advance, and Salute is going to go down to the blue. That was a little bit of help from a bullet piece, and he can essentially deny that point.
Yeah, DN Supers know there's been a lot of action over here. The Panzer went that way, but no idea why.
Action is coming.
Now we can cause, I suppose, huge amounts of issues.
Need to hurry up.
Heaven launches across, and for anyone's legend, it's a 1-2 and done for them.
And DNS just giving up loads of space though. By dropping down.
This is it. DNS has been preparing for this moment. Gam, the Expendables slowly work their way in from the opposite side. They are not in central location, and this is going to be a fight around the hill. Look at
We'll
those
have given
gives.
up a bit too much space,
This
surely.
is going to be about very careful progression towards the middle, lumping up his 4 and maintaining your space.
I think it was a key decision, right? Myth were down bodies, and they obviously saw the opening that they could do. Petrichor Road got caught on the outside. As soon as Petrichor fell down, DN Supers were like, do you know what? We can take the victory. We're on 13 kills now. They just need to convert.
But you can see both teams with players flexed outside of the circle to make sure that they are kind of closing with the slide. So as that blue closes down, you'll see them step into the middle of the circle with each other. I think this could either blow. If there is a knock, this will end very, very quickly. But we have entered a chess match, trying to use those helmets, trying to use that third-person perspective, especially in this area, to just gather information. Expect silence, and the best thing you can do here is gather without giving.
I think as well for both these teams, the way they've sort of cleared the side has been quite gun heavy, and they've actually been able to keep a lot of their utility. So DN Supers, though, yes, they've got some major amounts of kills. We've seen with Pans, we've seen them with a good amount of grenades or heavy utility to use. But it's the same for GTE. They've come in on that sort of E side, and they were on a big split. So they've been able to pick up the bodies, they've been able to pick up everything else, or the rewards of the chaos.
Who do you think wins this?
So it should be quite an explosive.
I think DNS still will win this. They're the better team out of the two teams. Extra player. There you go. Look at all the space they're going to be able to take here.
Says, no, I want to take the spot before you do.
I like the idea. He knows that they may have a little bit of time to go for a res if they get caught on the peak here, so Deal's going to get up there early for some scouting. It does seem like he could get caught. They've got to be careful and move in 2-2s as they know that they have a numbers advantage here to work with. They're looking for that solo. They know that Expendables are not going to stack up as a 3. They have to watch their flanks. I think that's what you do in an advantage like this. You try to find and force the fight with a 2v1 and make yourself overwhelmingly powerful in the endgame.
Yeah, Tanville's on that sort of south side, so I think if it kicks off, he's going to sweep that south corner. So whether DNS sort of continue to hold the area or not, it's going to be down to this kind of 1 versus 1. If he gets over C, it's actually Rex that's going to be holding that south side. So I think it's really critical that he sort of holds that line. The others have the opportunity now to sort of flex towards that higher ground, as you say, scout where they can, get the information, and it is going to come to blows. Here we go. It's phase number 9 for Rex. He just needs to hold that blue line.
Yep, neither team really going straight to get their foot on the dot, so it looks like they are planning to make this fight as movement is forced. The circle did close, and so now you see on the south side, both teams are able to release their security guards who had their shoulder up against the blue and can start sliding back towards the middle of the map. You see a bit of a separation. Tambu will rejoin the rest of his crew, and Rex will be left on security duty.
Rex hold him. He is backing away, but he's doing his job. That's the key thing. Once they figure out exactly where they are, we might see more of those sort of grenades, that heavy utility launched down. The problem for GTE, they are backed up against the blue. So if the blue zones do go out, they might find themselves in a bit of a bubble. Gumin gets in the car. He goes for that rotation round as he goes wide. This could expose some big angles, and he's going to expose the side of GTE.
Absolutely. So I do think he went over there. They did some nice pre-smokes, and they did do some time scouting, and they knew where the other 3 possibly were, but they deployed some explosives here to make sure that they weren't on site. Now we're going to move forward. You got Soup doing a little bit of scout with the Heaven pop here, the pop jumping for some extra information.
The information. See how he stayed in the car as well. We just didn't want to give away any sort of body line of sight, baiting in some shots, but using that TPP angle to his advantage. Store doing the same, looking in between the smokes. Now he etches the other way. Here's the car moving its way forward. Sees the car, now gets the information. Gumin will jump out. Grenades now going to the middle, and GTE, unfortunately, Toffees, they're at the base station.
He was bait. They sent him around. He jumped behind a car. You saw the nades immediately fly out.
Oh, 1-0.
But there's the trade. That was what DNS
Two
wanted from
for
the beginning. They make it a
Expendables.
3v2 as Heaven gets Duck Juice, but Tanbu gets Cumin. Now they have to reset and plan how to make this fight happen.
Oh, there you go. It's
Expendables,
over.
they
It's
cannot
over.
give them time for a res. The second one goes down. Rex with a big play, and now DNS will surge forward. Rex gets that grenade ready, tosses
Boom.
up over the hill to
Yeah.
lead his charge, and it'll do the deed.
As expected, DNS with the win. And they put himself in contention for the win now.
Their opponent's temp, the Expendables absolutely cooked. Let's get the other two back in here, Kylaris and Avenger. It was an excellent, though brainy endgame.
Yeah, of course, they were licking their lips as soon as they saw Myth die on this hill, and that is important for the rest of the lobby. Myth going down earlier in this game, even though they got a boatload of kills, but DN Supers, as soon as they saw an opportunity here, Avenger, to be able to take this away from the rest of them, oh boy, did they take it. Very important stuff.
Yeah, and what a classic DN Soup way to get things in. An E-pick up into making controlled and actionable.
Winner, chicken dinner.
They moved from the northern side, they took space, they took the northern side of the hill, they got so many kills throughout, staying 4 guys alive. Like, that is so well executed. This is why we've been saying for so long now, surely a Korean team is going to win a PGS soon. Is it time now? Oh, maybe.
Yeah, we said it at the beginning of PGS 6, Mark, that it should be on the cards, right? They've not won 5 out of the 5 so far. The rest of the regions have been able to take it. Maybe DN Supers can be the one who have been effectively the Kings of Korea now for, I would say, a good 2 years, right? When you watch PWS, when you watch how they were an international player, especially with Salute, and now, of course, with Rex, these are the Kings of Korea, and maybe they can make a run for PGS 6 here.
When we watch how they play PWS, it's kind of that, like, I'm going to do how I want to do it. I'm going to do it aggressively. And I think we're seeing that every game that goes past, especially in PGS, that DN Supers are doing that. Like, we saw the early rotation. Yes, they were in the north. They got an emergency pick up. They obviously landed on top of Falcons. Good play from them. But it was that mid to late game that was critical for me. They knew that the guys were down. They knew they could potentially make that play on towards Myth. And then we see these openings happen. It was just about killing. W key down, get the kills, because yes, they might be able to top the table and take this PGS 6 win.
Did make me scared though, Toffees, through this. If Myth had somehow kept 4 alive on this hillside, and then Scappy got like bloodlust crazy and just ran down the hill, and I was like, where is he going? No, stay up there with Kiss. Maybe it could have been a different story.
Yeah, I think Myth is feeling first place pretty aggressively. As some of those plays smelled of hubris. But in the game, it was like Petrichor Supers made in Thailand. Like, these guys keep finding their way into the late game and finding their way to put points on the board. Supers at 26 is, again, is this the second game in a row, Martin, where we saw one team just lambast everybody else by almost 16 in general point production over them?
Yeah, it's a replication of last game. Obviously, it was 16 points to 10. Now it's to 12. Still 14 points up, but that's a 13-point separation here, James, with 74 points. And the top 3 is really establishing themselves. Look
When
at
is
that
the
gap down to 4th place. The podium is building that foundation to step up on.
Yeah, Thailand, South Korea, China,
World
Petrichor
Cup
Supers,
coming up.
and
Let's
Made
have a
in
look.
Thailand looking pretty darn good up at the top at the moment. There is still opportunity though to try and do the catch up. But again, Kiss back to back.
We've got
big
Player
damage.
Nation
I
Cup
don't think he'll be taking the man of the match. I think that
coming
might
up on
end
the
going Rex's way,
23rd,
all things considered.
and
But,
that's on
we'll
23rd,
see
24th,
here, Mark, because there's been
26th,
some great individual
27th,
performances
and
here
28th.
throughout this game, and also Gen G not doing too bad, even though they're kind of down towards the bottom.
Gen G, when they had to strike, unfortunately, it took out on their own player. Yes, they are down that leaderboard, Jones, but it was a good play from them. They got hunkered down in a fight between them and Vitality, but they were very managing a lot of the fights next to him. Anyone's Legend across towards their east, we obviously saw at the time Myth above them as well. So I like what Gen G, they're just not getting the points.
Not showing what's available yet for July.
They can go on to the next fight.
Maybe Deal? I'm not sure actually who takes man of the match here between Rex, Deal, and Kiss, but
Deal.
Yeah, you'd think so here with the 5 and the damage he did.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go. Okay, all right, we're getting it back on board here. And again, Toffees, I think it bears repeating. I would like to see finally South Korea get a win here on PGS's, losing out on 5 to the other regions. This is in South Korea. The last 2 circuits have been in South Korea. They get to go home to their house or their apartment if they want to, compared to everybody else who to be honest, they've been in South Korea for a long time now. They're probably feeling it being away from home that long.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of them are going to go to the next event right away from there. So, but I will say, Supers to me is about consistency. These guys, they had one outlier outside of the top 10 in this entire final so far at 114. Most of their placements when they're not dominating are still 5th, 6th in that sort of area. So that's what you like to see, is a good consistency team that blows up on the big games that they need to. So I expect Soup to continue grinding, because I do feel like Myth, outside of their first place finishes, has not been as consistent.
Yeah, I mean, there's been 3 very big games that have kind of come the way of Myth. The 2 Erangel compound games. This one on the hills almost paid them a lot as well. But let's take a bit of a swing over towards what's going on for the West, because Virtus Pro, quite a few kills here in this game, Martin, and also Vitality survived for a while. I think he had 6 points in this game. So there's slow moves from the West, but it's not very rapid at all.
Yeah, it looks really good when we're, comparing the West to the West here. Let's not compare ourselves to Myth or to DN Supers at that time for sure. Yeah, don't do it. And then obviously we're going to be going over to Jiangchong Arena, our gymnasium once again, here in June 23rd. Just a little bit of time away. The guys are going to go back and relax for 2 weeks or stay there. A lot of players are staying there. And I know some are going home, though. They need some time off.
So understandable. They've been out there for basically a month now, right? To get things rolling. So yeah, Nations Cup just around the corner.
What?
And we'll get...
I'm just shocked to hear that Nations Cup is around the corner.
Yeah, it's the first brand new. This is brand new information.
Brand new.
It's true.
I haven't seen
We
this
haven't plugged
before.
it 6 times a day. Good point. And on the other
Okay,
side, of
Grand
things, when
Spa.
it comes to
Back in a
predictions,
sec.
mate, oh, look out! We've got the drops coming your way as well. I'm sure that actually now most people tuning in on Twitch might already have. But if you're not tuning on Twitch, if you're over on YouTube, you can come and get yourself some drops as well. That was scary stuff. That made me jump out of my skin there for a second. But yes, one thing I do want to talk about, Mark, is the fact that every time at the beginning of these games, when our pundits come up and show who's going to get predictions,
How are we, Grandpa? We okay?
It's been Myth at number 1. Are we going to get it all day?
Maybe. They know something that we don't know. But yeah, Myth, 3 out of 3 so far. But they've been playing well. If you look at the leaderboard, obviously, they are up the top there. They're getting the most out, even if they're town bodies. So no wonder why they get the pick 'em.
Yeah, crazy stuff. If they are, I'm going to be like, how many of our pundits are just from Thailand? But anyway, it is time to get to Miramar. The Dusty Dunes here for game number 4 of the day. Match 9 so far still. We now have a bit of a fight back in the East here as South Korea has come alive. DN Super's trying to challenge for number 1. Where
Let's get into it.
We'll talk to you after this one.
No, it's not the final game, is it? It's game 9. Let's go.
And we do start over by these, close to the islands. My tinfoil hat is growing just a little bit.
How's it going, Grandpa?
We do go over towards the west here, and it does feel like we have struck gold today, James, as we are casting Erangel in Miramar, and we've had some crazy games so far. I hope we do get another one. This southern plane path, though, it does bear a little bit of repeating that it could be a difficult game for a lot of the teams trying to get into the usual drop spot, or we could see some teams fight for the same cars, for the same areas, for those alt drops.
Well, 2 games ago we said, gosh, the West, you've got to fight back. And now, I don't know if I've given up on them or not. This deep into this final, this has been a rough one. It's unusual that we have a totally rough one for one entire region, but yeah, it's been a tough game, tough games indeed. But the DN Supers now on the fight back for themselves.
Welcome back after the break.
From doing esports for as many years.
Just watching the adverts there on the old Switcheroonie. Appreciate it.
South Korean teams do not do well on South Korean soil. Their fans are.
Who wins game 9, guys? Who's going to win it?
But at least they've got DN Supers.
Cast your votes now, please. You got the circle. I would say VP. VP look good. Na'Vi look good. VP or Na'Vi for this one?
Are chasing first now again. You know what? Here, take a circle, get some of that, and try to see if you can make the most of it from a home turf circle like this. But yeah, I completely agree. And I do love they're always so humble. The Koreans are always filled with respect, and that's what I really love about Korea. Like that sense of respect where you are representing your nation. You need to be able to perform. You have so many fans, so many countrymen backing you, and that's something that's super important to them. And I really love that humbleness and respect that comes in. And so far, yeah, they should have won one. It could be this one. We do have this game and 6 more to go after it. So there's a chance that DN Supers could make the most of it right now. And they are somewhat close here, obviously looting Minas Generales there. They have like top 3, top 4 prio into some of those great spots, but Petrichor Road now trying to lock down too much. My only worry for Petrichor Road right now is that if they go too greedy, someone is going to pull up on it. It could be Chewy's compound, that's the so-called ENCE compound for the Western teams, where ENCE looted and won PL Season 1 from. And also,
I love how they cut that its name sticks for like forever because someone won a game from that place. Mental.
Completely agree. You stole the words right out of my mouth, because you see too many teams like say, okay, yeah, we also want the Na'Vi compound where Spirit currently is at, or we want the Longhouse.
If you're already following, please hit the follow button. I do appreciate it.
Hey, we also want to kind of hold the middle road where the ramp sites myth again.
We'll have a bit of gameplay this afternoon. Tomorrow morning will be the same again when we're doing a co-streaming party.
So there's 22 people out there. I bet you
And then next week we've got just a gaming week.
Of the Tide talent involved. We were obviously in Bangkok last year. There are so many
Until the end of the month, in fact.
and I bet you they're all
23rd we'll be co-streaming again.
I just like these predictions before games are so silly, man. It's ridiculous. Like, there's so much that could go on. Why are we predicting myth every single game? But anyway, yeah, we look back at DN Supers getting themselves the victory here, and yeah, the E pickup was absolutely instrumental, right? For them to be able to roll in from that as well. Something that you oftentimes do not have, of course, is vehicles. But if you hit a compound where players are and they have vehicles, guess what? You just get to take those away as well. So you've got to be that first initial drop is extremely important to be able to make it work.
Yeah, they really made it work, and they had to fight for it. As I said here on the desk, the way that they approached both the 17 push, both the kind of high ground to take everything away, to keep all the teams out of here. You saw Rex getting so many kills, obviously clearing a lot of the Gen G situation, but overall, the way they're able to lock down the kind of the king of the hill situation on the north and the western side is so well executed. Classic DN Supers, a classic human IGL situation. I really love when they are firing all cylinders. They're huge. But Ming Ming opens up on boosting and Fairest as we get back to our Miramar game. But Chewy also having a Panzer here. This is going to be explosive moments with Na'Vi and Petrichor Road. Boom.
Yes, it is. Oh, Panzer Faust from Chewy. Hakatori down once again. You know, you get Hakatori in a position where he can actually do something that's great, but he's not even been given a chance in a lot of these games. As now Spiro gonna have to salvage some of this. Coming around this position here on the concretes, but what can he actually do? Because there's still many members here for them to shut down. Goes around the corner here against that with the molly being charged up. It's the perfect time to be able to make that work here, but he gets shot in the back. And that is Na'Vi down at
Well, there's one of the teams I thought might have a chance in this one.
It's very unlikely they're going to make an extreme leap up to try and challenge for anything in this tournament.
Oh, God.
Yep, absolutely. Lou stepping up onto, he's basically RP walking towards Shrimpsy at this point here. There's not going to have a single clue as the rest of Falcons kind of rolls in here. Gustav might be caught off from Lou or see him. The door is open. He's probably not going to have an idea that this is not Shrimpsy that opened this door, but it's Lou sitting in there. Gustav is not even looking towards it, so Shrimpsy might be stepping onto a landmine. That is Lou. Lou now running towards it. He's not going to be able to catch that. Shrimpsy's going to get away from it.
Wow, that is lucky. Although they must have had an idea that there were sneaky people. Must have had an idea.
What's the backstab attempt? We've seen so much from Twisted Minds and Falcons, James, against each other, both from glider positions and from these offices.
Must have had an idea there, I swear to God.
As we see a replay here from Petrichor Road taking absolutely everything away from Na'Vi.
That was lucky. Lucky.
Yeah, tough one, right? Because again, generally what will happen, especially from on regional-based stuff, is that good teams will rotate alongside good teams because it's just a good rotate for circles and pathways into these circles, and that's why generally you'll end up seeing some of these good teams running into one another. Where was that shot from there against them for a second? I think it was maybe 17 Gaming doing a little bit of grazing damage there against Petrichor Road. Let's take a look at the man of the match highlights. Deal here for DN Supers.
Just wouldn't have expected the team of 4. Crazy.
Unfortunately for Tiggleton, gets caught straight in the back as that does go down. In fact, the rest of the West actually just fed into DN Supers quite early in this game.
Yeah, I mean, the positioning was really rough. It's almost like we've seen a lot of the teams, sure, they come in from some of the same direction or angles, but a lot of teams from the West, they do have some of the same ideas, some of the same approaches. Obviously, that get punished when some of the teams are on the East are locking down the better spots. I do like the aggressive and kind of proactivity here from Deal. The way he takes space, the way he makes moves against some of the teams. He has such good map awareness, even though this is a very rare area with the Long Hope being so far southwest.
Yeah, very rare circle. Not too often we get to go down there, but made in Thailand. And not only, I mean, of course, they were in a position where that would have been a winning location. They got picked apart a little bit, but they still got plenty of kills. Made in Thailand here in number 1. My big question is how do they feel going into day 3 if they're still in number 1 and then defending a number 1 position? Because every single time they've been able to try and charge for a tournament win, they've been playing from behind slightly. So that change in mentality, we'll see how they're able to deal with that kind of pressure. I mean, for those boys, I hope they're able to deal with it well. For the rest of the lobby, I hope they're not able to deal with it.
yeah, that's true. We'll see how
We'll
everything
see.
goes that as we go through it. Oh, actually, with Myth being this far away here, they could kind of get into an area, James, where they're first too late. They're going to get drive-by'd, or they're going to get held out by some of the teams on the northern side. We're going to have to figure out what happens with the circle. When teams are rotating this late here, they know they have no prior, but also they are in some of the dark waters where it's really difficult with no information ahead of them. Twisted Minds are looking to set up some traps. We might see 4AM setting up some more traps or gatekeeping some of the teams. So we'll see how everything is being approached here. Vitality coming in from that southwest side. We're seeing the Expendables coming in from the western side, in behind and south of Los Leones. And with this circle here, we do have a lot of the kind of endings on the Impala kind of western fields and around southeast of Cantera. But yeah, we're gonna have to figure out where we end up. A lot of teams are splitting their compounds right now, so they're edging their bets on multiple sides.
Make it urban again. Let's just have a proper Los Leones finish again and just go wild. That would be fun.
What a game.
For sure. Keep things varied, you know, as Falcons is up on these rocks at the moment alongside Impala. All the rest of them driving behind as Kickstart is looking for information. A lot of times, you know, you're listening to comms and Kickstart will be delegating some tasks here and there and everywhere so he can get himself as much information as possible for the rest of the team. And the kill leaders, Kiss up there currently with Heaven. So maybe he'll be challenging for, Jesus, almost 4,000 damage. Whoa.
Yeah, and 1,000 ahead of second. Opans obviously being second is great.
Opans
We've
great.
talked his graces throughout this tournament so far, James, and he's been looking really good. I'm so impressed with Opans. And E-Arena, they need it, James. If they can hold on to a top 5, top 6, they are getting their tickets for Esports World Cups through this. And look at that northern shift. Petrico Road laughing, 4AM laughing. Crazy Raccoon actually might be able to get some space here with the teams moving in.
That's exactly what we were talking about with Petrichor Road, right? Okay, how greedy were you? It looks like, of course, with the previous hold that they had, they weren't greedy at all. They kind of locked this down, committed to the Ents compound, and from there, though, they're driving north a little bit. I don't know about that. As 4AM is also crashing into some of those compounds. Virtus Pro here takes a few shots at Twist.
The time in a minute.
The south side of the circle. I'm a little bit scared for... Yeah, Petrichor, you've gone here. I don't know if this was the play, because you had a good compound to work with. That was very greedy.
Yeah, Heather falling to the car here. That's way too greedy in my book here. I don't really want to see that. And if I-26 goes down because of that, that's a move that we have to figure out. Deal goes down. Heaven trades D against Gen G and D and Super. So many of the same regions, same countries hit each other with the same locations. They have the same ideas.
Heck.
And obviously, if they've seen success in their home
Bit of lag there.
replicate that. Gen G actually getting the most out of this one here. D and Super's taken down to just a 2-man. Sure, they get a central compound on the longhouse here, the so-called Diamond Dogs.
Diamond Dogs.
But for this one
That's
here,
an old name.
Yeah, it's an old name. Straight back to 2019. Still used today though, but this compound is great. Central, a little bit on the southern side here, but it's extremely difficult to hold as a 2-man because you have all these ridges around it, James.
I will say, if you're Gen G and you go to ramps and then you actually win out a fight at the same time against someone, actually you're like laughing, because the thing is it gives you even more cover, right? There's probably cars that have crashed into there, extra vehicles in order to be able to give you that little bit of extra assurance against anything from Crazy Raccoons in the north, etc. and stuff like that. So not bad at all for Gen G. 2 kills go their way as well as a full hold so far. And Virtus Pro on the south side, of course, Los Leones team normally is thinking to themselves, okay, well, yeah, we're on the south side of this circle, but how... The problem with the fields, the north of them, is just how do you transition into them later on in a game where this has become such a magnet area?
Won't be a second, guys. Can eat my lunch.
The compounds are all taken.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of teams are moving into that eastern side of the map, coming in from the Impala side. Falcons trying as well. Myth right now, Minas Generales 2-2 split. Crazy Raccoon in Tire Pop compound, where you usually use your cars here and lose them. 4 a.m. to 17 split with the compound as well in a central spot, as you see here right on the map. But it's also difficult to hold just from that little dip outside. I could see a big game from 4 a.m. here. It's not really been the 4 a.m. we've loved and seen in the previous tournaments and throughout our stages of the winners. And so far, they had some great performances, but Shen has not been up to the level that we know that he is able to perform at here, James. So a little bit sad. I really like it when I see Shen, you know, going absolutely ham. He's such a prodigy of the game.
He's crazy. As I say, the Tasmanian Devil. He's a scary one for sure. But again, for Petrichor Road, I'm so surprised that they tried to go up towards that compound as well. Whilst they already have this, I am shocked that they tried for that. They escaped by the skin on their teeth, honestly. It was very, very close. They could have easily taken casualties, and then it could have hurt them, right? Because if you suddenly are then 3 in that compound compared to 4 in the Petrichor position, chances are people start crashing those spots. But that being said, maybe they should have all tried to move for it, and actually now they are all going up towards that position. I think that they won't hit the compound. They'll try and hit somewhere west of it, go into the hills with all of this, but I think a lot of teams are going to have that same kind of idea now as the entire lobby is going to be driving.
Yeah, driving intertwined in each other. They actually go into the dip and north of it, so there's going to be a 4 a.m. on the middle with 17 in the sandwich in between Petrichor Road. It's a Chinese sandwich here with all the teams from our performing region here coming in. And Petrichor Road, it's a little bit rough spot here. They go aggressively looking for 4 a.m. I don't know if I like this too much.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one indeed. Some of these locations are very mortar bait-y to be able to take some big damage here, definitely. Shrimzy starts things off against Raining, does quite a bit of damage. That nade should follow up and be able to take him down. And if it not, it forces him away from the tree. Gets the shots off as well. Anyway, Shrimzy with the 1-2 punch. Perfect stuff to shut down Raining, but maybe the recovery can happen. It really depends on if these off angles can come in here. Kickstart Tiggleton looking for the push.
Yeah, absolutely. More shots come in here, and in the end, trying to make most of it. Oh, great shots here. Actually, good nade here from Tiggleton's gonna get him down. Actually, Shrimzy found him even.
Okay.
Falcons taking a lot of space against T1 here. Down to just Raining and Type. Raining is trying to get some heals, obviously. Now Nixie comes in for the third party. That's a really good backfill from this position. And it's gonna be rough for him to try to defend.
Yeah, it is. Not bad at all here to try and push in on this spot at the moment. More smokes will go down as well. You saw some mortars coming down whilst this was all happening. And the thing is that I'm very impressed by how Falcons was able to clean that up as quickly as they did against T1. That was a really good push from forwards. Nixie now fighting off against Winder. Shen down as well here. But also the Molly will finish off Winder, meaning that these kills are happening very fast. But here comes Irina from the flank.
Actually getting punished as well. Lyrics going down to Onyx and getting flushed as well. BP's gonna insert themselves into this. Now 17 is joining in on the shenanigan as well. There's gonna be mortars coming in. This compound is an absolute insane fiesta right now. Nixie finds one. Shen goes down as well. Nixie finding multiple. It's the Meme finds Nixie and Beamy with the Panzer. It's falling apart for VP.
Move! You gotta move. You've gotta move, boys. You've somehow got to get in here and take down Hesameme. He's actually fleeing back. That might buy a little bit of time here to be able to get these reses off for Virtus Pro. But I think for 4 a.m., I think they know now Hesameme is the only guy that's going to be able to survive this. You cannot get these recoveries down whilst Virtus Pro can. So, yeah, as much as that was a huge Panzerfaust, I think there was really no follow-up to it. Speaking of Panzers. Oh, we saw him open the door! Oh.
Tries to get it. King chips on the roof here. It's going to delay enough time here. Raining has a shotgun Type with a scar.
Scary.
The Falcons guys are trying to clear this, so they have this eastern side to themselves. Look at this next circle. It's probably going to go away from them. They're on the absolute edge of the circle. It does come towards them, but they still have to move.
Of course, that compound there, Virtus Pro's been able to wrangle away. Very important. Chewy is now also scouting that. You can see him moving forwards here for Petrichor Road, who went way west after Virtus Pro was looking to push on forwards here. Shotgun in hands for Shrimzy as well. Can they clear this up? It was a good engagement early on, but now they need to get rid of this as fast as possible. Raining is finally down, using that wall, not really accounting for the roof there being in play. Okay, Falcons makes it happen. The question is, where do they go next here? As Made in Thailand's trying to thread the needle through into the middle of this circle as well. Crazy Raccoon laughing at the moment with their compound, but can they make it work?
Yeah, I said the compound's called Tire Pop. You lose your cars there. They're not going to need it, James. They're dead center in this next circle here. And this is great for their campaign to push to maybe take that 4th place away. They're just 3 points behind the arena. They're far behind top 3, sure, but with a good game here, they could set themselves up for success.
Yeah, maybe give it a bit of a launching pad into tomorrow if for some reason they have these illusions of being able to get up to those top spots, but it will be difficult for them for sure. And Hello My Bad now priming up some mortars as well, firing that 450 meters, so maybe looking for the 17 gaming dip or creating their own dips themselves. It looks like it was firing that way though. So if they could get some knocks, that would be great. Yes, they do. Tian goes down. A second one as well. Wembo down as well. Oh, there's no more follow-ups though in terms of those shots, but the car does explode. Looks like they can get Wembo up. It's close. Ooh. Okay, they're driving. Good push. Oh, will it work?
Oh, Levante drive by here with the ace here. Pulls up.
Nice.
Logos goes down as well. He finds 2. Wembo does find Gedrox, but Levante goes for a 3 kill onto 17. What a great push here from Vitality. The third party is coming in though. Petroglyph Road is moving. They're trying to line up some utility potentially here. Take some smokes out and try to get aggressive potentially. They need to. This is way too passive, Petroglyph Road. You know there's 2 knocks.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't just completely crash into this when they had the opportunity to do so. Maybe it's because 0-4 was a little bit further away, I'm not sure. But yeah, with those 2 knocks going down, you know what happened there. You saw the mortars, you saw Vitality go for the push, you saw the knocks. So they're just going to be sitting on this spot, and I don't know if that is the play here for Petroglyph Road. We'll see if it comes back to bite them. But for Vitality, certainly not. They are so happy being able to make this maneuver work.
Oh, Falcons are gone. Oh my god, Falcons. They tried to get a little bit of a ridge here. They didn't have time to set up for mortar. Now more explosions are coming in. It's a little bit of a dip here for him, but it's going to be difficult for Falcons to make the most of it. Now PO lines even more mortars up towards Tiggleton. The king of mortars is about to get mortared onto.
Yeah, I think if anything, this is going to be a little bit left of him relative to the view of PO, but we'll see. Because this, the variance and where it actually comes down could quite easily just hit him donk on the head in a second. As now Falcons divided up from all this. It's another E-shift. Imagine if Falcons had been 4 alive from that spot. The Expendables take down the DN Supers at the moment.
Oh
so
dear.
See, Petroglyph Road has now moved in on this side
Dear,
of
oh
this
dear.
compound. I mean, this compound has lost value now. I feel like if you'd have
Not
made
great.
it work against Vitality, it'd have been a better place to be able to try and transition, because you're just currently embroiled in this fight that's just going to cause both teams damage, surely.
All right, Petroglyph Road again pushing onto this here. Nixie Beamy gets found actually by 26. A great effort here from him, down to 55 HP. Correctly tries to line up on nade. It's a good nade, but it's not gonna get and hit anything. Oh, he has a C4. 04 and B might actually have some impact with that just later on. Nixie gets the bled out from the blue zone.
Walking around with a C4 out. What the hell?
That's huge.
Oh, just walking in with his C4 in hand, like, what are you supposed to do there? It's a bit of a blunder there from 04, straight into the lines of sight of Virtus Pro. Now actually does fall back and gets Chewy. Opons though coming around the corner here, does 56 damage, but at the same time does get taken down by Ming Ming. Nerings will trade that off. Can they get a little bit more done with all of this? Twisted Minds moves in against the Expendables. Batunas gets taken down. Rolling beyond all of that though as well. What's going on? We're going everywhere. Hello? Shut him down. No, this isn't.
No, you should have had him.
Goes down in 11th place here. We might see some races come in, and this just continues to be an absolute fiesta here. Opons is knocked. Nerins with Thompong still alive.
This is mental.
Now 04 and B goes for the
So many fights going
He's
on.
looking to explode this entire compound.
This is ridiculous. If I'm going, you're coming with me. This is nuts. But at the same time, Vitality pushed up along the ridgeline, realizing that they had no one looking at their backs anymore. So being able to get some off angles and cross angles on this has meant that they've got a few kills here and there. 04 takes down Curexi, but finally shut down by those off angles here from Levante, and the C4 goes off.
I love that.
This is mental. Oh my god. What a weird game. What a psycho game. Because the thing is that everybody's committed so much to this compound. I feel like Vitality had the best read on it, getting underneath it. But again, Petroglyph Road could have been right there. As now, E-Arena, Pathongpong looking for a few more salvage points wherever he can. Look, just looking for the stab on this one, though. Knowing that he's in the blue, but taking too much damage. You got to get back in and get going. But, oh, no. He's going to be backstabbed himself. Oh,
What the heck?
waiting for just the right time.
So well played by him. So he's outsmarted him quite clearly here as the arena gets a little bit more points. Now into the placement too. Sure, he's going to bleed out. He's going to get some crates to be able to get this. But look at Levante. 6 kills, 8 for Vitality.
Gustav's in at the minute, but he's got Lou looking for him.
Need a big shift to come their way.
Oh.
Southeast. Oh my days. Again, it comes
Does
back to
Gustav
what
get a kill here?
potentially done if they'd have just been bided their time a little bit more on that eastern side. At the same time, now Twisted Mind's running past him, looking to try and take him down and then seize this position. Yes, they do. Gustav, they played a lot against him in PEC in the past, as well as PCSs and all the regionals, but now gone. Gustav, not happy with that one. It's been a tough time here for Falcons so far. Not surprised that you see etched on their faces as well.
Yeah, it's an
oh my days, what a field. Yeah.
Not good, not good.
Okay, Myth, it's their turn now. It's a clown car.
It's a clown car, but they do have Riches North. I don't know if those are in, but it could be a pull-up onto Twisted Minds. They could be feeling it. They're 90 points right now, pre-nading towards it. That's a great nade, actually. Pulls up on the ridge here, got some shots in. Damage done onto Perfectic. Glass finds Jacob. Perfectic get found by Scappy here, so it's a little bit difficult for them to make moves.
Yeah, they need to finish this off quickly against Twisted Minds here, otherwise they're going to keep getting shot at from other angles. Kiss now down here to Example. Somehow Example needs to light up here to be able to save the position here of Twisted Minds. Another name forwards from Scappy. Into the smokes, it's perfect! And now takes down Example as well. Oh, it's all on one more player here for Twisted Minds to try and do something desperate.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. I like the idea, but the breach is not... the play there on him. It's not up, it's not inside the circle. But Pio continues.
He knows he's in the car.
Oh, is he gonna hit them? Is it for them here?
Is Batulins gonna... I think it's for Batulins, no?
Oh, it's for Batulins. Yeah, okay, it was. Okay. It's actually close. It's gonna be difficult to hit. He's gonna go a little bit deeper, but he knows exactly where the car is.
Yeah, this is scary times. Batulins actually walks straight into the crater as well, assuming, okay, you've probably adjusted for the distance of the car, so actually that was quite smart there by Batulins. Now Vitality tries to dislodge anyone's legend up in these cars at the moment, up by these hay bales, trying to use the deployable cover for an angle. Perfect stuff by Levante. 6 kills for him. Finally, one of the Western teams is suddenly awake here, and it is Vitality of all names coming around the corner. Okay, 7-4. Hello, my bad on Levante, doing big work here for the bees.
Yeah, it's a replication for what we saw in the survival stage, where Hello, my bad, and Levante got all the kills, 20 and 11 on the day. Now
Double P90.
They tried to get in there. Oh, those P90s. This is Falcons' nightmare continues. Bean does find Scappy here. Myth is getting shut down. It's kind of good for the rest of the lobby here, even though they are looking to have an almost 20-point lead going into the last game on the day.
11 kills. Talk about a light in the dark for the West. Suddenly, Vitality starts to make a bit of a run for it, but the problem is Myth still alive. Kiss still alive. The thorn in the side. It has been non-stop. Whenever it becomes a single player alive, it's Kiss, and then you can't get rid of him. What are you supposed to do? You just can't get rid of him. But this circle might get rid of him. We'll see now. A few solos here and there dotted about. Gen G with a huge flex out into these fields.
Yeah, absolutely destroyed there. And again, a situation where you try to heal, you can make the most of it. Sure, you get top 6. You do get 2 placement points for it. Now Myth and Kiss trying to squeeze one more point out, but he's the furthest away out of anyone trying to stay alive here. Sure, Gen G has the southern control here, but let's see what Crazy Raccoon is up to. Are they up to something crazy, or are they gonna be making a smart play maybe towards the northern side of the circle?
What have they been cooking? What have they rustled up in the trash can? Let's find out, because this is going to be a little bit scary. Where can they go for the cross? The thing is that they also know Vitality has to make a cross as well into some of this circle. At least they have the left side of this road to actually try and play with. If they can get themselves down to maybe one of those hay bale positions as well. Quizzy's trying to scout it out wherever they could potentially go, but there really isn't that much cover. Okay, they're trying to bring down the foldable shields. Get rid of Kiss here as he moves over to one of the Doritos. That's a good move by Kiss here. You don't want to be sat behind those foldable shields once they're currently gone.
All right, more utility being thrown. More utility trying to be connected here, but Kiss, 4 HP. It doesn't seem like it's a task that's going to be able to be completed for him. 14 left alive, obviously, here. Tulins looking for it. Kiss, actually, some shots towards Crazy Raccoon. Now he goes for the first aid here. This is gonna chunk even harder here. Goes for the first one. The next one's gonna absolutely destroy him here. Oh, perfect. The Molotov from Batulins. Finds the kill, finds the confirmation on the placement too. That's 2 more for Twisted Minds as they move into 40 points to Rain.
Yeah, let's be honest though, they need every point they can get. Can't believe we're saying that about Twisted Minds, but here we are. As now Gen G also needs every point they can get at the moment, currently in 8th place, and they've got themselves a good setup currently. Soul is going to be their anchor spot in the middle of this circle, and thankfully for him, there isn't too many off angles other teams can take here to be able to dislodge him. Batulins tries to be annoying though, and indeed he does. Takes down Glass to start things off. Pio will shoot some shots through these smokes here, but that nade could be big depending on the range for it. That's not his nade though, that's Salute going up against Vitality here. Levante and Gedrock's down. D follows it up as well. Hello My Bad has gone here. Vitality had a very difficult cross to try and make here into some of this circle, and Gen G is punishing it completely. That's huge.
Huge for them to lock this one down, to get the points here and take that Western control here, James. This is exactly what they needed. Look at the utility being thrown directly towards Crazy Raccoon here, trying to finish it. Batulin gets found by Bean here. This is a huge game for Gen G. They could put themselves into top 5 quite easily with this game. Even top 4.
Look at these flex ounce as well. They have full control of this circle, so much so that they can swing all the way wide around this. Links in hand. Soul takes down Pio. This has been crossing the T's, dotting the I's for Gen G. If you give them an opportunity, they will take it. It's just when those opportunities come here for Gen G. And now this will move them up the leaderboards quite nicely. There's no way Crazy Raccoons gets out of this one.
Yeah, we can talk about it. Maybe it's time for the Korean teams to do well here. And here we have it. It's DN Soup, it's Crazy Raccoon, it's Gen G. Obviously, Gen G is going to win this. I don't see a world where Guyon and Anonix survives this onslaught that's coming to them from Gen G. 5 kills from Bean. Salute with a Lynx finds Guyon here. Now it's about full sending it to get that extra point confirmed here. They don't want anyone to deny. And he gets fouled. It's Gen G for the chicken dinner. And 12 kills to come their way, James. What a game for them.
They don't look super pleased about it here, but they know that they need to make the rally back happen. With a circle like this, and we were talking about it, the magnet in the field.
Well, going into the last game, who do we think is going to win the last one?
Control down on that south side here to be able to make this work. Let's bring Mark the Toffees back in to talk about this one. Mark, this was Gen G written all over it here from the south side.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously talk about it. It's actually nice to see them playing an element of aggression. They had to control, and obviously when it come to push, come to shove, all those grenades came out and they maximised and they feasted on all of the points to grab. A good play from them, and I think you guys are right. There wasn't a world where they could really lose that, especially with a 4 versus 2 at the end, but nice play.
Yeah. Toffees?
So here's what's exciting about this, besides the fact that Gen G did something. Yay. This is exciting because it's a case study for the rest of the teams, all right? Gen G went into this game in 11th place with 38 points. Down to 15th, they're at 32. So this was a good game for Gen G, right? I think they ended up with 9 or 12 kills. If they can move into a position that strikes towards the top of the leaderboard off the back of this one, then all of the fans out there can say, okay, see, Gen G did it. Maybe now Falcons, Twisted Minds, Na'Vi, 17, Virtus Pro, Anyone's Legend, or Vitality could do it as well. Because these are all teams that have the same potential energy that Gen G does. So having them step up and make a good game gives me a lot of hope for everyone else.
No, for sure. For sure. Let's take a look back here. Vitality is super important. Wow, what a performance by them. I mean, we were hounding on it. Avenger, I feel like Petrogor Road could build their position. But they were just a bit slow, not even bothering for it.
Yeah, this Levante pull up here to then jump out and get the last one. Absolutely insane. And you know what I love so much about, especially here in Miramar, like Dips is already good. Teams know that they're so strong, and when you go there early, it's just gonna get bombarded like that, right? The mortar setup, where you drive that onto a location where your mortars are coming, it's actually such a huge strike because all the guys there, you know, their ears are ringing because they have just been mortared by so many explosions, and then the pull-up, it's just so impossible and so difficult to do anything about. But yeah, obviously Gen G being able to lock down that. They had to move again and again here, Vitality. If they actually had one important shift come their way, I could have seen them take this game, but Gen G too strong in this one, and 22 points total is huge.
Oh, yeah, big move for them, 21. And
21?
of course, Team Vitality with the 15 Twisted Minds finally gets themselves some decent points on the board. And Crazy Raccoon from that compound Toffees, you would hope that, you know, with the 9 points from them, it's be able to push them up a little bit more. Admittedly, it's an okay compound until you have to move away from it.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoons gets a for me on that end game, all right? They just waited it out. It was the opposite of Gen G. Gen G, though, is going to move into 4th place off the back of this game. They were at the start of that last one. Again, this is that case study. They were all the way down in 11th with 38 points, and now they're literally in the fight, not only for top 3 potentially. It's a little shot, but, you know, we'll give them some props. They're also on the bid for EWC. So that means that any of those teams that are on the right side of the leaderboard, one big glow up and they go to EWC. So it's not untenable, and that excites me because it means that teams are going to start to make moves, right? Last game, we saw D shoot Bean in the face with a Panzerfaust by accident, and that maybe activated them as they came out this time, and they were like, you know what, maybe all 4 of us are going to try to make clutch plays this time.
Okay, let's see who's going to be able to take our man of the match, though. Will it? I was hoping it would be Levante, but it might be Bean, considering he got 5 as well as 800 damage as well here. So good stuff by these boys. And again, Bean is like the longest standing member of this roster, Mark. I thought that Gen G was gaining traction last year with the previous roster, and he's been the one that's been here for the longest.
Yeah, no. I think this day 2 has been kind of night and day. If you look at day 1, go on, lad. Go on, the lads. We're clutching.
Flex of the lobby.
Look, day number 1 for Gen G just wasn't there. Down the bottom of the leaderboard, they couldn't get any points. They couldn't control the zones. They couldn't control their rotations. They've come back now. I'm looking obviously at day number 2 minus that last game. But they're in 3rd place, right? They're up the top here with Made in Thailand with DN Supers. So arguably, it is a polar opposite. Can they keep it up? We're seeing teams fall off the pedal. We're seeing Petrichor Road obviously let off the gas slightly as well. They're starting to fall down when it comes down to their point average only for day number 2 as well. So there's a lot of opportunity, but it's really nice to see Gen G obviously skyrocket up into that top of the league.
Yeah, really impressive, all things considered. But we've got an opportunity now as well to talk to Hello My Bad from Vitality after a great game from them.
Hi guys, it's Bella standing with Vitality's Hello My Bad. Well, that was a great
Hello, my
game.
bad.
You guys tried to put up your fight and you got 11
I'm
kills.
back,
You won the
probably
Levante
now.
for the team. Seems like you guys might be a little bit under the weather. Like, how's the team today?
We feel kind of bad today since every single player on the team is sick, but we're doing our best to keep playing same way we were doing before, and that's our plan for today.
They're all sick.
There's a little bit of a point gap to overcome for you guys to be the contenders for the trophy. What's the one thing that you want to do going into our last Tago of the day then?
We're just gonna do our best to make our comeback easier.
How much drinking last night, do we think?
Maybe a chicken might help? All right, thank you, Hello My Bad. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Never mind a chicken dinner. We need a chicken soup if they're all feeling ill. This is crazy scenes going on. I mean,
Wrong team.
that might be able to help them as well, but at least Vitality now, as I said during that game here, Toffees, they're the light in the dark for the West as they're able to try and push up and challenge the top.
Yeah, that's what we said about Na'Vi yesterday, who went from like 12th to 7th, and now they're in 14th. So pardon my skepticism as I continue to wait for the West to rise up and thrive up, okay? And I can say that because L Falcons, they're not roosting. They've been falling. Their wings got clipped, and I have yet to see them fly at this event. So across the board, the West needs to pass the test. Good news, though. Silver lining playbook. That's how I dig to do things. It's not EWC. This is going to give a lot of these teams the kick in the crotch they need to be ready for one of the biggest events of the year, because the whole West is going to go home after this, regardless of how it ends up, and go, whoa, those guys got something we don't, and we got to figure it out.
Well, the West's pretty good when it comes to EWC or Gamers 8, so just saying. All right, we are going to a short break. When we return here, one more game for day 2.
One more to go.
Let's get it going.
Hi guys, it's Bella. The next interviewee for Relay Question is Falcons. Kickstart. Hi, Kick. Hi. Hi. Well, Glass wanted me to ask, how can you be so consistent?
Well, we've played like 20 games, so I don't know how we're consistent, but I mean, it's pretty much just based on what they do. That's how we've been consistent.
Yeah.
Why is it skipping like that? What the heck?
Hi guys, it's Bella. Welcome. Please join me in welcoming Furia today. Hi guys. We're here to play a game of Guess Who.
As I told you, you're gonna see some familiar faces, and you have to guess 7 in a row. Are you confident?
Not really.
Oh, some mixed feelings. Okay, it'll be easy. It's everyone here. You got this. 18 seconds. That's the shortest record by Team Liquid, and 40 seconds by Twisted Minds is the longest. Whoa, what's the score you think for your team? 15? Okay, we love that. 3, 2, 1, go!
How do I what?
Where's the curry? Chigoto. Bushik.
Kickstart.
Example. They fight.
12 seconds.
Yeah. What? Guys, this is yeah. Who said 15? Was it Posa? You know what you're talking about. All right. Well, that was easy, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for joining. That's all from us, and we'll see you at the next one.
A new heist mode with some familiar parameters. A new way to finish off your foes. And a collaboration with the legendary Harley-Davidson motorcycles.
Harley-Davidson
Dive into
motorcycles.
the Update 41.2 patch report. First up, we've teamed up with the ultimate heist game, Payday, for a new game mode filled with crime and cash. In Payday mode, you and your squad will choose your class, pick a target, don an iconic Payday mask, and try to get out with as much loot as possible. But be careful not to trigger any alarms unless you're itching for a hefty fight. Completing objectives will award money that can be used to unlock more weapons and equipment. So complete as many as you can to up your arsenal. There's also a special Payday event pass for you to unlock even more cool Payday themed items. Next, finishing off your enemies just got a little more stylish. When you approach a downed enemy with a melee weapon out, you'll now have the option to perform a finishing move with a special animation. For now, executions can be performed using the crowbar, sickle, machete, and of course the pan. But other melee weapons and additional execution animations will be added as time goes on.
All right, just one more game here for day 2 of PGS 6, and so far so good for the East. There is a little bit of a fight back from the West, but it's not by much. Joining me here, of course, we have Avenger, Toffees, and Mark to talk about this one. For us, so far, this tournament has been a shambles, but we still have 6 games remaining, which is always exciting to see. I will say, though, Mark, if Myth comes out and plays another blinder, it's going to look scary for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's dangerous, isn't it? That's at the point that they start to break away. It's a transition day, but one thing hasn't transitioned, that's Myth being at the top. So I'm intrigued to see how this final game does play out. We're obviously going back to Taego.
Let's get into the final game of the day.
Race to actually see the top stay as
Who will land the victory?
Yeah,
And who will be at the top come the end of day 2. Without further ado, let's get into it. Let's go.
How the games have been going, or anything that's going on for them. Things aren't materializing, and they've got to book up their ideas now and get it going.
Yeah, if it isn't you're ill, if it isn't because of the game's getting third party, you just gotta get on with it and shoot people. Everyone has the same start. You're starting in that plane, and you're starting on Taego, and it's gonna be now.
Yeah, it's our double Taego day once again here. Mark, Toffees, bring us into the last game of the day.
It's time to Taego, and it doesn't matter if you're ill because it's time to thrill. You got to come out and put up those big numbers. In the last match of the day, we saw Gen G amplify their game earlier, Mark. They were absolute, well, not great up until that point. And then Game 7, 4th with 6 kills. Game 8, 3rd with 6 kills. Game 9, 1st with 11th kills. That's how you turn around a run. And the question is, can anyone else follow suit?
Where Falcons going now?
I'd like to see. Well, I can tell you, is with a crazy flight path.
I'd like to see Falcons just go for it. Literally throw and just go for team after team after team this game.
For some of these teams, they need, I suppose, a consistent game or a game that actually they can go over a bit of a
aggressive. Be aggressive.
Flight path, though, it's going to be hard to come by.
It is time for the drop. It's a tough flight path. It's a tough drop cycle. There are 6 games left to play here in the grand finals with a lot on the line. $100,000 in prizes. but also, importantly, the top 9 positions advance to EWC. A second carrot, if not a massive one, for these teams to continue to chase. And what that means is while you see those top 3 teams separating themselves from the pack, everyone is going to have to go to battle because you have to make sure you maintain your position in that top 9. You want to open up spots for your region. You want to open up opportunities for the teams who are here.
At least they can come up from
Changes
Yongchang.
the way some of these teams have to make approaches in the early game. The old world, Mark, where you would see a team throw caution to the wind right now, I don't think it exists in that space because of how close the bottom of this board is.
Yeah, and plus obviously with TBP, I think an element of aggression is needed. And some of these teams need to go and do that. As we look back at some of those highlights, though, from that penultimate game for day number 2. Big shift away. Some of these teams, Petrograd obviously looking for trying to take their compound, but really good play, not just from Gen.G, but actually I'm going to come back to Team Vitality. They held their line pretty well, and it was a massive push in, though, from Levante.
You said the penultimate game of day 2, and it was so fancy sounding that I second guessed that we were watching the last match highlights. But I love that about you. And this is what it was. It was an action-packed game over on the Dusty Dunes. Some chaos at the end, but the difference is watch Gen.G on the south of that circle. They're getting active. Every massive crop sprouts from a little bean, and that's what they did. They pushed him forward. They found a spot, and they got aggressive. On the opposite side, the crazy raccoons hunkered down like Oscar the Grouch in their tiny little trash can, lifting up the lid, seeing is anybody out there? But they got nothing out of it because Gen.G now storming down the beanstalk, crushing them like giants, and walks away with a massive chicken dinner.
I love Casimir Toffees. It's like these little voices that keep coming out your head. I mean, it's like we've got characters playing out. But I'm with you. They played well, but they got their road run out. The dust can fell over, and they ran out the opportunity. On that leaderboard, though, they want the opportunity to try and close that gap. 54 points is not to be shied away from, surely, though, for the Crazy Raccoons.
Look at this. More driving in the desert. Levante, man of the match. This is why. 7 kills, 641 damage, done with brute force and the biceps of a Greco-Roman warrior. Look at him up over the top of this hill as well. Doesn't matter if it's grenades, lead, or fragmentation. This guy knows how to close down a deal and get the flushes to go with it, Mark.
He is holding the West on his shoulders. And that is exactly what he's doing. And for a team coming into this event, you'd expect would be a contender, but definitely not holding up the West. Let's see if they can hold on to that in this game, and more importantly, hold on to that coming in to tomorrow. They are in the southeast corner of the zone, so did pop quite south. Late on the flying path, obviously we do have the river in the northwest corner, so I think a lot of these teams might look at that as a potential. The zone might shift quite heavily towards the north. I am worried. Songam, we've had a lot of endings around Songam, and there is a bit of water in the south, so will we see the zone play aggressively? That might play into the hands of Vitality.
Yeah, I do think that this circle has sort of re-marginalized the flight path and made it a little more fair for everybody as it opens up that north side. Inox taking a couple of shots at the Legends as they leave this location. Vitality has been a breath of fresh air for the West. You got to go all the way down to 10th place to find the next highest performing Western team. But again, you brought it up. You said during the highlights, so much has relied on the shoulders of Levante, a top tier player who many people I think discovered through fantasy in the last PGC cycle because he was underrated. I don't think a lot of players outside of EMEA were really familiar with how good Levante is. And now we're all seeing it here showcased regularly.
Yeah, he's been on our circuit for a while, so jumping around different teams, but he's definitely coming to his own. And I feel like it's breathing confidence, the ability that he can flex out, and he knows he can sort of bring it to the top tier tables. Himas brings the 5-5-6 to Bean. You may say it sprouted, not for much longer. Here comes the reinforcements. Can Himas do 2 out 2? He does. Soul falls down, and he does this for the fan. Oh my God, Himas destroys Gen.G.
Some beans grow and some gets cooked, and then there's the refried option as they get cooked over and over and over again. Salute throws his hand to his forehead and says, I'm out of here, boys. I got elsewhere to go, and falls off to try to just maintain some points for Gen.G, who are going back-to-back on some good games, but anyone's legend chases him just far enough to yell, and stay out.
What about kick of a boo in towards T1. Salute arrives. Don't know if you know the level of danger that he is in. Hosan Safety in numbers, but unfortunately for Gen G, off of a good game, it is again a polar opposite. A day 1 versus day 2, a game 4 versus game 5, and Gen G solo warrior has to hold out.
Him far from
look who's
ass,
picked
him
again.
amazing as he did a huge hold, played ring around the rosy with that car. Genji thought there's no way he stops 3 of us. I mean, even their last player, Salute, was headed over there to say, hey, 4 cars is too many. And then they realized it's him ass. And while NU1's Legend has been playing not great, they still are made up by banger players who can have brilliant 1v whatever moments whenever they need to.
I love how Myth have made the vote every single game. Stop the count, 94. Salute. Here's the footsteps now. He has to be careful. He has to try and hold out the door, but obviously with a Panzer inbound. He won't be fully aware of that, but they've got a read on exactly where he's going to be. It's just about maybe an exchange here. Grenade is cooked, type looking to try and breach the door. And for Salute, it's not looking good. 3 minutes left. I can't see him lasting much more. Oh, he's doubled as well. He's done.
Yep, he ran away from one team only to be found by another as T1 hunts him down and Salute dies with a whimper.
Whose was that?
Bang.
It's unfortunate.
No, was that theirs?
Kind of speaks that sort of Gen G. Real hit, real miss sometimes. When they hit hard and they get good wins. But at the moment, it's just not looking consistent. I suppose that push onto him, yes, I get it. Send the bodies, it's one man, but God, you underestimated one warrior.
Yeah, I don't know if the crouching while looting was necessary there, big dog. But they did what they did, and they took what they took, and now T1 will reestablish themselves in a pretty good spot. Checking with the Supers, another team that could use a few extra points on the board as they continue to chase Myth down that pipeline. And it's funny to say that, for me to go, oh, they got 74 after 9 games, and yet that is not nearly enough to catch Myth, who is 20 points ahead of them right now. These guys are wild. They made one roster change after a PGC performance that had them in 23rd. That one addition of Jacob has made them one of the most lights out teams in development as we cycle towards EWC.
Yeah, but it's coming down to them for one big game. So they've had one big game today on the boil. They've had arguably better days yesterday, but more consistent. And it came in.
You look at Falcons, what are they from?
Sonic's
It's one game.
One big game, right? Like one big game is one big deal, and at the right time, it can make all of the difference. It's having that ability to get that game when you need it.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately for some of these teams. Like we look at the Falcons, that game has not come just yet. They are rotating down this east side now, as they are one of 2 teams remain. Obviously, DN Supers was the other team, as they were trying to hold the bridge, hoping, praying that Falcons might come across their way. I feel like Toffee Falcons have played well. I know it's really weird to say. I feel like they're in the right place. They've got the numbers up, but it's been like one thing that's sort of allowed the tower to fall each time.
You know, I think there's a song that says you got to be in the right place, but it's got to be at the right time. And I do think that's been an issue for some of our Falcons play and a lot of our teams who are been around the block before. They're making the right moves. It just feels like their timing is a little bit off, or they're not prepared for the 4-man crash. A great example is that 4-man soup drop on top of Tig in the early game on Tego. Like, it's just not something you're prepared for. So I do think some of our consummate veterans are still being caught off guard by the evolution of the game coming out of some of our more dangerous regions.
But look at that. Human, if he went down, if Tig got that knock, and I was a couple of HP away from it, right?
Yeah.
That would have been a very different fight. The fact that he didn't, he knew he was on the roof. Tig had to fight not just in front of him, but also behind. And it's difficult, even at a seasoned veteran. So it's just not falling their way at the moment. T1, then, well, he's falling with potentially mortars as he loads the trunk. The zone does give away water both north and south, but does play up towards that northwest. So most of the teams already, give or take, centralized up. I fear, though, Petrichor Road is central. We know they can manage zones like this really well.
Yeah, it feels like the zone felt a little bit bad about that plane path. It's going to give us the double donut right out of the gate to sort of make it feel a little more fair as we shrink on down.
These rotations are going to be very important here.
Scatter scouting in the air, but Perfectix trying to get that bird out of the sky is going to let him go on by, but now they can't scout this area. Beamy does recognize that Twisted Minds is right over the top of this hill, and Perfectix has to know, you don't scout far from the core, right? So as soon as he sees that, he shoots it away and then falls back with the rest of his team because he goes, I know if there's a circling bird, there's a nest somewhere nearby.
Well, there was a nest nearby. Falcons talk about the nest. They are taking an emergency pickup across this zone as well, and they've got a complete clear path from Buxam. Team Vitality taking the shots now towards Myth. Only a little bit of damage here from Deadrocks. Jacob able to find safety in the next bowl over, but for Myth, they have parked up. They're willing to take the fight, and why not? They're on 94 points. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, Myth doesn't care. They have, you said, the freedom to just rotate however they like, and if it goes badly, they have at least one, if not two, bad games they can throw away. Everyone else is trying to play 5D chess right now with these.
Get out of it.
Where do I go without hitting conflict? I want to preserve my top 9. I want to manage my points, and I want to give myself a shot at both PGC points and big money for this event. So it is really tough to be in the mid pack right now. You have to manage expectations, but also try to find 20 points before tomorrow. Like I don't know how you do that without exposing yourself to extreme risk.
I think it comes down to the style of play. If you want to go aggressive, want to go risky, the reward could be great, or you're going to fall. You've got to not forget, these are the top 16 teams, right?
Yeah, but the fall, you can't have the fall. Half of these teams are signed for EWC. Their organizations expect them to be there. So the normal risk-reward scenario, you can say, well, let's just go for it. Worst case scenario, we lose, is not really on the table today.
Bigger. Bigger fish to fry, should we say. 4 a.m. These teams now sort of neighbouring on towards Na'Vi on the adjacent side. Kick did go for the scouts into the air. Benji pick up, was able to find that actually pretty much in front of them, and all the way past Buksang Sa is free. So they have picked up though that rotation coming in from behind them. As it is Dean Supers that will be there. Falcons have a lot of decisions to make here, Tuffy. So
yeah, you know what? Let's check in with them. Everybody else is just driving in circles. What the Falcons up to?
Run to yellow and peek into them.
Yeah, just be careful. There could be with being 3 cars, I think it's going to be a big team. I think there could be one right under you.
IGL forehead.
I think so as well.
Can you get info on green?
IGL forehead.
Yeah, go peek it.
Green leaving on pop.
I have to drive towards it.
How close is he to the screen? What the hell?
I can't see the it's completely trailer, so if you want me to get info, I have to drive out.
Let's not peek aggressive here. Yeah. We can peek a little further left if we want.
Taking this back Tesla. Watch our back tag.
Do you want to take orange? Okay. Yeah, I'm going a little bit left. Could be in the rock on.
What struck me most was the joy on the faces of the players in that sequence. The stress is palpable, man. You can see it. You can see that they know that this is a time that you have to finish up day 2 with something. You need a spark. You need a big moment here, and all these teams are desperately looking for it.
They might need a spark, but Spark's not in the zone, I can tell you that. Zone shifts back towards that sort of west side. Hosan remains. Buksang Hill has now gone. So for all the trench digging that Falcons have done, they have to get back in their cars and get rotating. Lucky enough, they didn't all take the emergency pickup. Na'Vi though will be a compound. A lot of these teams might look in, and for 4 a.m. they're sitting open train. They might have to try and push as T1 on the defensive gets 17.
There we go. They start the fight. 17's going to rotate around. Ghost up on the high ground. He's in a good spot to throw grenades, but I don't think he knows where any of T1 is, as they just keep using cars, rotating, flipping, jumping out, and causing confusion. 17 doesn't know where to use their ordnance.
They don't. 17 damage due back over to the other side of the ridge. They will pop the smokes now, but VP also gets involved in this as they take the high ground. Luke Lux takes the opening. Down will fall down with the knock with the mini as they will try and dig and fortify their position because T1 is looking for an escape route.
Dropping Tian early is like cutting their Achilles. They're going to have to stop down. They're going to have to fix it, or they have no option to run forward. Meanwhile, T1 is going to set up in a good spot. Xiao Wu's trying to readjust. T1 goes, oh man, there's a VP over there. I'm not even sure we want to take this ridge line after that. And they dash away. I love this. All these teams are like, nope, no risk, no risk, no risk. Reset.
So interesting. A lot of teams on the bottom of the leaderboard end up fighting each other. It's kind of like ensured destruction. Everyone's looking for those top tier teams to clear and trying to deny the opportunity for them to get more points, but not the case. T1 disengaged. They find safety. Nixie finds Herido, so they will fall down to a 3. And VP find a point.
EA on the rotation. Crazy Raccoons. Pio says, I don't necessarily need to fight, but I can spray as you drive by. And EA will get away with a little bit of damage to the cars, but not much else. They find a bunch of holes already dug and say, this seems good for me. And they will plant their claim.
This is the problem. 4 a.m. They know they're in a bad spot here. Nice jump scout. Does see EA coming in from behind them. They're going to deny a little bit of line of sight with those smokes. It's 4 a.m. Again, it's difficult. Look, 17 backed up. They're entrenching themselves now. 4am have nowhere to go. They have to play aggressive. 5 mortars gonna get loaded and they're gonna land straight on the top of the rabbits.
Oh, they were like, this seems like a nice place to sit, and Window was like, yeah, you fell for it. As he preps the mortars, here comes shot number 1. Dorito, more damage from the Doritos than the mortars. Watch out. You too can get the spray right now by making sure that you get watching points.
Keep Papampo at bay. Yes. He might have to spray that rock as he's very careful. Falcons looking to try and enter
On the edge again.
towards that southeast corner. Myth are in front of him. They have stretched the defensive line, so they will catch the rotation. If Falcons go in between this kind of Scappy kiss of death,
Scappy kiss of death.
he lights out for them, but time is ticking. They are moving. Scappy now sees the cars. He's making the call towards Kiss. They turn back to his way. They're going to try and make the pull up. The blade is there. I think they've seen the bodies, but they make the stop, and this is not a great place to stop.
Oh, Kickstart goes down. The Kiss clamp is too strong. Scappy opens.
Come on, Falcons. You need to win this fight.
Drops the fire, opens as he goes to the left side, hoping to make something of this. Falcons have to stop. They have to fight, and now they're hurt real bad.
Yeah, the zone hasn't stopped though. That shifted away. Scappy gets the open, as I said, with that grenade. Good play for them. Smokes do come out from the Falcons. That gives them a bit of a time. Second grenade will go through. Shrimsy will fall down. Scappy going to be there. It's good stuff. He has to try and hold, but he's holding that distance. Baron has the overwatch, and another grenade comes in. And lucky enough, it flies over their heads, but for Made in Thailand, Scappy makes no scraps out of the Falcons.
Myth does not care. They are willing to do whatever they
They need to play more aggressive. Because this edge play rubbish is not working.
Falcons are going to get stuck down with Myth, who has nothing to lose. They'll sit here and wait out the last members as long as they need to, as they're down to 1 player here in Falcons country. It's just Big Tig surrounded on all sides by Myth.
Stacked up on med now. Vitality had a little look at it, but they've disengaged. Again, we've seen that multiple times. Mortifier comes in. Twisted Minds in the big 2-2 splits. They do hold hard cover, but they are looking for the kind of that next stage into that phase 4, phase 5. Crazy Raccoons, though, they're another team that needs to try and work their way in. Pio launches
So
up,
frustrating.
Fire, but this is going to be more about potentially trying either digging out EA. If not, he's trying to find them an opportunity to get it.
I feel like Tio's just like having fun at this. Like, do you remember that when he said 8 in one game and now he's got another back on the mortars again? This guy's just living his best life in Mortar World. Let's check in with VP. One of the teams that we thought would win, AL, who raced for the final last weekend, is now in the bottom of the boards with 23 points, has to do something. And meanwhile, Pio, the Mortar King, trying to prove that maybe Pio is even better than Trigonometry.
Yeah, actually, Team Vitality have crashed in on that. So they've crashed on the back. Levante's going to go fly and passes. Levante with an MG! He doesn't care. He wants the points, but Pio, he refuses. And Team Vitality, a huge opening grenade from Irina, actually will force out. And for Crazy Raccoons, they're down bodies, but they have an opening.
You can't stop Piometry or Pialgebra, one of those two.
That's a great grenade.
Incredible work over here, taking apart teams and then pulling his guns out and defending it. You got to respect that. Meanwhile, VP and AL, the bottom, battling for dominance, and Iraq.
Yeah, not much more. They're not even in zone. Like number 4, they've got to run the line. There's no one else here. T1 will be waiting. 4am does a launch more mortar fire. So unfortunately, the Rabbits are under a barrage of hellfire. Human is down to
Jesus. Oh, that'll do it.
The Raccoons denied the opportunity to feast.
The Raccoons and the Rabbits crawl into a hole, and all it takes is one little piece of dynamite to get them all out, and that'll be the end of it as you get that Raccoons drop down. Pathompong, the last man standing, but he lets them see all of that Pathompong before Crazy Raccoons is able to get him in return.
I'll say his name,
out,
Pathompong.
Place still stays on the bottom. VP came out the top of that. They managed to keep 4 alive, but this rotation could be tricky. They're now in the north, I would say mostly uncontested, but how do you cross that road later?
Yeah, Crexy's obviously sort of played away from them just to try and see what's going on. Twisted Minds, that 2-2 split, they're collapsing. Made in Thailand's on the receiving end of that, as we can see Lou pick up Scappy from the other side. So hopefully they're going to run out of a line of road. Petrichor Road will be the same as well. Everyone fixated, focused mainly in the southeast corner.
All right, Petrichor on the sneak, moving up through the smoke, trying to catch him off guard. Can he make it happen? You got Myth. Oh man, Myth is ridiculous. And now Tingleton takes him Twisted Mind. Stop killing each other, you guys.
Oh god. At least they got a bit of how does it feel to shoot someone from the blue? Not for long, but Jordan turns and lays her ways. Lou should go down. Petrichor Road, final player for them. They're going for a bit more of a full send around. Might even pick up Lou if he continues on this rotation round. The question is, does he hold the line? He doesn't hold the line. Lou's coming for the safety. Petrichor Road does fall down as well. And the Myth finds space. Now as they're the last team. Grenade comes forward, doesn't get the connection, and then has to try and back away.
Oh, you lay down. They just lay down and cover it. The trenches are working as T1 comes through. Ian does manage to get a little ghost. 17 trying to figure out how to hide their way into this end game, and T1 is not having it.
They're not having it. The end does find the final blow. That trench kept him alive, but not for much longer.
Not for much longer at all.
Kills, able to manage that chaos. Surely someone can put a stop to them.
Somebody, please. 101, and
No,
everyone who
they're on the
could
way home
catch
now.
them is dead. Why is it like this, Mark? It's like infuriating,
I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to answer for you. 101 points, they're doing well. Mate, Tyler, they've been the pick the whole way through, and they picked the top of the leaderboard, though. Hakatori for the boys of Na'Vi. They found an opening with one, but they found safety in the compound. No one has breaches. Everyone is stacking up on the south.
The problem with myths is that they are always bigger than life, but this myth is living up to legend. I don't understand how they're fighting this point leads. 87, 97 to 101. They're almost 30 points ahead of their nearest competitor, and everyone who's alive is just trying to play catch up. At the top of this hill, a myth, this is how you become legends. This is how you start the path to a dominating EWC PGC run, and they have to feel crazy confident. Look at that. Baron steps up over the top and goes, easy. Triple headshot. I don't even care anymore.
He does not care. He plays Mika over the top again. Tambu puts him back the other way. Grenade comes over the top, puts him down, but straight away there's another myth. There's another Thailand legend, though, to take the fight, to take the reins as they're putting those 50-point average per day to waste. More will come through. Jacob has to dodge this one. His brain will go down, but they're holding the high ground at the moment.
As they fight against teams that are known for their aggression, you got on one side, the Expendables trying to get them from behind while they hold it off. You saw a little bit of work from Kiss to try to make
VP
that happen.
win
Baron
this.
will get picked up here by Jacob. So Expendables on one side, 4AM on the other, and Myth just holding the top of the hill. And as long as they make both of these teams limp, they'll happily watch them grind up the bottom of that board, because none of this, after they saw those top six go out, are threats to them.
It's like every team we throw at this Made in Thailand team refuses to go down. Na'Vi looking to try and enter into the fight. They will get rid of T1. That opens up some space. Gappy does get jugged. He will work his way around. GTE running out of line of sight as they apply pressure, but they didn't apply enough. Na'Vi, as I say, already leaving the compound, looking for the kills because they can't go down in the compound with 0 kills.
Na'Vi had a chance, and VP kills one of their players. You know, the Twisted Minds had a chance, and Falcons kills one of their players. It's just trying to recover over and over again. 4AM is down, and the Na'Vi grind continues. They did save the man. They're still 4 strong. This could be it.
Forrest holds that north side for Na'Vi, trying to stop that VP push. For GTE, again, they've run out of zone, they've run out of players, and they're going to, unfortunately, tip out now. Those meds are not going to help. 5th place for them. The Myth still alive somehow, some way, and we enter to a top 4. There's only one team that's getting richer, and that's the Myth.
You can't kill a myth. That is the true challenge of these guys. They keep popping up. They keep having an impact.
Mental.
They keep changing the culture of the game, even though they don't really have any skin in it. 106 points.
You'll be
They can
30
try
points
anything
clear.
they want, and no one can stop them.
They've
Twisted
won
Minds,
this.
a legendary team, one of the most fabled in the history of PUBG. Often argued, are they the GOATs? They want a PGC to prove that they are, but they got to get through this first. And right now, they're just being dismantled.
I love that. Look at left side, Myth first. Then we've got a 10th, a 12th, and a 13. 3 of the 4 teams eager to try and break away, but unable to do so. Hakatori, well, he has an opening. He's a bit of a legend himself, and Spyro will try and finish that one off. There's a 1-2 combo. Myth down to a 2, but as you say, they don't care. They are going to send it forward, and they're going to send it to whoever they want to. But Boostic says, no, you're not getting away from our clutch.
All right, so they all 3 teams
Myth are definitely dead now.
turn their attention to Myth. They're like, these guys have to die. Then we have to just let this fight happen. As Baron, the last man standing, is going to suck up a ton of the blue. He did get the heal off just in time, but he's getting tic-tac from both sides, so he will grab a few more reds and sort of try to keep his health up. But everyone's just staring. Look at if you look at the mini map. Twisted and Na'Vi and VP are all staring at that one spot.
What are you talking about? There was some kind of code, a signal, like the Batman light. Get rid of Myth, because the EMEA teams, the Western teams, must hold the line. We'll fight each other out after Y, because it will back to our leaderboard.
Get rid of him at the top 3. Way, the West have made it to the top 3.
I will be my own legend. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
It's a leaderboard shaped bat signal as Myth does go down. All 3 of these teams breathe a sigh of relief, but the crazy part is this is a 3-team final that we would expect to see at a world championship fighting for first. Instead, they're in a battle for 9th.
I don't think it's an advantage. They know how each other play, and they play the game style that they want, so it's not going to be that kind of chaos that we normally see. VP on that position, they've had the potential. Hakatori, though, catches the overpeak from Lucarux. This allowed Twisted Minds to rotate, not just from one side, but they mass migrated to the other side of the zone.
What a sexy rotation, and that knock really opened the door for them to get away with it. I think they might have got Clown Card, but they stopped that VP with that Lucarux hit. And so now Batulin can smoke up and try to get to the top of that hill. Twisted Minds had to choose who to fight. They chose VP. They're going to try it out. Batulin up to the ground. Kurexi and Beamy both putting in work. You see Batulin get dropped and flushed. This looks like
Get him
it's
back
be
up.
a VP fight despite Twisted Minds'
No, it's too late. Navi jumped on it.
I absolutely love this. Na'Vi know this. VP know this. They want to try and come off the back of it, so they rotate their way around. Spyro, blue zone in the back pocket. Grenades will go out. Blue zone soon to follow. The car gets most of the damage dealt with the damage as they will work through. Example, refusing to fall down, but Ferris finds Nixie. Example gets the exchange and puts another point on Twisted Minds.
Example maximizing that push from Na'Vi. He knows VP is locked in, tries to get the kill, got the flush, goes for the res. Maybe it'll work out as he dodges and jukes those grenades. Here they come. Twisted
They don't know.
Minds
They think that it's pro left and
Here's the
on.
one that takes that kill. More than happy to
They don't
do
know.
So now Na'Vi versus VP. VP down to 3. Na'Vi with 4, but a bit of a high ground advantage.
Huge game.
Oh, they must know.
Game win from Na'Vi. Look to try and do it, but I got the numbers. Hakatori puts the currency down. Lucrox has to try and make the peak, and he makes the peak at the perfect time. Hakatori will fall, and it's a 2 versus 3.
Peeky weeky.
I mean, Na'Vi won.
Kurexi's crawling. They're going to use him for information. Boost stick up over the top. Tosses the Ordnance, the Molotov, the Flash. Everything they can do to lock him in place. And Ferris is going to finish off Kurexi.
Arain, stand up. When you stand up, we get the victories. It's a 3 versus 2. Lucrox goes down to the gross, and he digs deep.
Can he get the last one?
2 versus 2. The grenade will go out. Beamy.
No.
The hold, and Na'Vi get an explosive win. Arain's not standing. It's a 12 kill. It's not as good as yesterday, but 22
GG, now they finally got a 1.
Toughies from the West.
Boost it came in spades. They did it yesterday. They were in 12th. They moved up to 7th. We just talked about how they fell to 14th. They're probably going to move up to 5.
GG.
This game, Martin, James, Na'Vi looks so good. 1 time a day.
Oh, a huge finish to the day here as Virtus.pro, Na'Vi, and Twisted Minds challenging for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd on the leaderboard. Wait a minute. Let me check my notes. 9th, 11th, and 13th. No! This is ridiculous. Oh, dear me. But yes, they do show up in the last game. Finally, Avenger?
Yeah.
Dun, dun.
Former greatness, what we've seen from them before, and they're doing it again here. But you know what?
What do you reckon then, Rob?
It is a day
What do you
for
think?
Region, so I'm just excited for tomorrow, James. You know?
What does the copium smell like over there?
Yeah, the copium, it is strong right now. The odor, it's pulsing through the microphones.
Like a gas leak.
Gas leak. Oh, all right, okay, let's take a look at this game and how everything goes down. Because the thing is, yet again, Mark, as much as, yeah, the West fights back for this one, Made in Thailand still gets a boatload of kills, and now they're like 30 points ahead of everyone. Oh,
doesn't matter what team. Like,
Indeed.
to go down there.
Fancy playing a couple of games ourselves and showing them how it's done, mate.
On the top, they've got the kills to match it. I just like there was a kind of like calming. It was like we need to get rid of these and then we'll fight each other out at the ends. But everyone tries to focus. If individual teams and individual players want to try and take on the Myth, there's something that's been said for the last 10 games, you're gonna fall.
Tough stuff indeed. T1 tried to put up a little bit more as well, and the kill feed, Baron still lighting things up. T1 with a good hold there as a whole.
Sam, and see you in a second. Just ring me on Discord, man.
Admittedly, from that compound, they should have been able
Right, that is the end of the PGS 6 day 2. Rolling to day 3 tomorrow. We'll be back then. We're going to go and play some PUBG. You can continue watching if you wish to. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you.
They got back to 7. Here they were at 14. They're going to be back to 7 after this game. The problem is Myth. Myth's consistency is so stupid right now. First, third, eighth, first, sixth, fifth, fourth. Like, you can't plan a team who is just outplaying everyone at every single turn. And I can't even figure out the recipe, and I get to watch it from above.
22 points for Na'Vi and 14 points for Virtus Pro on the Cat.
Did it. Right there. Let's get into some PUBGinos. Where's the overlay gone? I'm so confused. What's going on here? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where is that one? Oh, there. Even that one, shouldn't it? Wow. When Discord open, it could have been ringing me. I don't know. I'm an idiot. See, it's been ringing me. I didn't even know. Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Terrible.
Aye.
There wasn't anything to talk about during that stream. It was rather boring for me because both my teams were pretty terrible.
Yeah, it was quite a boring day of it, to be honest.
Yeah.
What's really happening?
No. I would like to have seen them be more aggressive in that final game of the day, I'll be honest. Yeah. I don't like the fact they're playing edge. I know the circle's doing them, but I think you need to be more aggressive.
Yeah, I've had a bad day on the zone, but yeah, I agree. They needed to do more.
They did. Well, we know who wins it now anyway. Myth will 100% run away with it tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're consistent over 2 days. The 30 points clear. There's no one stopping them now.
Unless they come in for a bad day, then yeah, I agree. It's going to be a one-horse race.
Yeah. Agree completely. It's okay, we're here to show them how to play this game correctly.
Yes.
Probably not. Miserable today outside.
Ah, it is. It's not fun.
No.
Not lucky, God.
It's another excuse for you not to do your lawn.
I know. No, I'm not going out drinking. I've got time to do it. I want to do it, and then both. It's pissing and horrible. And
Crazy, yeah. Crazy weather.
Aye. And now if it's sunny tomorrow, the grass will be wet as fuck. So that's cool. Okay.
Banana. Yeah, we're talking about the war. I told you. I heard whispers, and then they confirmed it.
Yeah, no, I don't like it.
I don't know if it'll affect too much. If anything, it'll help teams that are playing on the outside more.
It just stops any predictability.
Oh yeah, there is that. But it means like a team that's near, like Falcons had near the water, they could have stayed there. There was no reason for them to move because they were near the water. Whereas you know, getting to phase 3, you have to leave because its zone's going to shift.
True.
But we'll see. I'm assuming they're doing it deliberately as a test. I'm assuming that's what it's about.
Yeah, a bit more to it. Might be adding a vehicle or doing something, or
They've got to be doing something, aren't they? Don't do it out. Yeah. It'll be a lot tougher.
Doom.
Oh, you're not bad actually. It's not too bad at all. I'll take it. And we got a plane and we don't need it.
Terrible loot.
It's not too bad. It's all right. Yours is bad, is it?
Yep. M16 bolts.
Oh, there's an organ here, but no ammo.
To these houses, see what the crack is.
Yeah. I'm gonna head to next. Should be alright anyway. Shouldn't be anyone over this way. I don't see anyone here.
Here.
You see how close Kickstart was to his bloody monitor when they went to his camera angle? What the hell?
No.
His head was pretty much inside the monitor.
Some pros seem to play like that. It's pretty crazy.
Must be just the way they work. Where the fuck is the plane? Oh, it's dropped over there. That is not where I want the parcel to be. I get on with your loot now.
Better. Not amazing, but better.
Better, that's always good. I've got keys. So it'd be worth doing that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I can't pick any more 5s up, and there's 5s over here. I'll wait for you to come and then we'll go to the lockers of Craig
There you
David.
go, keys.
Yeah.
That's me with keys then.
Alright then. I gotta try and remember where it is. No, it's down there somewhere. Oh, is there one close? Okay. I was going to one far away.
There is one around here, I just can't remember where the hell it is. It's not on my map. Where is it? Is it that?
Somewhere here in it where I am now.
Yeah, it's on me now.
I'll take the AX for now. Mini there for you, mate. Loads of 5s. Oh, free gear. Nice.
Hopefully.
Got space for that. I'll put that in the cart. What else can we put in the car? The grenades in the car. MG3. Oh, there's a comp on the floor. Nice. Right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Where do you want to go?
Go there. Or do we go to our middle buildings?
Could do, yeah. Don't know if it'll go that way, but we can try it. Shouldn't be anyone over here anyway.
Shit, should be quite chill. Leave it on our left. People there.
No one on that, where are they at? They've got jumped over that way somewhere. Na 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 na.
Pickaxe over here.
Yes. I'll take that. Really need anything.
No, I don't.
Itchy shoulder.
Maybe. And that's it. That's all it's come to us a bit. That's good.
Been shot from warehouses. I was stood on the roof looking at the map. You're gonna have to smoke, yeah, 100%. Oh my god, I was looking at the map, not expecting anyone to be there.
They're coming down the hill, I think.
No,
Oh, it could be
no,
a tree.
no.
I can't tell what I'm looking at.
It's not them. They ain't that stupid. Took my helmet off. Oh, fair play to them. Must have been laughing when I stood still for a second.
Haven't seen them once, yeah.
Scared to peek in case they see me before I could find them. Don't know where they're at.
No, I don't. I haven't seen them once at all. Might be
What?
even pushing us. Won't even know.
That's on the warehouse roof.
Well, I can see it pretty well. Let's go.
Mm.
See there. Needs to
No.
be third person.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere.
No.
Ah.
Yeah.
Silence.
I think it stopped up. Yeah, I see it up there. There, just got out two of them, running to the right.
Yeah. That should be fine, surely. Do we get a circle pop? I'm not even looked. Let's have a look.
Yeah,
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Ah. Running towards us. Yeah, it's going away. And Bollies are back up there.
Can't see. What's in there?
They're in red dots anywhere.
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
We're in the last building, but not here. Fucking joke.
coming.
No, they're pushing. Don't even bother coming for me. Just kill them.
They stopped short. They could have got you easily. I don't know what he's shooting at. They don't have a clue you're in this corner.
Split it down, man. I can't move. I jump shot me, fucking hell.
What the? Okay. Oh my god, every time I look somewhere you've gone past already and then moved, then jumped out windows. Jesus. Crazy. Crazy players. Oh. Alright, here we go again, here we go again, here we go again. Oh no.
Oh god.
Parachute's just landed on me.
Yeah, just me too, and I've not got a gun. Insane. Where the fuck did they come from? I looked around everywhere, I couldn't see anyone.
I don't know. Where are they? In your building?
My main building, yeah.
Okay. I didn't even loot my building. Not good.
Because I've only got a pistol.
You might be able to get something of mine. I'd lie, say I've got nothing from it. An AK in if you need something.
Just picked up an AK now. Thank you. He's upstairs.
The first building.
Yeah, top right.
Why's he not peeking? Him?
He's got a shotgun.
Yeah, it's all he's got. Where's the grenades at in this establishment? Is he going to try and get the car, or what's he going to do here?
I'm by the car. He won't be able to do that. Don't quite know what he's doing.
Where is he? Outside or in the building? I'm confused.
He was in it. I don't know where he is now. He must be inside still then.
He's hurt. Just sitting in third person, whatever he's doing. He's a little sugar. I'm back to loot. There's no I can do while he's sat in there with a shotgun. I'm gonna need util. Not moving, is he? Found the flash so far.
Also got a shotgun myself. I just don't know quite where he is.
He could have left. He kind of ran away. You check this building. This one.
I've been in it very briefly.
Check upstairs.
Is he here?
Is he? I'm gonna shoot. I was about to shoot a gas can. There's a few bits in this building, mate. You're probably not looted.
Got nothing. Very much.
Not ideal. The zone's not too bad for us. Don't know where we play from, like. You guys blue chip.
About to get in now.
It's in there.
Yeah, the scrappers. Ugh. Ah, jeepers beepers.
Oh, why did it land on the car? Oh my god, it destroyed the car.
It has destroyed the car, fuck me.
Oops. Right, test, learn, do not let care package hit car. Thankfully, we're not going too far. I'm gonna have to stay high up here. Avoid those shots. I don't think it can take a little tap either.
It won't take much, yeah. Don't want that to take much.
That's a shock here, because there's usually a car around here.
You go away here, maybe, I don't know. A little car going to a little shackers.
You can do. We'll just get this car first.
Could be anywhere, the zone.
Okay. And, oh my god! The car's rolling away! I was just getting rid of that car. I didn't need to get rid of that.
I didn't know you. I didn't expect you to do that. Just go get in, get out. Job done.
I mean, you still let me get in.
Did not expect it. Oh well. There's no point really committing. Just nah, I might as well. Fuck it.
Should be people here anyway. Oh, what is this? It's nothing.
Still in the zone.
Yeah, package dropping it. Yellow. Yeah, we need some better buildings. These are terrible to hold.
Yep.
We can go to them ones that we usually go to. There now.
There's a repair kit here.
I've got one. Car coming. Dropped it to the bottom. Oh, it went through the window. I'll go for 5s at least. Keep the bullet, I think. Because I can't find the bloody gun. Another car. Car might be rotating to us.
I'm watching. Nothing happening at the moment. Stopped on the hill.
I mean, it did.
About to say one shot, hit him 4 times, man. Jesus.
He's safe. Fucking hell. Oh, he's dead. Blood out. I really see him from here, can you, these guys?
Do not know.
Not peeking at him, I must have hit him. Was it two guys at the orange car, just one?
There's one, and his mate was behind him in another car.
Oh, he just didn't go for him. That's nice of him.
I'll be surprised if we should be bringing him back, sure. There we go. Oh no, that's not him. Oh, there he is, all the way over there.
Oh, yeah. Hate this fucking scope. There's a bloody mini in here. Oh my god. Game changer. What's that?
I mean, of course I can actually run around the outside a little bit.
Car near us somewhere. Stop somewhere. In once. Stopping on that ridge, mate. On orange.
Yep.
I saw him. There's no way to pull that. Go over that ridge, mate. It's
Killed his car up.
Horrendous.
He's on to the right.
Must be two there. Oh my god, he nearly got
Yeah,
you.
there's two there. No, I'm behind these, man.
Fucking instantly. Let him push. I'm full safe anyway, even if they grenade. You finish him or not?
No.
I'm upstairs in the back room. I'm second bleed, by the way.
Hurt him a bit more, at least.
They picked him up already? Wow.
No.
Must have been a ball. He was straight on me. My heads. That's me out of boosters until we can loot the dead.
Ah, he's on the shack.
You are?
He's on the shack.
On the shack now, okay. Don't have any util.
No, I don't anymore. I use.
He's just not peeking, he's sat inside it, isn't he? Waiting for us to get into a fight and forget about him. We're not in.
Yeah, we're not guys. Bloody loot.
Oh my god, I've just been shot from the other side. I've never peeked that window once. I smell a cheater. Watch your head, mate. He might be able to get you from there.
Trying to move.
Mate, I've not peeked that window once and went and looked outside it and got a headshot instantly.
Good. That's what we love to see.
Oh, that's me. I'm dead as soon as I go down next time. I have no boosters left either.
Oh, he's getting shot, that guy.
We got to fight him. We need the loot.
He's injured, that's for sure.
I'm pushing him as hard as I can. Don't have a choice. Reckon he's on the shack?
Yeah, on the shack.
I'm gonna flash left.
This guy's got no throwables.
He wasn't at the shack, he was further away.
Oh, he was originally. But...
Yeah, he's fighting someone above. So we're not going to be able to get the loot. I need the boosters. This is shite. Or do I just run for him? No, it's too far. I'll just do about.
Moving to the far left.
Let's check this building for any boosters. There's one. We need to leave anyway, don't we?
Yeah.
You let me know when you're ready and we'll go. Go.
I don't know where the hell we go.
I think we just hit these guys in this building. Just be aggressive. I've got no boosters, so we need to be more aggressive. Fucking... Couldn't hit him. Couldn't hit him on the roof, man. We don't have a choice there, we just have to be aggressive. They were ready for the push, those two though.
They were indeed.
Oh my god, that bike is so loud. Oh, it's well annoying. Oh, and perhaps some rubbish. Chinky.
Jinkers.
Oh, I forgot to jump. I'm just staring at the screen like, I'm going to need to jump.
Right.
I'm literally staring as well at the screen. Not even like I was on my phone. I'm actually watching what's going on. I'm still like, when do I jump?
Jeebus.
I'll be fine. I'll kill them all.
Yeah, there's people everywhere. People at them houses on the outskirts as well. So. No for safety.
No. No, I'm dead. It's fine. The middle of the zone as well. Anyone at the building I usually go in, all them set or not.
There's one around there, but I don't quite know where he landed. The guy was going to land with me and then move it in.
Hey mate, I'm here. Oh dear. Right. The fuck? Oh, were you crossing over?
No. I was already over. Just shot me through a window.
Oh. Nice of him.
He was. He's in the red side house. I don't know if he's got a mate anywhere.
Don't have a gun really yet. Which is probably
Just chilling. Not much I can do. Get on this wall now in front of me.
This one here.
Just watching him.
Don't see
know who his
him.
mate is. See his gun.
He's running.
Got him down. Right, he's upstairs in red. Just pushing me now.
Oh yeah. Someone else killed him, didn't they?
Just checking match logs now. Yeah, someone else has killed him.
Just about to headshot that guy and then he started running towards you. I was like, oh, for God's sake.
Just a shot.
He's in a,
I think
he's
he's in the next building across.
Yeah, that one. It's
It's
foggy now,
annoying.
so it makes it even harder.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run back, so I've got no.
I'm not seeing anyone peeking or
Shit.
anything. It might be in a granny's. It might have been at the granny's house that's over there. Actually, because I'm not seeing any sign that someone's been in that red building. You back, yeah? Nice.
Got me. What the fuck? Double assist. Oh, I fucking nailed both of them.
I don't have any smokes. I'll beat you up there. I'll have to. The risk, though.
Don't know.
Where have them two come from?
I don't know. There's a bike. Must have come here in silent at some point.
My bike's over here.
Alright. I have no idea where these guys have come from. Then.
Well,
Nailed
at
the
least they
fuck out of
delivered
them
me some
both.
loot.
Just couldn't do shit.
I need a red dot badly. Six X, that's better than that. I can drop that. Drop that. Waiting for the plane path to decide what it wants to do now. I destroyed them boys. You must have hit one of them at least.
Oh, I hit both of them.
Oh,
With
did
double
you?
assists. Nailed the fuck out of both, yeah. It's too much to do. Too many bullets flying at me.
Yeah, and you were in the open.
And it was. So I did a lot of work, just couldn't finish it.
You came from over here. Down the back, little bits are looted, so.
Right in. Makes a bit of sense then.
Mm. Yeah. I'm from over here. Wait for this red zone to pass and I'll move on. Oh. You're hearing out over there? There should be more players.
It should indeed.
This is looted too, where I am now.
Yeah, this is looted here.
All looted.
It's kind of half looted though.
That's all looted over the right side. Well, they're aggressive. They were being shot and then turned around to shoot them. Don't have. How did he shoot at you then?
They're not.
They're just stray bullets.
Yeah, they're in this house. Red zone again.
Guys on the hill.
This fucking killed him.
I don't think it should have helped you get over here.
I haven't seen them since I went in this building. I don't know where they've gone since then.
Well, we'll just wait and don't move the footsteps so they don't know we're here. They were being shot at though. The red zone.
Car on the hill.
They must be still here.
Ah, one's in the air, one's in the building opposite me now. I can hear him.
Okay. Peeks that left build window at the back, I can get him.
I think he knows I'm here.
Yeah, he would have heard you.
Yeah.
Upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs and he's down.
You killed him
He's
upstairs?
in the bathroom. Yeah.
He's upstairs now?
Good throwables.
Grenade in.
Yep.
Where's he at? Grenade up.
Both upstairs, both upstairs.
Grenade up.
Both up, both up.
Okay. The back room.
They were in the far right.
Oh, he's there. Where's the other one? He jumped out. Nice. I thought you meant in this room on the right. Damn.
No.
That's my fault. I grenaded the bathroom. Nothing happened in there.
Yeah, because we're here. Oh, that was chaotic, but we're alive.
We've got the other team now. I've got no meds left again. Same as last game. Here they come. Bound to happen.
Meds on this guy.
Here they are. They're always coming to fight these guys. Any grenades around though? Nope.
Not at the moment. It's pretty poor.
Drop that at least. Right, so they stopped at a building, I'm assuming on top.
Yeah. Seems. No good throwables.
No throwables, mate.
Not for smoke.
I ain't got smokes at the minute. I just wasted everything then. Didn't even down anyone. You seen them or not?
No. I haven't heard them yet. Panzer.
I know you're there, boys, because I heard you go silent on it.
Yeah. Don't see him though. Nothing. No one peeking.
They're there.
Door's open on the balcony. Yeah, we know. There's been bitches. Ooh, grenade.
Oh yeah, they're on the roof now.
Ah, as soon as I moved.
He knows. He knows. He's looking at you.
Yeah, it should do.
No ways,
guys.
guys.
So much, bro.
I don't know if I'll get to you in time.
Fucking disgraceful. Nowhere near me. That was through the wall.
Mate, that killed me.
It killed you with... Oh, it killed you. Right, I was about to say, no way.
He threw the grenade upstairs and it landed downstairs. How's that possible? Or did he miss the upstairs?
Fuck, mate.
Did he really just miss the window upstairs? Hit the window downstairs. He went through the door downstairs and hit the window where I was climbing through.
Yeah.
Just the chances of that. That's like the best kill I've ever seen from someone. If he deliberately did that. Which there's no way he did that deliberately. Not a chance. Rocket League in a minute?
I think so. I'm getting the kills and hits, just shit like that, man. 2 bolties both times.
No, bolties are just showing us in a minute. Where bolties in this game would be fine.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. And he runs behind the wall and just picks up an instant.
I know, it's rubbish,
I saw him for like a pixel. I saw his head for a pixel like peak and he just put me down straight away.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Very.
It happens to me every time I peek a window. It's a bolty that's on the other side watching.
Yeah, it's normally always a bolty on my end as well.
At least if it's a DMR, you have a chance to hit you in the head. They have to then hit you again.
Yep.
But if it's a bolty, you just bye-bye. Unless you're lucky and got a level 3 helmet.
Yeah.
Which I think we need to now start actively trying to find every game. We need to actively go to care packages if there's going to be bolties constantly. I think I'll play one more and we'll change to Rocket League for a little bit before I come off for a little while.
Sounds good.
Give the missus a good kick in. I mean, help her make lunch. Tea, whatever we call it.
As you do.
That's a joke, by the way.
Team ahead of us. Team next.
Watch the police turn up in a minute. I've been spotted.
Loads of people ahead of us.
But no one on us, yeah? There's
You can see.
That was terrible first building.
Yeah.
Terrible second building. This... Oh, there we go. I need a helmet.
Same.
Scars my DMR.
Got an RPG as a DMR. I guess I'll take a barrel for a DMR. No helmet between us and level.
There's a helmet on this fucking roof. I don't think you can get on it though. Yes. Thank God for that.
I don't know if these went to the town or landed here.
A lot of people were going towards that town.
Door shut on the inside. Helmet.
No, I'm not taking that as a dimmer. Not after last time I tried with the mutant. There you go, mate. I think that's for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, mags are with it.
3 mags.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
I think there's an extended mag next to it as well. There's another one in here.
Lovely. I have to take a mutant here.
Yeah, I declined the mutant. I'd rather use a Scar. I'd feel more confident. Well, I'd use the M4 over the Scar, so I'll take the M4. Where do we go now? Following yellow, is that what I'm doing? Okay. Gonna go up this way though, rather than straight with your mark. Last time I got destroyed from the left.
Who's getting brought back? Or care pack?
Care pack, care pack. There's care pack on that as well.
Alright.
No, there's two teams fighting there. Oh, I hit him 3 times. I hit the solo 3 times again for them. Somehow we have to push that. Oh, you got him. Yep, that was him. And I think he killed the other team. There's a care package on your left somewhere, mate. I don't know where.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Loads of 5s. Oh, there's a mini. Now we're talking. Boosters and stuff on these dudes, man. Lots of good stuff.
Oh, fuck.
Lots of good stuff. Smokes. Why is there no smokes on this map? I don't really want to activate that without smoke. Does he get level 3 gear?
Level 3 gear and the links.
No. Oh, wow.
Might as well take it. 21 people.
Wow.
Guy watching us from the cliff.
I can't see where he is.
No, I mean, it's a fucking, I don't know what it is. Something sticking up behind the background.
Need to check our back. There's guys behind here. Why is he on the outside of the bloody wall? Emergency flare cover. I get an emergency flare cover.
I got that inside my thing, but yeah, just to get the ones a bit annoying.
What? Where's it from?
I don't know, everyone's shooting at me though.
I'm being shot at. I'm being shot at.
I don't know where the secondary shots were. I know where the original. Ah, it's over there somewhere. That's not good.
Yeah, I shot you 3 times. And where were the other guy at? On yellow.
God, everyone's shooting at me. Jesus Christ.
Mate, it's just
Daniela's pushing up. Hit him. What? He didn't die?
Where's his mate at?
I don't know. I didn't see him. Oh, been modded.
That hit you.
I know there's people on my right as well. As if that fucking took 2 shots. Oh, on me. Yeah, that's it. Nailed him.
You have a red dot on it. Why has no one got a red dot on this game?
There will be 2 people to our right somewhere.
People behind us as well.
Oh, there they are. Fuck off, man.
Care package down there is going for it. I'm pushing onto this. I don't want him to get this care package. Where'd he go? I messed up there. Need to get back to you. Did you get both of them team players?
This guy is so fucking annoying.
Where is he?
I missed. Right, where's that guy's body? I need to loot him. Oh, fuck me. I just want to get a fucking gun.
I need ammo. I'm running out.
It's going to have to be a bolt in and lovely.
Anyone down here towards yellow? I need
No
to
one
worry
behind
about.
us anymore.
Okay, okay.
There's no loot close.
I need 5s anywhere.
Yeah, on this body.
Well, I'll go grab some.
Right. Let's get running. Let's get loud. Let's get loud.
There's a box here, mate.
I know. I'm just fixing my gear real quick. What's on it?
No, not really. 3x.
No,
5s.
guns.
4249.
Nah, no, don't matter. Yeah, no.
I'll tell you what happened a minute ago when
Ah,
I
we're
got
so
shot.
fucked.
Press the wrong button.
We are so duck. We're gonna have people on our right any second. We're gonna get shot from the left. There's smoke in front of us.
Will you two disappear for a while? You've got eyes on the entire map. It's extremely frustrating and annoying.
Yes, it blue well is. The guy right in front of you now. Right over the rocks that you're at.
Okay. Here?
He was close. He's running to your right to left.
Oh, so you didn't know I'm here?
He should be here. He should have seen us if I saw him. He saw us.
Oh, they're down there, down there. I headshot him. I'm jigger-jaggering. They're gonna have to push the wall themselves. They can't stay there. Gonna take the high ground on them. That's what the gun's for.
Guy ahead of us as well, on that rock. Hit him.
So did I. Oh no, about to throw at him. His mate's only just landed as well. He's gone for loot.
I have a sticky bomb and that's it. But no point using it.
Who's going to push on him? Where is he? Yeah, he's on that little rock there.
Fucking hell, he's perfectly out my way everywhere I went.
Unlucky.
Every
Right,
angle.
Go on Rocket League for a little bit. Have a chill. Have a chill out.
Nice
Oh, wrong
kills.
button.
I don't think I got 6 or 7. 5. Alright, I got more than that.
Where is it? That's the one from the Xbox. We won't show the pros how to do it today, apparently. Right, Rocket League, where are you?
Rocket.
Game. OBS. That is beautiful.
You ready?
I am ready.
Play some normal.
Yeah. Bit of siege later, mate.
You can have a little bit of go on that.
Yeah, change it. Can stream to TikTok now, finally. Yay. Finally been approved on my new account. Ages. Have I joined? Why am I not in the game?
You're in the game.
Yeah, I'm in now. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I've not changed the game on the thingy. That's why I couldn't see it. Give me a minute, mate. I need to change game on the freaking... Can't just hold the game. Pause it as best you can. I'm coming now. Back. Yeehaw! Ah. Oh, I need to shoot here.
Good for me.
Aye, bump me. Give me a little bump tap. Oh, I lost control of my car.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
And get a height. Oh.
Oh, no way.
Woo!
How did that get around me?
Oh no. Bad button. Oh, I went for the block.
I got it. Fuck, I didn't think you'd have enough to get there in time to shoot. I won't be able to save it anyway.
No. Oh. Oh, it was beautiful.
Oh.
Ah. Not in. It is. Still not now.
He's saved it. Oh, God. I didn't expect a double touch at the
I
end.
didn't. I just wanted to get it to you, Mommy. Mommy said don't breach. I'm coming for this. I wasn't sure what was happening, I'll be honest.
No, that's good.
Oh. Oh. Oh, he was behind me for some reason. Mama, don't breach. You got this, yeah?
No, he's good. Bumped him, that's all I could do.
This game makes me go backwards on my chair. It's not fun. Okay, that's how you do it.
Yes.
Be the boss. Good lads.
Well, so you need to win that so cleanly.
How do I get on that? I couldn't work out how to turn the car.
God, yeah, I should have committed to that. I did not expect you to win it so cleanly.
Oh, it's a play back into the middle. All I can do is put it towards that side for you. No. Oh. Yeah. Seems to be unhappy with his friend there.
Hotspots. I think that was like us.
What? The whole point of the game is to get the ball. I don't understand what people have got this fascination
it's the lower
with.
levels. Yeah, they don't. I don't know.
The whole
Speed,
point is you have the ball.
they confuse speed with fucking ball chasing. which is not the case.
I mean, eyeball chase, because that's all I know.
No, that's situational chase. If I know I can get there, I'll try and go for it. But if I can't, I'll drive off or keep close, but won't go for it. So point.
It's womp womp.
Ah.
Look it.
Oh, no power. Ah, he scored himself.
I know.
Good man. Good bear.
I know those balls are horrible for anyone to defend if you're not ready for it.
Yep.
Oh, I've been blown up.
Ah, some bollocks.
Oh, no way. Oh, I didn't see because I'd been blown up. Luckily.
How far I came. I was too aggressive off the kickoff. Couldn't do anything after that. Ah, I missed it.
He's missed that. Oh no, he's not even gone for it. What the hell?
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, he missed it! What the hell? I'm not expecting... He'll probably score now. As if he bumps me and gets the look. Oh. Bumps and falls right at the ball.
Yeah.
We left it. Trying to blow him up there and get to him. Mm. Nice one.
Thank you. Nice, nice.
Ah, if I'd have got to that boost, I'd have been away.
Oh.
I can't do out with that. I bumped the guy though. Fucking hell. I hate that. That's what happened with us yesterday, but it was the way around. Oh. All you. Bit of time, not much time.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Okay,
good.
nice.
It's so awkward. My fingers aren't fast enough at the moment. No power.
Like to fly, I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's pretty good at the flying.
Nice one.
No boost to finish it off.
Oh. GG.
Yee, blee, blee.
GG.
There we go.
Bounce happen. I thought they were going to beat us easily.
Please let me know when you want to go ranked or whatever.
Play one more. Play one more normal. Right. Then what did she say?
Oh, happy.
Oh. Really?
Papa. Please, Papa.
Please, Papa, I need a man.
Question mark.
Nice. I'm not a 90s kid, by the way. What the hell?
You what?
Why is our name Womp? The 90s.
Womp womp.
The 90s kids, it says. What?
These guys are a bit quicker.
Quicker, but they're not as technical, I don't think.
Ah, bitch.
Why
That's
you
a good
why you do
spawn.
that?
I spawn there.
Why spawn there?
I don't know, pal. I didn't have much control.
As if I'm on this side. The side that I'm on.
Ah.
It's dropping in if none of them save it.
Oh wow. Took away from his mate. Lol.
Lol. Oh, got a touch as well.
Oh shit. I missed the ball.
Bink.
Nice. I slowed it down. I knew he was gonna dive. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ah! I was hoping he was going to hit it out my head. Hit me head. Oop.
Oh, should be a goal.
Oh, okay, that's in, isn't it?
Will be.
Oh.
Oh, his mate took it away.
Both had the same idea here. Pretty good bounce for you, that. Nice. As soon as I hit it, I was like, it was going to be nice for Rob, that bounce. And then you had to do the arm bit. Put it in there.
No,
You going to leave it again? No, I didn't.
He's missed that.
Took my boost though. Oh, you've gone for that old chestnut. You've not done that for a while.
Too high. Yeah. Did everything, all the hard bit, and then fucked it up.
So you've not done that for ages.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Be honest, I did not expect it to bounce that high.
I saw it happening, that's why I hung about. I saw it coming, I thought that's going to bounce up into
Well, it's going to be an easy goal.
Yeah.
I thought he was just going to donk off the wall and come straight in my car.
Oh. Meow, meow,
Right,
meow.
ranked it, isn't it?
Yes, give rank a go, yes. Get dick.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's technically ranked 2, isn't it? It always puts you against the same level. Or it's close
It's
to.
putting people closer to what Biden says it is, even though it's not anymore, but higher than yours.
Yeah.
So I think you were 800 and something, but it's putting it against like 1100, but mine was 13 or 12, whatever it was. But I'm not that, so it's a bit unfair. I'm at best champ 1 currently.
You get better, mate.
They just say 90s kids.
Yeah.
Don't know where that's come from. Nice.
Oh.
I can't fucking hell.
Look,
Should've done better.
I'm going to give you a boost. Put it to the side. I was not risking it with him coming up my arse.
Lucky.
Hey. He was lucky. He was born lucky, mate. I may have forgot the ball with my jump. Tried to take the ball. Oh. I just don't know what to do when I leave the wall. My brain can't do out.
Brain drops keep falling on my head.
Actually, I did a flip reset. I just can't actually do it once I've done it. Has it always done a noise if you get it?
No.
I was going to say.
I don't know
Yeah.
if it does now.
Yeah, it does. It makes a like dink dink noise, and then it lights up under your car.
All right. Yeah, never used it. I don't know.
You know when you've done it. Not enough power.
No way has he come off so well on that.
Shit. And bump says you're on your own. Nice one.
Thank you.
GG. I've gone for height then, not low. Oh.
Yeah, he was going for me instead of the ball. Kind of threw us both off.
Oh, come on, man. What are you doing, man? Silly man. What's he doing here? No, I tried to hit it off the wall for myself.
Ah. Oh, what a tackle. I got no boost now as well. No.
I don't know what to do there. Oh my god, I just can't get on the ball.
Can he get? Can he get?
I'll take the credit for that one. I bumped him.
You bump, yeah.
I didn't mean to. I wasn't even trying to. I just happened to bump him.
Only win with boost. What are these comms? Oh, with boop? What? You only win with boost. That is part of the game, my mate. You need boost to kind of play the game.
Well, it's top tip there, top tip.
I can't do it.
No.
Yeah, I was never going to take it properly.
Oh, I wanted to bump him just for laugh.
Bit hard there, lad. Yank. Only win with boost and bumps.
Top tip, mate.
It's literally the point of the game.
It's a top tip, that.
2 randoms, it's going to be harder then. Because they're normally higher levels. Oh. Oh, I missed the boost. Bloody hell. Go on, Sammy. Okay. Nice.
GG!
That was nowhere near.
It shouldn't have happened. I just saw him go so slow for line. I thought, I'm having a shot. Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. This guy likes the air a lot.
He does.
But he's going to be a big problem, this guy.
He is.
You can play over to me. Oh, he's got it, damn. Is that in? No.
No.
Oh, his mate's there though to recover for him. Okay, this is one of those tight teams where one's really good, the other's not great.
Yeah. Catching off guards with the fucking power again.
Yeah, he wants to go off the wall every time.
God damn it. I didn't quite know if you were coming. I didn't know who was making it. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I kind of just did nothing.
I thought I couldn't. I saw you there, and I was like, he's gonna get there before me.
I was kind of there in case you couldn't make it, but I didn't know if you could make it or he made it.
No,
so
he
I
definitely was making
did
it long before me.
Yeah, I just did nothing really.
It's all yours, mate. It should be in. Yeah, it's in. Easy.
Nice.
And you just had to get on target. Good boy. Oh, it was a goal again, mummy. I'm trying. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Leaving it.
No.
It's a goal.
Nice.
Oh, I thought.
I heard you jump.
No, I saw you in the end. I was like, oh, this could end really badly.
I stopped boosting and just kind of hovered for a sec. I was like, oh god. Nice.
Come on. He didn't trust his mate then. He held back.
Ah, I wasn't quick enough.
Oh my god, if his mate had been up there, that'd have been a goal. Oh my goodness me, man. I'm jumping like a sack of idiotness. He didn't know if I was going to hit it or not.
Wasting time, though. That's the main.
Why just? Oh my word.
Really? Oh yeah, it was awkward for him.
Hit you off it.
Good shot. Good
Damn.
shot. It's very awkward.
Yeah, look at that.
No, he does let you know now.
Yeah, look, glow as well, see?
Oh, he's bumped me off it. Unreal.
Nice. I was just holding back. I'm not pushing him when he's in the air. Got rid of him. Bump the other guy as well. It's just you versus Noah.
No.
It doesn't matter. We won.
Yeah.
It's all that matters there.
Finish it.
They were slightly the better team, I'd say. But
That one guy was.
One guy,
as
yeah.
a team, no. Just
what? He's the worst player out of the two. No chance.
apparently.
Nah, I don't believe that. Otherwise, that other guy's been playing with someone even better than him and getting very lucky. Oh, it's question mark again. We've not played him in a friendly before. This is ranked now.
I can't. Nice. We played one question mark. This guy's got two. I think it's a different guy. Oh, fuck me.
Oh. Bitch. Ah, too much. He was just pushing me about like, dude. Well annoying.
Okay.
Nice one, mate.
Yeah, take a freebie.
Actually, won't let me move. Cruel. I knew he was getting that one before me. Oh! I'm try and blow you up.
No way, he caught me up already. Fuck, if I had time to speed that up.
Yeah, I don't understand how he caught you up, I'll be honest. You're already going supersonic and he was in our goal.
Yep. I had the same thought.
And he didn't do any flips or anything, so I don't understand it at all.
Got heart and no ball kill on, try to guess it.
Mayrox will be a bit uneasy now because I've been trying to blow him up for ages. Nail it.
Ooh.
Oh. What? That guy read me going for him there.
Nothing.
I'll do for now. I'm out of boost completely. Got 24. You missed it. Wow. Oh, fuck, I've messed up here, haven't I? I'm gonna leave it.
Yeah, yours now. Just can't do that. Awkward, no boost.
Yours. Is it in?
Target? No.
Off post, sadly. Ah! Bumped him. Nice one. No boost, so sadly. I'm being bumped everywhere I go. Wide, isn't it?
Can't get that.
It's fine.
There's no beans at all.
No, can't come up for that. Not enough boost. Oh my god. Nice one, mate. Oh.
Should be it. Oh,
that was
God
a
damn.
horrible game.
That was a tough one, yeah. That was tough. Something ball.
What?
I don't know. Star ball.
Star ball.
Two randoms again. Lovely.
Deep Drake Gaming. Where's the ball?
Oh, you read it.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I didn't even try and blow him up before either. Yeah, you want to keep going for it. I did once by accident. Have that. Oh, get lost.
Oh.
No way. Ugh.
It's in, I think. Yeah. Unlucky.
Get in, mate. Oh, no, get in, mate.
Oh, I shouldn't have committed to that.
My God. Double jump, but backflips in the double jump. Awesome. You would have scored anyway, I think.
Oh, nice. Keep going. Beautiful.
Thank you. Making up for what I just did.
He was trying to be an awkward little beaver, but you weren't letting him.
No.
Hmm.
I thought you missed it.
I was absolutely flying into that. I could have easily been in this. I knew I was hitting it, but I did think that could be crossbar and down and out.
I just saw you coming out. I was like, no, he's not even going to be able to change direction.
What the?
Alright, I've hit it. What were they doing? I don't. Did just not
I don't
go
know.
for the
Someone
ball.
should have gone and they didn't. How do I die?
Oh no, no!
Yeah. I didn't just read any of that happen. I was in no man's land.
Tried to flip me. I had counteracted it. Damn.
Wasn't reading that. Should have done, but did. Power on that. Fuck, Rob.
Right your way, mate.
Boost now. Yeah, I got no boons.
You don't need boons. Ah!
Oh, is it enough? Yeah, it's nice. Good demo.
Double demo for payback for earlier.
Yes,
I don't
sir.
forget. Like an elephant, I never forget.
Like an elephant, you don't forget.
As an elephant, always forget. I don't know the way. This is the way. Oh shit! I got no boost. 0 gravitational pull. Oh, that's nice if you can re-jump.
Oh my god, I really expect him to hit it. I thought he'd mentally started turning. Oh my god, what am I doing?
You didn't have to do anything, then just come back.
I thought he was going to hit it harder to the left. It was the right idea until he hit it softer and I just put it in.
I was
That's
ready
my
for
bad.
him.
Yeah, my bad. I'm doing too much.
That's alright, it's fine,
Doing
fine.
too much, getting a bit too confident.
Oh, well, of course he hit you. Nice one.
Cheers. Make up for my mistake.
That's it. Sorry. Yes. Oh God. They're gonna end up fighting.
Yes, you are. You should be sorry.
Oh no. That's the only problem when you're playing randoms. You can get really bad very quickly for them.
You can, but
I've gone the wrong way. I forgot the ball.
oh. Do it. Do it. Oh! Oh, he's in anyway.
It was going wide, so I had to do something to the ball.
Wide. Yeah, it was. That's why I said do it.
It just took the whole pace off it. Whoa! I got lag. I don't know if I just hit you or what happened then.
No, all good.
Yeah, I got lag. Every time I play this game, it just doesn't like it on Wi-Fi. Weird.
It does do it to you.
Yeah, but only on Wi-Fi. Why haven't they quit?
Oh, I couldn't hear it.
It's free net anyway.
It is.
Don't need to hit them when they do that. They left match.
Yep. Forfeited.
Yeah. Right. One more game, mate, and then we'll come off for a little bit.
Yes, sir. Are you back on 6?
Probably
half 6.
Half 6,
7.
yeah, half 6.
Half 6. I'll meet you back here at half 6 after this.
Start on what's it called? Siege if you want. Then we'll
Yeah,
try again PUBG later on.
Aye. You want a bit of
We're so bad.
siege?
We're both pretty bad, to be fair.
I mean, I was getting kills. What, 4 games? I got 10 kills. So
I was
getting
hitting
kills.
people.
I was just... Yeah, damage I was doing more.
I was having
not
fun
saying
finding
getting...
health. That was my problem.
Yeah, well, I just wasn't comfy. I don't know. I wasn't.
That's the problem sometimes when you've been watching esports. You go in going, oh, I can easily do this. Oh God, where did I go?
Yeah, I committed to try and blocking him. There was nowhere to
My
be
fault.
seen.
All my fault. No one else's
Snoopy
fault.
dog.
I got the jump wrong. I turned wrong. What's wrong with that? I can't do out. My guy just tried to blow me up. Oh,
Jesus. No. Okay. Fair play.
It's always the same, innit? Last game's always the worst one for us.
Kind of just let him get the torch. I was fine. I expect the guy to be the top bins it. I can't. Unbelievable. No, nothing's going right for this game.
Nope. No way. I'm trying to hit that dude and then I'm not even getting near him.
Can't even double hit it, man. I missed wind the car.
A nice one.
Thank you.
We needed that.
Did. Get past kickoffs. I need to slow it down a little bit and get a bit too eager.
Kickoffs are always hard for us.
I'm not what I used to be. I need to calm down. But yeah, get past the kickoffs. Yeah, don't want to talk about it.
Oh, that should have been more. Oh, that. That's going to be a horrendous bounce.
Oh, it's not in. No.
Nice
Yes,
one.
nice. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, let's do it. Let's do it, do it, do it.
Just get past the kickoffs. That's it.
Tim, he's the issue. Why not? No way, they just got that lucky again.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Perfect rebound, 50 for him again. Oh, lagging, come on. Up bins.
Yes, nice.
Nice one.
Oh, I knew. If I hit that hard enough, it should be. Come on, come on.
Just get a goal back here now and we'll
I know.
it.
That's it. Bit again. No, you.
Oh, where's the power gone? Don't think so, dude.
That's a bit cheeky. I don't quite know what to do with that.
I'm just being a pest right there.
Yeah, I do. He just keeps trying to get in the way.
And nothing left.
No. No! Come on! Oh, as if I missed the ball.
How does it go past me there? I want to see this.
Stop.
Oh.
Fuck me on. That was me. I missed the goddamn ball.
It's been both of us the whole game. It's not been an individual effort. The team.
Do most of it right and then just fuck it up at the end.
How did he miss?
That should have been a goal.
Yours. Ah!
Oh, no way. Just lining it up.
Can't see how I've not got connection again. I wish you'd stop doing it on this game. That's in. Oh no. That's in. Oh my goodness me, thank God I've got a Robbie on the team.
So bad at playing right now.
What? I don't like it, no likey, no lighty.
Got round him, but it's not in.
I couldn't get there quick enough. Damn.
Ah, well.
Right.
Too many mistakes.
Alright. Right, I'll be back on later,
Right.
mate.
Yep, I'll see you later, mate.
In a bit, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Right, guys, that's it for now. We'll be back on this evening for Rainbow Six Siege and PUBG. Till then, have a good afternoon. Peace out.
Woke up this morning, sun's in the sky. Got my bags packed, got that look in my eye. First stop is the stadium, the crowd's going wild. Cheering and chanting, a victory compiled. The ball hits the net, the fans jump and shout. No room for worry, no room for doubt. From the field to the finish, a beautiful game. Call up the crew, let's all scream your name. From the football field to the open sea, there's a whole world out there waiting for me. Drop a line highways a blur. New sights, new sounds, all a beautiful stir. Different cities, different faces I see. Every new moment feels wild and so free. The world's a playground.